Agency in Benton, Jesse Drew Rockin' Material, Dr. Simpson DDS in Benton, Wilkins Auto Body, All Stars and Stitches, Drew and Drew Attorneys, Skibo Family Eye Care, Tim Millenbein at Edward Jones, Benton Junior Football Association, and Ren Lake College. Now, let's head out to the field and every action-packed play of Rangers football. Here's the voice of the Benton Rangers, Jim Muir and Justin Wyant.
Here on WQRL. Thanks very much for joining us tonight. I'm Jim Muir. I'll be bringing you the play-by-play action as the Benton Rangers meet the Harrisburg Bulldogs. This is an Ohio Division matchup here as we enter Week 6 play. This pregame show tonight brought to you by your Benton West City Subway. Fill up on values worth falling for at your Benton West City Subway. This month's featured $5 footlong is the Meatball Marinara. It's bursting with Italian seasoning and that famous marinara sauce. Hurry to Benton West City Subway for the October featured $5 footlong. That's the Benton West City Subway. They bring you our pregame show here on Ranger football. The Rangers enter this game with a record of 1-4, coached by Jeremy Claudefelder. In his 8th year at Benton, Rangers are 0-2 in conference play. The Bulldogs are coached by Jason Roper. They enter this game with a record of 2-3 on a 2-game winning streak, and they're 2-0 in conference play. I'm joined again tonight by Justin Wyant and by Travis Severn as we get set to bring you this matchup here tonight from Venerable Taylor Field here in Harrisburg. First to Justin Wyant. And Justin, I think one of the key questions we won't have the answer for it now. It'll be answered as the game moves along. Where's the mindset of this Benton team coming off of a very difficult 26-21 homecoming loss last Saturday afternoon to West Frankfort?
Yeah, that's the one thing you worry about. We have a young team. It's well known we have a young team, a lot of sophomores, some freshmen are playing, a lot of juniors, not a whole lot of seniors, so you worry about the leadership. Can these guys get this thing back on track? We're coming off an emotional loss to our rival last weekend when you thought maybe you could have won the game a number of times. You had your chances to get it done. You just come up a little bit empty. You got to move on, and you got to get ready for Harrisburg, because if you're still looking back, Harrisburg's going to thump you.
And Travis Severn also alongside tonight. And Travis, I think one of the things that stand out also, we talk about the mindset, but when you look at the game on paper last week, the Rangers double up West Frankfort as far as total yards, 370 to 140, and actually dominated the game in many ways. Couldn't capitalize at certain times in the game, at really critical times in the game. So maybe turning the page from that one and maybe trying to correct some of those penalty mistakes and that have plagued them this year would be a good start.
It's got to be the key tonight, guys. I mean, it's happened. It's plagued us since Carterville, Week 1. Happened at Pinckneyville. Think about the field position that Heron got when we were down there. It happened all last week with West Frankfort. You said it, Jim, almost tripled the yardage, more than double the yardage last week. But the most important thing is what's on the scoreboard, and you got to score points. And tonight, I'd take 140 yards if it meant 4 touchdowns like Frankfort had last week.
And some of the things, guys, are you would think are correctable. Things like the short yardage situation inside the we won't even say in the red zone, because the red zone's a 20-yard line in. We're talking about the inside the 3-yard line. The Rangers can't pick up a first down or can't get that score, and that has really been critical in a couple games, particularly last week. Might have made the difference in the game.
I thought so, definitely. I mean, last week we all talked about it. Several times we were down there near the goal line, and Justin, you've been there, and Jim, think about all the games you've covered over the years. A lot of that's just, you got to have that, I don't know what word I want to use on the radio, but you just got to have that
oomph, yeah.
You got to just blow the guy off the ball in front of you, and if you got to get that 3 yards, you do whatever it takes. Come, what, or high water, you get in the end zone.
And looking at this matchup tonight, it's going to, certainly the field conditions here will be a concern. The temperature is a little bit beyond football weather here. Temperature is going to be in the 40s tonight. We've had some rain come through the area, a pretty good wind blowing, 20-mile-an-hour winds out of the west-northwest. So certainly the field conditions here tonight might play a role in the outcome of this game, Justin.
Yeah, good point. They might play a role. The thing you want to look at, guys, is Harrisburg likes to run the ball. They like to run the ball a lot. So I don't know if it's going to affect them as much as it will us, because as well as I do that Coach Claudefelder likes to establish a little bit of the run, but he also likes to chuck the ball up and down the field a little bit, Trav.
And it's a pink out night here in honor of the October is Breast Cancer Awareness Month and pink out night here at Harrisburg, and the Bulldogs sporting some jerseys. We were kind of raised some eyebrows. We came in tonight, the normal purple pants here at Harrisburg, but black jerseys with pink numerals for the entire Harrisburg team tonight. So that's something unusual, and we laughed about it. This is one of the venues we have a little difficulty with at Harrisburg with those purple jerseys and those small white numbers, so we shouldn't have any number tonight. In fact, these might light up in the dark, the way as bright a pink as what their numbers are tonight here at Harrisburg. But it is it's pink out night. It's homecoming here tonight at Harrisburg. We'll have an extended halftime, and I want to remind you, be sure and join us for the fifth quarter immediately following this game. Some great games around the area tonight, some big games, guys, around the area tonight. The big matchup in the Mississippi Division, Carterville will travel to Nashville. That's a huge game.
Undefeated both teams. You're going with Carterville going to Nashville, and Justin, you and I talked about this week. Let's face it, are the Nashville Hornets for real or what? We'll find out tonight. Brad Wilson, a good friend of ours, is on the game tonight. You said Brad's had Carterville a couple times this year. Everybody expects Carterville to win that conference on paper, but do the Nashville Hornets have what it takes to pull off a big W and go 6-0 tonight?
Well, their confidence is sky high. Talking to some people from over in that area, they think they can go in and they can show Carterville, how it's done over there in Nashville. They're big, they're physical, they're strong, they got athletes all over the field. Carterville is going to be basically one of their biggest tests of the year. If they can get by Nashville, look for Carterville to do big things. If Nashville can get by Carterville, look for Nashville to do the same thing. This is a springboard game for both teams, Jim.
We're not going to call it the championship game in the South 7. We're going to say it's a game that will go a long ways in determining the South 7 champion tonight, as Marion will travel to Belleville-Althoff for a big matchup at Lindenwood University on that gray and red striped field tonight. But Marion at Belleville-Althoff is a huge game. And another game that we'll be keeping a close eye on throughout the night, over at the Train Yard, over in Mule territory in Fairfield, it's El Dorado rolling in. Those two teams don't like each other to start with, and then you put the Black Diamond Conference, the championship, what could go a long way to determine that championship on the line tonight. That'll be a dandy matchup in Fairfield.
Should be a barnyard brawl. Coach Hampton, Coach Townsend going head-to-head. Let's face it, that conference has got a few teams that we think are in the top kind of echelon of the conference, and we'll see who comes out tonight. Never easy to go on the road to win anywhere. But you said it, Jim. El Dorado, Fairfield don't like each other. El Dorado, coming off some big wins, has to go over to Fairfield, to the Train Yard, and should be a good battle.
I want to remind you, you're listening to your Benton West City Subway, our pregame show here on Ranger Football. Stop waiting in line anytime you have a craving for Benton West City Subway. Order online at order.subway.com or download the Subway app. Order and pay online and just pick it up with no wait at your Benton West City Subway. That's Benton West City Subway, our pregame sponsor here on Ranger Football. I had a chance to connect with Benton Ranger head football coach Jeremy Clodfelder and talk to him about this very important matchup tonight here in Week 6 action. Let's get a quick break in, and we'll come back to Taylor Field in Harrisburg with Benton coach Jeremy Clodfelder back in just a moment.
Fill up on values worth falling for all October at Subway, like the Mongelicious Meatball Marinara Famous $5 footlong and the fully loaded Black Forest Ham and Cheese $3 6-inch Select. As this month's $5 footlong, the Meatball Marinara is bursting with Italian seasonings and our signature marinara sauce. And the Black Forest Ham and Cheese delivers half a foot of sweet and savory perfection as our $3 6-inch Select. Enjoy both all October long. Subway, eat fresh.
Limited time only plus tax. Prices and participation may vary. Prices higher in Alaska, Hawaii. Additional charge for extras.
Going on now, it's the huge push, pull, and drag sale at the 3 Weeks Auto Dealerships in West Frankfort and Benton. No matter what shape your vehicle is in, we will give you $1,000 over Kelley Blue Book fair market value on your trade. And there's no better time than now to trade in that old vehicle. Great rebates on new vehicles at excellent prices on our large inventory of pre-owned. That's the 3 Weeks Auto Dealerships in West Frankfort and Benton. Small town dealers with big city savings. Trade offers on used vehicle purchases only. The price of the purchased vehicle is from our original list price. See dealer for details. Back to Benton Rangers football on your high school sports connection, Q106.
Welcome back to Taylor Field in Harrisburg for our coaches report brought to you on our Benton West City Subway pregame show. We're joined now by Benton Ranger head football coach Jeremy Clodfelder. And Jeremy, before we talk about tonight's Ohio Division matchup on the road against the Harrisburg Bulldogs, let's go back 1 week and let's look at the 26-21 loss to the West Frankfort Redbirds, a loss that snapped the 6-game win streak in the rivalry, the longtime Benton-West Frankfort rivalry. Certainly, Jeremy, it was a game where the Rangers had many chances to pull out the win down the stretch.
Well, we did, without question, and it's gut-wrenching. It's been a tough week emotionally. Anytime you lose a game like that that's so important to the community, and you combine homecoming with it, it can make it pretty difficult to kind of get back up and get going again. But you know, at the end of the day, we did have chances to win the game. We outgained them 375 yards of offense to about 184, or actually 145. I take it back. But you know, those things happen. I guess sometimes you have to look back and go, you're grateful for winning 6 in a row, and I don't care whether you're bad or they're bad or you're both good or both bad. When you beat your rival 6 times in a row, you know, you've got to kind of hang on to that. And I guess for right now, we'll have to put it to bed and kind of let it sit in our stomach for a year, and you know, for the rest of this season, move on to the next week, and to the next week, and to the next week, and the next week. But still keep that in the back of your mind when you head into the off season and so on and so forth to try and redeem yourself.
After that emotional homecoming loss to West Frankfort, how did you go about preparing your team this week for the what's always a tough road game to Saline County to meet a 2-3 Harrisburg Bulldogs team?
Well, I think, one, you're always clinging to things, and when you're 1-4, times are tough, and that's when you find out characterization of kids and people and kind of who's on your side and who's not, and who hangs with you and who leaves you. And for the most part, I'll be honest with you, our guys came to practice. Tuesday was a pretty good practice, one of the more spirited and better practices we've had of the year. Wednesday was kind of a step back, and then pregame run-through was pretty sharp yesterday. You know, we missed some balls, but it was pretty sharp in the special team phase and so on and so forth. But I think you always have things you can coach and cling on to. And we've got a couple. Obviously, one this week is we're still mathematically eligible. We're 1-4. If we were to win out, and obviously we got to worry about tonight in the game at hand and every single play. But if we were to win out, we're still eligible. So you know, we still have an opportunity. So right now, you're preaching to your kids. Our playoff season started. It's begun. Some people's don't start till later on, but ours is right now. We're 1-4. We got to give ourselves a shot and see if we can't do that. Secondly, another thing you can hang your hat on is the fact that it's been since 1998-99 when a Benton team has beaten Harrisburg in consecutive seasons. After our 30-7 homecoming victory over them last year, this would be an opportunity for us to win 2 in a row against Harrisburg. And again, 1998-99, I think we've got a couple of freshmen on our team that are playing in some instrumental roles that weren't even born at the time that consecutive streak started, I guess, back in '98. So there's always things to hang on to. There's always things to believe in and coach, and you know, find reasons to play. And most importantly, if you're a competitor and you love competing and you love playing the game, then you're going to get back up and you're going to do it to the best of your ability, because that's who you are. That's what's inside you.
Harrisburg always has that tough start to the season with Mount Carmel and DuQuoin, Marion. They open the season. They started out 0-3, but they've won back-to-back games against West Frankfort and Massac County. You've had a chance to look at the game film, the scouting reports. Tell us about this year's Bulldogs team.
Well, you know, they're kind of unique. We've got some film on them, and they're in a different offense virtually every week. I don't know if that's necessarily searching for the right fit or the right group or personnel or what have you, but they're kind of in a different set every single week. They've got a stable of backs, I think, in Crisenberry. Crim's kind of a wide receiver, but we'll play some Wildcat quarterback. Tyler Marler, a kid that lived here a year ago, is in their backfield. So, you know, they're still a Harrisburg. They want to, for the most part, be in some double tight end sets, and they want to run the power play and the belly play, and they want to run some counter stuff, a little bit of toss sweep. They'll get in the Wildcat package and run virtually the same thing, but more of a quarterback sweep type of thing when they get Crim back there. But just watching them, you know, they're what they typically are. I don't think they're as big, but they're still pretty good-sized up front. They block you. They come off the ball. But I think they've kind of been looking for an identity. As you said, they've won 2 in a row. They beat Massac County, who I believe right now is 0-5. And then they beat they beat West Frankfort, who's 1-4. But they beat a West Frankfort team that didn't have Solis or didn't have Hartley in the game. So you take those 2 guys out of the game, and I think that probably is I think that probably hurts West Frankfort offensively.
talk about what Benton has to do tonight, Jeremy, and what do the Rangers have to do to get back on the winning track? What do you see as the keys to this game?
Keep coming back. I just think that's what we have to do. We got to keep coming back. We got to keep coming back and playing. We talked to our guys about coming back to work every day this week, and last night in our team meal, we talked to them about play every play. Doesn't matter if it's in the kicking game. Doesn't matter if it's offensively or defensively. Play every play. Do your job and play every play. Offensively, we got to take care of the football. We need to make some plays and go score. If we get close, we got to punch it in. We've got 375 yards of offense last week, and not a bunch of points to show for it. We got to find a way to get the ball in the end zone and just get tough down there and score. Defensively, I think we have to tackle. Again, they have some quick guys, they have some fast guys, they have a stable of those guys. I think we have to come to balance in space, and we have to get them on the ground. And you have to be very disciplined in the kicking game, because they'll put Krim and Marler and some guys back there deep, and they have the ability to bust a big one at about any point in time. So I think in all three phases we've got to really be disciplined, and then we just got to come out and we got to play. Got to have fun. Got to try and not look at the record, but look at the play and be accountable to one another every single play and do each person's job and not worry about the other guy doing his job. That comes along with accountability and responsibility, and that's something we talked about all week.
Unbelievably, with this game tonight, we're at the 2/3 mark of this season. Health-wise, I'm sure everybody has got every team's got a few players that are banged up a little. But health-wise, how are the Rangers heading in here tonight against Harrisburg?
Well, we're pretty dinged up, and mostly it's some bigger guys right now. Dalton Yates, an offensive lineman's dinged up with an ankle. Trevor Johnson's dinged up with a hip. Unfortunately, Nick Gossanet was really coming on strong around the football, tweaked a knee in the game last week, and had an MRI yesterday. We're kind of waiting for some results, but I'm sure that I wouldn't look forward to him playing tonight. So we've got some things, but like you said, we're 2/3 of the way there, and sometimes you're beat up, sometimes you're not. And right now we're just a little bit beat up, but we've moved some young guys up and given them an opportunity to play and grow and go out and swing away. That's the first time I think we've had 3 freshmen on the field, possibly at one point in time in a season since I've been here, and we'll have some sophomores in the mix also, along with some juniors and seniors, and we'll just try and put together the best group of people we can, put the best 11 on the field that gives us a chance to win.
Coach, we wish you the very best tonight. Good luck to you and the Rangers here at Harrisburg.
Appreciate it. Thanks, Jim.
That's Benton coach Jeremy Clodfelder on our pregame coaches report. The exciting Benton Ranger football action is straight ahead here on WQRL. Back for more of our Benton West City Subway pregame show following these very important messages.
Are you suffering from checkout counter shock? Does your register receipt reflect higher and higher prices? Are you tired of juggling a budget that buys less for more? Your Pekin Insurance Agency, SCD Ray & Sons Insurance Agency in Benton, has good news for you. If you insure both your home and auto with Pekin Insurance, you'll receive a discount on both, up to 30% on your homeowner's premiums and up to 15% on your auto premiums. It makes good sense to call SCD Ray & Sons, 439-7557, about an auto home discount, making a difference for you by going beyond the expected. Everyone has a lunch special, but what's special about it? At Mr. D's, you get great food at the best price, like the burger combo. A hearty, tasty burger, fries, and a drink for only $4.39. That's right, less than $5 for a full meal. Now that's special. Mr. D's has all of your favorites, from chicken strips with gravy to chili dogs to savory barbecue, even a tilapia fish sandwich. Wash it down with your favorite drink like a blueberry Mountain Dew or a milkshake or ice-cold Pepsi. Try an ice cream cone for dessert. Mr. D's Drive-In on North Main, Benton. Back to Benton Ranger football on Q106.
Welcome back to Taylor Field here in Harrisburg with Justin Wyatt and Travis Severn. I'm Jim Muir, and again, glad to have you alongside with us tonight on our Benton West City Subway pregame show. No more lines at your Benton West City Subway, at least not if you order online. Download the Subway app or go to order.subway.com. Order your favorite just the way you want it and pay right there. All you have to do is go to Benton West City Subway and pick it up. No waiting, just eating. That's your Benton West City Subway. They bring you our pregame show here on Benton Ranger football. Justin Wyatt alongside tonight. And, Justin, let's look at the keys to this game. What do you see here tonight? The Rangers at 1-4, 4 games remain in the season, coming off of a tough loss. What are the keys here as you see it tonight?
You know what? As I look at our season so far, I just, I think we got to tackle better, especially against a team that wants to grind the ball. They want to run the ball. They want to eat up clock and then, score on long drives. I think if we tackle, we get them in third and long situations, we got a good chance to win tonight. Offensively, when we get down into the red zone, we have to figure out a way to score points. We got to cut down on our penalties. We have to figure out a way to score points. We had almost 400 yards of offense last week, Jim, and we were unable to win that game, losing to a team that had just 100 and something. So that's what I see as our keys to the game. And our keys to the game on this week 6 are brought to you by Heartland Office Supply in Benton. From paper clips to office furniture, Heartland Office Supply is your one-stop shopping spot for all your office supply needs: ink, jet, cartridges, toner for copiers, file folders, envelopes, and custom order stamps. Heartland Office Supply has it all. Visit them online at heartlandofficesupply.com or give the good folks at Heartland a call at 435-4264. That's Heartland Office Supply, located at 111 Lawrence Street in Benton, bringing you our keys to the game.
The Rangers and the Harrisburg Bulldogs here tonight. Benton at 1-4, 0-2 in conference play. Harrisburg at 2-3 and 2-0 in conference play. Harrisburg with victories over Massac County and over West Frankfort. In conference play, they lost to Mount Carmel to open the season, lost to DuQuoin 7-6 in week 2, and then were beaten pretty soundly by Marion in week 3. But they've rebounded after that 0-3 start, and they are 2-0 since then. They've won 2 in a row. So Harrisburg at 2-3. Let's look at the starting lineups, Justin.
First, for the defense, for the Rangers, at ends is going to be Cruz Hayes, number 22, and Clay Kelly, number 34. Tackle positions are Dustin Minton, 77, Jeremy Clements, 73. At guard, it'll be Josh Goodwin, 66. At linebackers, it's going to be Peyton Smith, Jordan Kulik, and our defensive backs are Trey McDaniel, Cole Richardson, and Chase Owens. And the offensive side of the ball, our wideout ends are going to be Trey McDaniel, Cruz Hayes, and Cole Richardson. Tackle is going to be Ben Pankey and Bryden Pickletimer. Your guards are going to be Raymond Smothers and Trevor Johnson, and making his season debut on the offensive line, Brett Bonenberger, the freshman, or on the offensive line, and our running backs are going to be Clay Kelly, 34, and Jordan Kulik, 31, and quarterbacking tonight is Hamilton Page. And our starting lineups are brought to you by Martin's Restaurant and Catering. Martin's Restaurant and Catering, located at 412 East Main Street in Benton. Martin's Restaurant is a longtime sponsor of Benton Rangers and Rangerette Athletics. Stop by and visit Bob Martin and his fine staff and check out their daily lunch specials and those very good homemade pies. That's Martin's Restaurant and Catering. They bring you our starting lineups here in Week 6 action against the Harrisburg Bulldogs.
I want to correct something I said earlier. I misspoke when I said that this is homecoming here tonight at Harrisburg. We were told it is not homecoming, and we certainly thank the person who told us it's not homecoming here tonight. So we will not have an extended halftime. But it is pink out tonight, and it's a nice gesture on the part of the Harrisburg Sports Department, Harrisburg Athletic Department here, as they are dressed out in their all black jerseys with pink numerals, and then they've got a name on the back of that jersey of the person they're representing that has battled cancer. So a really nice gesture here tonight as we celebrate and honor those that have fought the fight with cancer, and also in recognition of October being Breast Cancer Awareness Month. So nice gesture here at Harrisburg tonight. The Rangers and the Harrisburg Bulldogs tonight. And has Travis made connection on the side?
Travis has told me they are ready to
Travis Severn is on the sideline. He's going to have a visit with Benton defensive coordinator Bob Pankey. We'll send it down to the sideline, Travis Severn.
Coordinator of the Benton Rangers, and the Rangers on the road tonight, taking on the Harrisburg Bulldogs here from Taylor Field. Coach Pankey, after a tough loss last Saturday, your defense played better. Give me your thoughts on that ball game. Give me your thoughts from going to that week to tonight.
Last week we weren't really displeased with our defense. We held them to 180, something like that, and so it was a step in the right direction. Tonight, we've just tried to convince our kids all week long they need to approach every game as though it's their last one. It's the last play, the last snap, it's the last game that they're going to play, and play with that kind of attitude. So that's the approach that we kind of have going into tonight.
I think, Bob, we might be getting ready to start the national anthem. So we'll go ahead and take a break and come back with Bob after the anthem.
Like to thank the following businesses for their support: Wyatt's Surveying, Abbott's 24-Hour Towing, Hobbs Services, Kurt Irwin Construction, AP Excavating, State Bank of Whittington, Q106, Pop's Barbecue, Positive Impressions, Midwest Excavating, Bit Brokers International, Aikens Auto Salvage, RLC Bit Service, Mid-Country Bank, and Gajewski Bulldozing. The Benton Junior Football Association thanks you for your support.
When it's time to make sure your teeth are in healthy condition, call Dr. Simpson, DDS in Benton to schedule your appointment or your child's appointment. Regular cleaning and checkups are part of maintaining your teeth for a comfortable, healthy smile. And if you're looking to brighten your smile, Dr. Simpson offers whitening too. When your teeth need cleaning, filling, crowns, bridge work, whitening, and more, call Dr. Simpson to make an appointment. 439-4364. That's 439-4364 for Dr. Simpson, DDS in Benton.
Hi, I'm Travis Severin, Sales Manager for U.S. Bank Home Mortgage in Southern Illinois. We all know how important it is in football to have great coverage in your secondary, and we feel the same with U.S. Bank Home Mortgage. In Southern Illinois, if you're buying your first home or anything in between, we've got you covered. If you live in Southern Illinois, our team has you covered with Becky Clifton in Centralia, Karen Pelker in Mount Vernon, Nani Moore in Benton, and Kathy Lober and Carla Grant in Marion. With the variety of loan programs we offer, coverage is our specialty. U.S. Bank Home Mortgage is an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Back to Benton Rangers football on your high school sports connection, Q106.
Welcome back to Taylor Field in Harrisburg. Ohio Division football straight ahead here on WQRL. Again, our pregame show tonight being brought to you by your Benton West City Subway. Fill up on values worth falling for you at your Benton West City Subway. This month's featured $5 footlong is the meatball marinara. It's bursting with Italian seasoning and that famous marinara sauce. Hurry to Benton West City Subway for the October featured $5 footlong. That's your Benton West City Subway. They bring you our pregame show here on Ranger football. We're going to be monitoring games from all over Southern Illinois. Don't forget to be sure and be with us tonight for our fifth quarter program here on WQRL. Travis Severin will be back in studio, and will join us. We'll join him after the game tonight, and we'll bring you a fifth quarter program. Scott Meese from the Southern Illinois will be alongside. Les Winkler will join us. Also, Bruce Dickey from Fairfield. Also joining us will be Maury Bass. He'll have that A.J. Pinckneyville game tonight. And then, of course, it'll be Ron Ellis also. So let's send it back down to the sidelines to Travis. We got kind of caught up in that national anthem earlier. Travis, it's yours again. We will keep it here. They're introducing the Harrisburg players right now. And, again, we'll tell you some of the games we're going to be watching around the area. A couple big games, a couple games that could potentially decide conference championships. Carterville at 5-0, at Nashville at 5-0, and that should be a dandy matchup up there in Washington County tonight. Also, another matchup we're paying attention to, Marion at Belleville-Altaw. Both those teams at 2-0 in South 7 play. Also tonight, another big key Black Diamond game. We'll find El Dorado traveling to Fairfield tonight over to the train yard to meet the Fairfield Mules. Fairfield 5-0, El Dorado 4-1, and both those teams are certainly in the hunt for that Black Diamond Conference Championship. So we'll be updating those scores as we move along throughout the night. Harrisburg won the coin toss here tonight. They deferred, and they will kick off to the Benton Rangers. So the Rangers on offense to begin with, and I think anytime a team wins a toss and defers, they're counting on their defense to stop you, Justin. So it would certainly be a good start to this game if Benton could put together a nice drive here in this opening quarter when they get the football.
No, you're absolutely right. Benton wants to come out. They want to put points on the board right now and forget everything that happened last Saturday and move on. And a good way to do that right now is take the ball and go, 80, 90 yards to put 6 points on the board. It's simple. Sounds easy. It's a lot harder than it sounds. I know Jeremy Clodfeller, we talked about if he drew up a game plan, this is the way he would like it. He would like to get the football first, drive right down the field, put points on the board.
Deep for Benton, it will be George Stiles and Jesse Van Orbeck. And handling the kicking chores for the Harrisburg Bulldogs, it will be Reese Owen. He steps back from the football. And we are just about set for action here from Taylor Field. It is a soccer-style kick. It will be fielded by Van Orbeck at the 7-yard line. Jesse gets to the middle of the field and tripped up and nearly broke that one. It was a shoestring tackle back there. It tripped him up, but a nice run back by Jesse Van Orbeck as he got it out to the 30. We'll spot him at the 31-yard line where Benton will take possession. And, Travis, we got sidelined by the national anthem. What did you gather in from your interview with Bob Pankey?
Bob said, here the main thing with the defense is we kind of know what Harrisburg's going to do. It's going to be a smash-mouth game. They've got some speed, too, and I'll tell you here in a second.
Snap's going to go to Hamilton Page. Handoff, Benton with some good running room with the football was Cruz Hayes, I believe. We'll wait and see when they clear the ball. That was Cruz. Takes it out to the 35, so a pickup of 4. And that'll bring up a 2nd down and 6. 2nd and 6 for the Rangers, and good to see Cruz getting that ball. Page from the shotgun, split backs. Is Kelly. Here is Clay Kelly. Gets to the outside, turns a corner with some room, and picks up yardage down near the 40. He's going to be a little bit short. Back to you, Travis, and your thoughts on Bob Pankey's what he's got lined up defensively.
I said the defense is going to be a lot of the same looks he had against Frankfort last week. Thought the defense played well against Frankfort last week. He said, just a couple of drives, but then had some good turnovers they created late in the game. He knows it's a smash-mouth, grinded-out game today. He thought it was important to come out and have some good, quick stops, and back to live action.
Wide out to each side. Here is Cruz Hayes again. Cuts back in, turns the corner, keeps his head down, keeps driving forward, and very near first down. I think he's going to make it. It's going to be very close anyway. Justin, your vantage point looks like he's awfully close.
It is. It's going to be close, and this might be one of those ones you can bring the chains out and measure it. But what I like to see right there, Cruz Hayes, the leader on the team, he's running hard already. He doesn't want any hangover from last week. He's putting that out of his mind. He wants his teammates to do the same thing, and he did. He got enough for the first down. We're going to reset the chains and do it again.
And that's first down gain just on extra effort right there as Cruz kept those legs moving. Hayes and Kelly in the backfield. Here's Page. Here is Hamilton on the keeper. Breaks one tackle, but not the second one. And he is gang tackled and pushed back all the way back to the 35-yard line. A loss of 7 on the play will bring up 2nd down and a bunch for the Rangers. They're going to spot him at the 40, so they stop him at where he was first held up. It's only a loss of 1. They drove him back to the 35, but they're going to spot him back at the 40. So it's 2nd down and 11. 2nd and 11 for the Rangers, with the ball spotted at the Benton 40-yard line. Here's Page back to throw. A lot of protection, rolls, spins, turns, still on his feet, and gets to the outside. That has to be a horse collar. That's going to be 15 yards as they brought him down. The defender, that was number 22. That was Lucian Hicks. Got his hand in the back of the collar and brought him down. That was for everybody to see. So it'll be a penalty, and that's going to give Benton an additional yardage on that play. Travis, what do you see from the Rangers here in this opening series?
I like the fact they're running hard. That's something that Bob said. It's got to have the adrenaline going. And the thing is, they were pumped up in the locker room. He said that doesn't mean anything until you bring it to the field. And we talked about intestinal fortitude. They got to have it. Here's the penalty, giving us more yardage. But it's all great to talk it, but you got to walk it. And after the tough loss against Frankfort, now you got to come out. Harrisburg's won 2 games in a row. They want to make a shot at run at the playoffs. The Rangers got to start the season now.
And the Rangers, with that penalty, take it into Harrisburg territory to the 42-yard line, 1st and 10. Single back is Kelly. Here's Hamilton Page, the freshman. Going to throw it. Here's the pass, and it was short. Intended receiver out there, I believe, was McDaniel. We'll wait and see. Pardon me, that was Chase Owens was the intended receiver. Pass was short. Going to bring up 2nd and 10. But the Rangers win with good field position here at the Harrisburg 42.
The thing I like to see right now, Jim, is they're getting the plays in quick, and they're getting them going quick, and they're not letting Harrisburg get really set up on defense. They're trying to, hit them early and knock them back.
And loose ball on the snap. Page picks it up under pressure now and going to go down. And this is a lot what we've seen out of the Rangers this year, where they get themselves in a great position, and then it's a penalty or a situation where you have like that, where the ball is snapped and can't be hauled in, and now we're going to have a big loss on that. It's going to bring up 3rd and long, ball all the way back to the 47-yard line. It's going to bring up 3rd down and about 15. Here is Page going to throw it. Hamilton wings it out to Kelly. Kelly with a blocker, gets to the outside. Clay Kelly with some speed to the 40, 35, 30, down the sideline, 1st down yardage, flag on the play. going to be a hold, perhaps, where that flag came in at. We'll wait and see.
Hold or a block in the back right there. You got to believe, guys.
I saw a little bit of a jersey tug at the very end of it, so I'm gonna go with the holding right off the bat. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. It could be a block in the back as well.
Clay Kelly got it down all the way down inside the 20 to the 17-yard line, but a hold on the Rangers, and that's going to bring that back. Wow. How many times this year has Benton had a big play called back? And a lot of times, guys, it's at really inopportune times. I mean, we've had 3 or 4 touchdowns called back on penalties this year, and a big gainer there inside the 20 called back.
Yeah, it seems like every time we get going on offense, Travis, we get either a snap, at the quarterback's feet, or we get a fumble or a penalty and knocks us back and kind of takes the wind out of ourselves.
So it's 3rd and 9. 3rd and 9, but you've got to believe the Rangers are in 4-down territory where they're at right now. It will be Hamilton Page from the shotgun. Rolls to his right. A lot of time. Cuts back in and nowhere to go. Still on his feet somehow. And finally going to go down. Going to go down way back near midfield. There's going to be a loss of about 9 on that play. And it's going to bring up 4th down in a punting situation for the Rangers. Benton kept the football for about 3.5 minutes, but they're going to have to punt it away here as they take it back out near the 50-yard line.
Got to have time, guys. He had no time. I mean, that play never happened because it couldn't happen. Harrisburg's in the backfield right at the time.
It'll be Van Orbeck. Now it's going to be a fake. Van Orbeck's going to run with it, takes it, and goes down hard at about the 40-yard line. And he's going to be short of the 1st down, and Harrisburg will take over with good field position at their own 40. The Rangers take a gamble and fall short, but it'll be 1st and 10 for Harrisburg from their own 41-yard line. So good field position for the Bulldogs.
Yeah, and we go back to the story of the year so far. We get a good drive going, and then we get a fumbled snap or we get a big penalty, and I'm like a broken record here. You got to get down there and you got to score points somehow.
Harrisburg on offense for the first time. Here's the snap. It comes to Corbin Krim, and he's going to be caught to the outside and brought down hard out there. Good tackle by the Rangers. That was Torres leading the way on that. And a loss on the play. They're going to get him back to the line of scrimmage. It'll be a 2nd down and 10 coming up. They'll run some wildcat offense where they're going to snap it to Krim. They'll snap it. Here is handoff. That is Marlar. Follows his blocking, takes it across the 45 to about the 46-yard line. Tyler Marlar, former Benton athlete, moved to Harrisburg last year. And he picks up yardage down to about the 46. It'll bring up a 3rd down and 5. Big play coming up here, guys.
Yeah, it is. It's a big play. You want to hold them to no gain if you can. Make them punt, play the field position game again.
Krim from the shotgun. Here's a snap. Going to be a handoff to the far side. To the outside, it is Jake McCowan. He's going to get 1st down yardage. Down deep into Benton territory. We'll wait for the spot. But he'll roll into Benton territory down to the 38-yard line. So 1st down yardage for Harrisburg as Jake McGowan on the carry. Here's Krim, going to be a handoff to Marlar, and Marlar's going to be maybe get a yard. We'll wait for the official spot. Not much doing there.
That last play where McGowan guys had the big run, the linebackers in the secondary, if the defensive ends can't get there, someone's got to get to him before he can pick up 15. That's the bottom line on that run.
Yeah, and the good thing the offensive line for Harrisburg did, they got downfield and blocked a little bit.
2nd and 9. Here's going to be Marlar to the left side. Cuts back and takes the ball down near the 30. We'll wait for the spot. Going to be about the 32-yard line. It'll bring up 3rd down. Harrisburg is certainly in 4-down territory. 3rd down and 4 for the Bulldogs here. Clock running. 6:35 to go. No score in the football game. We are nearing the midway point of quarter number 1. Here's Krim. Rolls to his right, still with the football, and not much doing. maybe a short game. We'll wait and see. They spot him at the 31. It's going to be a 4th down.
You get the feeling this game's going to be played in 4 yards in a cloud of dust?
It seems that way right now. I think, was it Harrisburg, Travis? We first 3 games passed the ball 1 time, I believe.
Passed the ball 1 time, and you know, we just said a minute ago, our linebackers have to do what Kulik did on that last play against this rushing attack.
It'll be Krim from the shotgun, and a flag on the play.
Timeout.
Harrisburg got the timeout in on that 4th down play. Apparently, Jason Rober didn't like what he saw on that, and that'll give me an opportunity to remind you that our timeouts are brought to you by SCD Ray & Sons, where they've taken care of your insurance needs for 103 years, since 1911. Regardless if it's health, life, personal, or business insurance, SCD Ray & Sons will provide service, quality, and commitment. That is SCD Ray & Sons Insurance. Give them a call, 439-7557. SCD Ray & Sons Insurance, serving Southern Illinois' insurance needs since 1911. Midway point of the first quarter. Justin, your thoughts?
You know what? It's a game just like we thought it was going to be. It's going to be a grinded-out football game, running a lot between the tackles, and occasionally try to get outside. Defenses are going to play a big role in this game. Who can stop who first? Maybe who scores first might win this football game right here. And just to show you the importance of this first drive for Harrisburg, Coach Jason Roper calls a first down right here calls a timeout right here in the first quarter on a 4th down situation.
5:45 to go in the first. No score. Harrisburg with a 4th down and 3. We'll call it 4th and a long 3 from the Benton 32. So a big play coming up here. The Rangers turned it over on downs. Can the Benton defense do the job here? We're getting ready to answer that question here in just a moment. It'll be Krim from the shotgun. Trying to get the Rangers to jump. That was a delayed play of some kind. I'm not sure what happened there, but Krim's going to be brought down. And the Benton defense does the job, and Benton will take over. That was a busted play.
Yeah, Cole Richardson shot in there. What happened was Krim was looking down at his wristband to try to get the snap, and the center snapped it to him right in his gut. He never dropped the ball. He just took it and ran. Cole Richardson ran him down and stopped him for a short loss, and the Rangers are going to take over here, Trav.
The most surprised guy at Taylor Field when he got the football was Corbin Krim right then.
Exactly wasn't. Oh, I don't want to see that score. Dodgers Cardinals.
Here is a handoff to Kelly. And he takes it down near the 38. Still 3-1?
3-1, yeah.
Had a bench-clearing brawl in the Cardinal-Dodger game already tonight, so things get a little testy early on in that series.
I guess Puig was involved.
Puig was hit by a pitch, and I think the benches cleared, and pleasantries were exchanged. And here is Hamilton Page. Handoff Kelly. Pushes his way forward and bulls his way down to about the 42-yard line.
I think that may have been Jordan Kulik on that carry.
That 31, yeah, it was Kulik. 31 on the carry, or not 34. And that'll bring up a 3rd down and short. 3rd and 3, we'll call it. 3rd and 3 for the Rangers, so another big play coming up here.
Yeah.
Style splits near side. And Hamilton Page from the shotgun. Benton needs a 3 yards to keep this drive alive. Here's going to be hand off to Kulik, and it's going to be a flag, and it's going to be a false start on the Rangers, and that's going to move it back 5 more yards, and the storyline continues, guys. That's what we've watched all year long.
Yeah.
3rd and 3 now becomes 3rd and 8, and what was doable at 3rd and 3 becomes much more difficult at 3rd and 8.
Yeah, absolutely. Now you got to open the playbook now a little bit. You got to think you're going to the rush, you're going to run the ball, and try. Well, they were trying to get outside right there with Kelly, and it looked like he had a running lane. Now they're probably going to have to throw it a little bit.
Single back is Kulik. Here is Page back to throw. Hamilton under pressure, wings it out, got a man, ball was dropped. Cruz Hayes, intended receiver, and he dropped the football, and that'll bring up 4th down in a punting situation for the Rangers, and Benton will punt it away.
And this is the thing about trying to get quick with your offense, Travis. Yeah, you got those 2 running plays in quick, but on 3rd down, you got to throw. You've been on the field for about 40 seconds.
Who we got for number 44? Have you guys got that for Harrisburg?
Yeah, I've got it right here. 44 is Sean Christenberry.
Okay. Short punt will be fielded by Benton at the 38-yard line, so Harrisburg will take over again in decent field position.
they've got a funky program, Jim. You have to turn the thing over. It's got like 5 pages to find all their numbers.
I had noticed that coming in. And we don't need any more confusion than what we already have, so it'll be Harrisburg football. Both teams have been able to drive the football, but then turn it over on downs. Benton has 2 series, and turned over both times on downs, and Harrisburg will take over at its own 38, Krim from the shotgun. Low snap, handoff's going to be McGowan. Not much doing. Good pursuit there by Benton. Peyton Smith did a good job of reading that, came around from that linebacker spot and stopped McCowan for a short gain, maybe a half yard. 2nd and 9, we'll call it, for the Bulldogs. Marlar in the backfield. In the slot to the right is Crisenberry. Here is Krim. Gets it to Marlar. Marlar picks up yardage to about the 43. It's going to bring up 3rd and long. And, Justin, that's one of the keys to your game was getting Harrisburg in these 3rd, 7, 3rd, and 8, 3rd and long situations throughout the night.
Yeah, and another thing was tackling. And so far already early, we've seen better tackling out of the Benton defense, which in turn it puts Harrisburg's offense in a more difficult situation than they would like to be, which is 3rd and 6 or longer.
3rd down, we'll call it 3rd and 6 on this play. Here is Crisenberry to the left side, turns the corner, and picks up 1st down yardage. Crisenberry turned the corner, got tripped up. His forward momentum carried him beyond the 1st down marker, and the chains will move, and Harrisburg will have a 1st and 10 at midfield. Ball spotted squarely on the 50-yard line. 3:20 to go in the first quarter, no score. And 1st and 10 for the Bulldogs from the 50. Here's going to be a handoff. Marlar, and he's caught in the backfield for a loss. Good pursuit there by Benton.
Torres
in on that stop, and a loss of about 3 on the play. We'll call it 2. 2nd and 12. 2nd and 12. Pushes the ball back into Harrisburg territory to the 48-yard line.
One thing I've noticed early out of the Benton defense, they're not coming up and staying set in the same formation. They're kind of they're moving around. They're trying to keep Torres moving around so the offense doesn't know which way to run.
Here is Krim. Rolls to his left and going to keep it and turns the corner. Not much doing. They'll give him to he'll get across midfield to about the 48. So it's going to be about a 4-yard gain. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 8. So again, another big play here. Can the Benton defense do the job again here and stop Harrisburg?
And I'll elaborate on that just a little bit. Teams are now running away from Mark Torres, and rightfully so. He's the best tackler we got on the team. He's probably one of the best tacklers in the area. They're just moving him around a little bit, so Harrisburg doesn't know which way they want to run away from him.
Here's Krim. Low snap, hauls it in, going to keep it, and turns the corner and didn't get the 1st down. They're going to spot him. He's going to be close.
Flag on the play.
We'll wait for the flag. Could be a hold on Harrisburg. We'll wait and see. Ball is spotted near the 40. We'll wait for the official. Personal foul. Face mask against Benton.
Okay.
And that answers that question, whether or not it'll be a 1st down or not. That will add 5 more yards onto that carry. It's going to add 15 onto that carry. That was a flagrant face mask, not the inadvertent, and takes the ball all the way down to the 25-yard line. So Harrisburg got something going now as they take the ball down to the Benton 25 with a 1st and 10. So Harrisburg with the first big threat of this game. With a 1st and 10 from the Benton 25. Here's Krim, handoff to Crisenberry. Tries to turn the corner. Good pursuit by Benton. A host of Benton Rangers in on that tackle. Kulik in on that. Peyton Smith. Crisenberry.
Good pursuit by the defense that time. You know, we saw a lacking in pursuit throughout the season. You know, when plays come back around to the other side, we get caught up looking a different way. That time it was good pursuit by everyone. Watch your guards. They're going to tell you exactly where to go. That time the defense just swarmed Crisenberry.
No gain on the play. 2nd down and 10 for Harrisburg. 1:50 to play. First quarter action, no score. Here is Krim, handoff to Marlar. Pardon me, that was McGowan. Jake McGowan on the carry. Takes it down to about the 22-yard line. Bring up 3rd and 7 for the Bulldogs. 1:25 and counting here in the first quarter. No score.
Yeah.
Both teams have moved the ball up down the field. Nobody has scored yet, though. Here is Krim going to pass over middle. Intercepted. Picked off by the Rangers. We'll get a number on that. That is Cruz Hayes. Hayes picks it off and takes it back down to the 37-yard line. So we'll see if the Rangers now can capitalize on the turnover. And Travis, first big turnover of the game. Rangers pick off the pass by Cruz Hayes.
Huge job by Cruz Hayes there. Cruz playing then on that left side of the defense, and that's what we needed. The defense needed to step up and make a big play. Hayes makes it. Let's see if the offense can capitalize. Did you watch the defense come out the field? They're kind of pump up their offense. Let's see if the freshman quarterback and the rest of the guys can get it going.
Split back for the Rangers, Kulik and Cruz Hayes. Hamilton Page, the freshman, from the shotgun. Wideouts, one each side. Here is handoff Kulik to the right side, and nothing doing. It's going to be a loss for the Rangers. We'll wait for the spot. Going to lose about 3 yards on the play. Going to say 2 yards. 2nd and 12. Didn't fool anybody on that play.
How about this early score? I just got someone just sent me 14-0 Carterville first quarter.
Oh my.
14-7 Heron in the first also. Heron tonight matched up against Massac County.
Massac scored a point? Scored a touchdown?
14-7. And Carterville up 14-0. Travis, are you surprised by that?
Yeah, just a bit. I mean, 14-0 that early. That was still 3 minutes to go.
Here's Page on the keeper. Hamilton with some room, still on his feet.
Good.
Out near midfield. Big yardage by Hamilton Page. Takes it for an 18-yard gallop from the 32 out to the 50 and to midfield. 1st and 10 Rangers, and the freshman continues to impress.
Yeah, good footwork that time. Cut it back across. Seen the Harrisburg defenders were there. Nice cutback, came right towards us, was able to pick up good yardage on the play.
So the Rangers now with the 1st and 10 from midfield. We'll see if Benton can keep the chains moving here. And they're going to let the clock run down in the first quarter. 7 seconds and counting. That'll end our first quarter. No score here. But the Rangers with a little momentum at their back after the interception, and now down to the 50-yard line when we return for the second quarter here from Taylor Field. After 1, Benton 0, Harrisburg 0, back in 60 seconds.
You wouldn't go out in a rainstorm without an umbrella. Don't get caught without the right insurance coverages either. When you have an accident or something else unexpected, the last thing you need to worry about is whether you have the right insurance coverages for your specific needs. Call SCD Ray & Sons Insurance Agency in Benton, your professional Pekin agency, for a comprehensive review of your present policies. Be prepared to weather life's unexpected storms. Call SCD Ray & Sons Insurance Agency in Benton at 439-7557 for complete insurance coverages from Pekin Insurance at reasonable rates and with beyond the expected service.
It's not easy to decide what you want to be when you grow up, even if you're well into adulthood. So many options: firefighter, welder, miner, nurse, artist, chef, police, architect, and more. Red Lake College offers over 100 degree and certificate programs. And now you can find the one that fits at the RLC Open House on Thursday, October 9th from 6 to 8 p.m. at the Ina campus. Still not sure what you want to be? Be a warrior. See you at the Open House on Thursday evening, October 9th from 6 till 8 at the RLC campus in Ina. Back to Benton Ranger football on Q106.
Welcome back to Harrisburg. One play in the books while we were waiting to get back. Clay Kelly for 5 yards out to the Harrisburg 45. So it's 2nd and 5, and the Rangers got something going here as we begin second quarter action. No score in the football game. Page from the shotgun. Here's going to be Cruz Hayes. Gets to the outside, keeps his legs moving, and takes it down. Loose football, and we'll see. We've got a fumble, and we'll wait and see the official. Harrisburg saying they've got it, and they do have it.
Oh, boy.
So the Rangers turned over on the fumble, and Harrisburg will take over at their own 44-yard line. So Benton turns it over, or Harrisburg turns it over on the interception, and the Rangers turn it back over on the fumble. No score. 1 minute into the second quarter. Here from Taylor Field in Harrisburg. Krim from the shotgun. Hand off to Marlar. Marlar. Not much doing. Baby back to the line of scrimmage. Good pursuit by Benton. That time is the Rangers all over. Kulik in on the tackle. Also Cole Richardson in on the tackle.
Jim, just to score to pass along, Murfreesboro just took a 14-0 lead on Frankfort 3 minutes to go first quarter.
Murphy will be in Benton on week 8. They're a good team. They're 3-2 right now. Here's Krim from the shotgun. Hand off Marlar to the right side, and not much. Benton's defense has done a good job against the run here tonight. They had the one big run by McGowan. That's about it.
Chase Owens did a nice job coming up there that time, guys, making a big tackle. Marlar might have had some real estate if Owens didn't come up from the secondary spot.
3rd and 7 for the Bulldogs. Big play coming again. They're from their own 47-yard line.
Yeah, Benton has 10 guys in the box right now, Travis. Benton does not expect Harrisburg to throw at all.
Low snap, Krim back to throw. Looks, wings it over the top, and incomplete. Incomplete. They're going to bring up a punting situation for the Harrisburg Bulldogs. And Krim is 0 for 2 on passing. And they clearly are going to line it up with the ends tight and try and run it. They're only going to throw it when it's an absolute necessity, it seems.
Yeah. And we heard that coming into this game, but we wanted to see it in person, and in person is exactly what we heard. They're going to run up the middle 3 times and throw if they have to.
Chase Owens and Cole Richardson deep for Benton. Here's the punt. It's a good one. Mm-hmm. It's going to be Chase Owens is going to let it hit. It'll go out of bounds, and Harrisburg will pin the Rangers back inside the 15 to about the 13-yard line, it appears. But the Rangers defense does the job, and Benton will take over again on downs and start out with a 1st and 10. Looks like at about the 14-yard line.
Yeah. I think if Benton comes out this possession, Travis, and tries to throw the ball down the field a little bit, it may open up the offense just a little bit to get a little bit of running room up the middle.
Wideouts one each side for the Rangers. Here is Page. Handoff to Kulik with some room. Kulik's on his feet still yet. Takes it across the 30 to the 35 down to about the 37-yard line. So a pickup of about 23 yards for Kulik. So a nice run there by Jordan Kulik.
Real good run that time. He was going right initially, and then he cut back left and was able to get very good yardage and running hard.
Here is Page. Handoff's going to be to Kelly. And he gets about a yard. Takes it to about the 38-yard line. Clay Kelly on the run. 9.5 to play in the first half. No score here from Taylor Field. We talk about high school football. Let me get that thought to you in just a moment. Here is Cruz Hayes caught in the backfield, maybe on a busted play, and he picks up short yardage down, maybe back to the line of scrimmage. We talk about the high school sports being cyclical. It was 2 years ago, both these teams, Harrisburg and Benton, met, and they were both 6-0, I believe, when they played over here at Taylor Field. And the Ohio Division on the line. So that shows you that things can sometimes turn quickly. Here's Hamilton Page back to throw. Looks under pressure. Flushed out of the pocket. Wings it out. Got a man caught. Great catch out there and a great pass by Hamilton Page. And the ball was caught by McDaniel. And first down yardage into Harrisburg territory to the 37. Travis, what about the freshman finding some time, letting his receiver get open and then connecting with him?
Tremendous job by Page of improvising there, guys. A lot of quarterbacks maybe get sacked on that play. He gets out of it and throws a strike down the field for a first down. That's why he's back there. That's a huge play for a freshman, sophomore, junior, senior. I don't care who you are.
Split backs. Kulik and Hayes. Here is Cruz. Cuts back to the left, pushes his way forward down to about the 35. Pickup of a couple. 2nd down and 8 for the Rangers. 2nd and 8.
I mean, you go from a busted play, it should be a sack and 4th and a mile, to picking up 20. That's big.
Yeah. And another thing, A lot of Cruz Hayes we're seeing here early in this game. We haven't seen him basically all year long running hard. He's got four big carries early in this game.
Here's Page. Going to be a keeper. Cuts back in traffic and going to go down. Going to go down back at the 40. Loss on the play of about 5 yards. Will bring up 3rd and long. They'll spot him at the 39.
I was going to say a lot of purple and black jerseys, but a lot of purple, pink, black, whatever color they're wearing. Harrisburg jerseys on him there.
That play never had a chance as Page tried to get to the outside near side of the field. So it brings up a 3rd down and long. But you got to believe the way this game's going, Benton's in 4-down territory at the Harrisburg 39-yard line. So they got 2 pops to get this 11 yards. Here's Page back to throw under pressure, gets out of trouble, and going to go down.
Got no time.
No.
Well, the thing is here, when he breaks the initial tackle and he breaks free and steps up in the pocket, he really needs to just throw the ball either out of bounds or down the field and take an incompletion if you have to. You want to save yourself a little bit of wear and tear on your body and not take that second hit right there.
So what looked like a promising series for the Rangers has gone backwards, and Benton now faced with a 4th down and long, and Jesse Van Orbeck will kick it away. Crisenberry and Krim are deep. Here's the punt by Van Orbeck, and takes a Benton bounce.
Stop right there.
And the Rangers cannot save it from going into the end zone. It'll be a touchback. It'll come out to the 20, but again, Benton pins them back. But nobody can score here. 7 minutes to go in the second. And, guys, it's kind of the same old broken record, but it looks like Benton gets these promising situations. They got to get it down on the nice run on the pass play to McDaniel and get it down 1st and 10. Then all of a sudden they start going backwards and have to give it up on downs.
Well, let's just say this. If I had $1 for every time I heard you say Benton's drive stalls out right there and now we're forced to punt, I'd be rich.
Well, the defensive line right now for Harrisburg is winning that battle when Benton tries to drop back.
Yeah.
Here is Krim to the outside, picks up yardage to about the 32-yard line.
Travis, that play right there was the first play we've seen all night out of the Benton defense where they didn't wrap up as well as they had been. And just it goes to show you, if you don't do it every play, a good player like Corbin Krim could bust one on you any minute.
It's going to be a trench war, Jim. Someone's got to win it in the trenches. Who wants it bad? Enough.
Krim from the shotgun. And he rolls to his right, still on his feet, cuts back in, and not much going on. Some scores from around the area. Carmi 14 and Hamilton County 0. The second quarter score, Marion 0, Althoff 0 after 1. Aaron up 21-7. Those scores brought to you by All Stars and Stitches. Stop by and see Big Dave and ask him about that incredible $5 T-shirt deal. After 1, Fairfield 14 and El Dorado 14. That's a dandy little score. Here's Krim, a little reverse. Here comes Crisenberry to the outside, pushes his way forward for 1st down yardage out to the 45.
Have you noticed this drive? They're starting to go off the tackles, not between the guts so much. They're trying to get to the outside.
Yeah.
And having some success at it also. 6:04 to play in the first half. Murfreesboro 21, Frankfort 0. Here comes Crisenberry again to the outside. Again, good yardage.
Okay, this is where you got to man up as a defense. It looks like you're kind of wearing down a little bit. It looks like Harrisburg's pushing on you. Running backs are getting more and more yards every running play. I know you've been out there a long time, but you got to suck it up. Now, one score could be the difference in this game.
2nd down and 5. 2nd and 5 for the Bulldogs from midfield. Snap is fumbled, picked back up by Krim, gets one defender out of the way, but goes out of bounds, and going to go get back to the line of scrimmage. And that had disaster written all over it. He dropped the ball as it was snapped. It's going to bring up 3rd down and 5. 3rd and 5 for Harrisburg from the Benton 49. So another big play coming up here.
And that there is probably the main reason Corbin Krim's at quarterback, guys. He's an athlete, and he can make something out of nothing anytime he wants.
Fairfield 20, El Dorado 14. That's a second quarter score. Big play coming up here, 3rd and 4, we'll call it. Here's going to be Crisenberry, 1st down yardage. And as Travis Severin pointed out earlier, they have found something to the outside here, and they're starting one of their backs from the one side of the field and running him across to the other side and in motion and handing it and getting some yardage to that outside, regardless of which way they're going. And Harrisburg's starting to eat up some yardage here. They have it down to the Benton 45, 1st and 10.
Who does this team look like now for Harrisburg? Who does this look like?
Handoff to, I believe, Marlar.
Looks eerily similar to Pinckneyville, doesn't it, guys? Maybe they've seen some film and they're trying to emulate the Panthers a little bit because, you know, the Panthers had a huge offensive night against the Rangers. Something's working.
Pick up of 2, 2nd and 8.
Say football's all about adjustments and momentum, and right now those on this drive are going the Bulldog way.
Here's a same play. They run
good.
Grisenberry from one side to the other, but nothing doing this time, and he loses yardage. Back to the 40, we'll spot him back at the 43. 3rd down and 8. 3rd and 8, so a big play coming up here for the Bulldogs.
Good pursuit by Clay Kelly and Jordan Kulik on that play. As your linebackers, you got to watch the pulling guard or the other pulling running back. He's going to be your lead blocker. They did that time. They filled the hole, and Grisenberry went down for a loss.
3rd and 8. We approach the 4-minute mark of the second quarter. No score in this game. Here's Krim. Krim's going to keep it. Rolls to his right, still on his feet, and takes it down to about the 41-yard line. We'll wait for the spot. He's going to be about 5 yards short. He's got to get to the 35. It's going to be exactly 5 yards short. 4th and 5. So an interesting play coming up here. 4th down and 5 for the Bulldogs from the Benton 40-yard line.
And I would say the way this night's going offensively, they're just going to line up and go for it.
DuQuoin 14, Sparta 0 late in the first. Score is brought to you by All Stars and Stitches. Here's Krim. 4th and 5, big play coming here. And he takes timeout. This timeout brought to you by brought to you by SCD Ray & Sons Insurance. Serving your insurance needs since 1911. Stop by and see John D. Aiken or Bob Ray. Give them a call, 439-7557. Those scoring updates brought to you by our friends at All Stars and Stitches. Stop by and see Big Dave and ask about that.
Don't read that one.
Incredible $5 T-shirt deal. LA's up 6-1 over the Cardinals right now.
And with the best pitcher in the world ever on the mound, Clayton Kershaw, I don't see how they can come back from that.
Said update I get from Ron Van Horn says that Kershaw has retired 14 in a row.
Well, here's a score update for you we just got.
Mount Vernon 21, Carbondale 7. So some games around the area. Also, Murfreesboro 21, West Frankfort 0. That's in the first.
I start to look down, at halftime interview the coaches. Feels like I've been up here for 5 minutes. Guys, it's almost halftime.
I know. Quick game. 3 minutes and 25 seconds to go until intermission. We have no score here. Neither team has thrown the ball very often, 2 or 3 times each. 4th and 5, big play coming up here. 4th and 5 for the Bulldogs from the Benton 40. Can the Benton defense hold here? Krim from the shotgun. Long count and another timeout. Krim takes another timeout, perhaps trying to get Benton to jump again, and did not do it. So it's 4th down and 5, 3:28 to go in this first half of play, and it has been a quick.
Well, with you saying that, let me also throw in this. We're going to be maybe the first game done tonight, so stay tuned to the 5th quarter with my main squeeze right behind me, Travis Severin. He's going to be first on the scores tonight, and you're going to learn it here first.
After one quarter, Fairfield and El Dorado tied up 14 apiece. That's a big game in the Black Diamond Conference. How about the score 14? DuQuoin 14 over Sparta 0, and this DuQuoin team, they're making some corrections along the way. They're starting to play much better football, guys.
A lot better. A.J. Smith, the quarterback's had a couple years of experience. Coach Martin's team, big win last week. They hold on to beat Pinckneyville. Now they're up 14-0 on Sparta. You can never count out the Indians, and, hey, they're back in the thick of things. They win tonight.
They're back at 500 at 3-3 if they get to this one tonight. And after the start they had, you thought, oh, my goodness, but they're right back in it.
Who's their head coach again?
That guy's he's averaged 10 wins a season for 20-plus years. So
I've never heard of him.
He's decent.
Yeah. has averaged 10 wins a season for 25 years. To factor that in.
And they haven't won 10 in the last few years, so that's pretty good.
I got something to blow you guys away with me after this play.
Here's Krim from the shotgun. He's going to keep it. He's in trouble. Benton's stringing it out. He cuts back in and not going to make it. And Benton will take over.
2 straight touchdowns.
Nashville leads Carterville 15-14 in the second quarter.
16-14.
16-14, pardon me. And Carterville led that game 14-0. Is that correct, Travis?
Yes, they've scored 2 straight touchdowns.
Wow.
Our boy was at that ball game tonight, and Scott Meese just sent over. They've scored 2 straight touchdowns at 16-14 now. Nashville leading Carterville.
And we'll have Scott Meese on the show tonight. I think Scott might be at, I think Les is over at Nashville, I believe, unless they switch that later. Here's Hamilton Page to Cruz Hayes, and nothing doing there.
Wow. As
Cruz Hayes was wrestled to the ground, 1 yard loss on the play. Second down and 11. 2nd and 11. 3:14 to play. And Benton wants a timeout. Timeout for the Rangers, again brought to you by SCD Ray & Sons Insurance, where they have served your insurance needs since 1911. Stop and see John D. Aiken or Bob Ray. Give them a call, 439-7557. DuQuoin 14, Sparta 0. Mount Vernon 21, Carbondale 7. Also some other scores, as you just heard. Nashville 16, Carterville 14, after Nashville had trailed 14-0 in that game. After one, Mount Vernon 21, Carbondale 7. No score at Belleville, Althoff, and Marion after one. Carmi 14 and Hamilton County 0 after one. Heron up 21-7 after one.
Jim, just to update one of those real fast. Marion just scored to go up 7-0.
We'll have all those scores for you tonight. First on the 5th quarter coming your way right after this game. Travis Severin will be back in studio. 2nd down and 11 for the Rangers. Hamilton Page from the shotgun. Hamilton back to throw with a lot of time. Wings it out. Got a man. McDaniel, and just over his head. Just over his head. 3rd down and long for the Rangers. 3rd and 11.
The thing I like to see there, that he was open for a split second. Hamilton Page stepped up in the pocket, avoided the pressure, put a nice ball in the air, just overthrew him just a little bit. I like the way it looks. 3rd and 11, you got to step up and do it again. You got to make a play. One of your big playmakers got to step up here, Travis.
Somebody's got to step up. The Rangers need a first down. They need to get something going positive before the end of this half.
3rd down and 11. Benton's got to get to the 50-yard line. Ball spotted right now at the 39. They've got to get to the 50, so it's 3rd and 11 for the Rangers. 3:08 to go in the first half. No score. No score in this game. 3:08 to go in the first half. Kelly is the single back. Here is Hamilton Page on the keeper, and nothing doing there. He picks up 3 or 4 yards, but it's going to be far short of the first down, and Benton's going to have to punt it away. So Page on the keeper. I'm not sure if that was a busted play or if that was intended to go that way, but on a 4th and 11,
3rd and 11.
Pardon me, 3rd and 11, but brings up 4th down now, and we'll call it 8. So a pickup of 3 on that play. 4th and 8 for the Rangers.
We're going to let it run down here, it looks like. Maybe call another timeout.
Play clock was on 5 and counting. Benton let it get down to about 1. They'll call the timeout. And talk this over a little bit. It's 4th down and long, 4th and 8 for the Rangers. No score in this game with 2:22 to play here in the first half.
Jim, just a score to throw out you real quickly here. Marion just went up 14-0 on Althoff. Back-to-back touchdowns from Baker to Ziegler, and it's 14-0 Marion over Althoff.
And playing on perhaps the ugliest field in America.
Other than Boise State.
I think you're probably right. That one at Lindenwood, where Belleville Althoff plays, is very busy. Red and gray stripe. I think it's striped every 5 yards, isn't it?
Yeah.
Quite colorful. Apparently it's not bothering Marion. They lead that one 14-0. So, again, we'll keep you abreast of scores as we move along here tonight. Here at Harrisburg, no score, 0-0. Benton's going to punt it away. Crisenberry and Krim are deep for the Bulldogs. Here is Van Orbeck, punts it away. It's a good one. Krim will take it at the 20. And George Stiles back misses the tackle. They got Krim bottled in, and he's going to reverse his field and go the other way, and he's got some room. And Krim takes it all the way out to the near midfield. And the Rangers had him bottled up back in the backfield, but he managed to wiggle free. El Dorado 22, Fairfield 20.
Guys, I'm going to say goodnight. I'm going to go down here for the halftime show. I'll talk to you after the game, guys. My part's done. It's been fun the first half.
All right, guys. Thank you, Travis. First down, Harrisburg at their own 45-yard line. Krim from the shotgun. They stack it in. They've got Quisenberry in the slot to the left. Marlar to the right. Here's going to be Quisenberry. Tries the right side. Benton does a good job reading it. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, after the last drive by Harrisburg, where it seemed like they were trying to get outside every play, looks like Benton's defense has made some adjustments. They are noticing the running back go in motion now, and every time he goes in motion, it seems like the play is going that way. So now they're making their adjustments. We'll see what Harrisburg's adjustments are now.
2nd and 10, clock running, 90 seconds to go. Here in the first half, no score. Here is
now I ain't gonna work.
Krim, and he's going to be tripped up. Torres in on the playback and brings him down deep and in the backfield for a large loss. Back to the, we'll wait for the spot, back to the 38-yard line, so a loss of about 9 on the play brings up 3rd down and 19, 3rd and 19 for the Bulldogs. Under a minute to play here in the first half, no score. Here's Krim. Rolls to his right, under pressure, wings it out, intercepted. Intercepted again by Cruz Hayes. Cruz Hayes takes it back out to the 40-yard line, 38-yard line. No flags on the play. And Benton will have a 1st and 10 from their own, from the Harrisburg 38. So we'll see what the Rangers can do here with 44 seconds remaining on the second quarter clock.
And the thing with both the interceptions that Krim's thrown, there's not been a Harrisburg player within 10 yards of where he's trying to throw that football. The only player in the vicinity at both times has been Cruz Hayes.
We'll see if the Rangers maybe try and air it out a little bit here. They send Hayes and McDaniel to the near side of the field. Owens and Richardson to the far side. Here's back to throw under pressure and gets away from the defender, still on his feet. Is Hamilton Page still on his feet, cuts back in, takes it down inside the 25 to the 21-yard line. Clock will stop at 33 seconds. Big run that time by the freshman.
That's just making something happen with your legs. He dropped back, got a little pressure in his face, rolled out to his left, pressure still there, cut right back up through the middle, got good yardage, went down the middle of the field, 28 seconds winding down on the clock.
Here is Page back to throw, under pressure. Got time now, and nearly intercepted. Nearly intercepted by Harrisburg. That was nearly an interception by Harrisburg. We'll stop the clock with 20 seconds. Benton with the 2nd down now, and the downs do not matter at this point in time. Benton with the ball 22 yards away from pay dirt here, trying to sneak one in here before the intermission. Wouldn't it be something if the Rangers could put one on the board here in the final seconds? Here's Page, split backs, going to hand it to Cruz Hayes. Cruz gets to the outside. They were expecting the run or the pass. I'm not sure Benton can get another play off. 10 seconds, 8 seconds, and they're not going to get another play off, I don't believe.
I think we got one more timeout left. Yeah.
They stop the clock with 1.2 seconds. The ball will be spotted on the 14-yard line.
They're going to try a field goal.
They're going to try a field goal here. And I guess it will be Caleb Bishop. They get it down to the 14-yard line. He'll be kicking it from the left hash mark.
That's going to be a 32-yard field goal.
So we'll see. Bishop has improved throughout the season. And we'll see how he does here from 32 yards out.
Yeah, it's just one of those deals where the clock's running down. You ran a running play, got tackled in bounds. I think the right thing to do there was call the timeout. The clock's running down. We're under 10 seconds. Either take a shot at the end zone here with your freshman quarterback, which is plenty capable of doing it, or you send Bishop back there and try a field goal. He must have impressed some people in practice. We haven't seen him boom one yet during the game other than extra points, so this is going to be a first one for us too.
Bishop will kick it, and Hamilton Page will hold. Be a 32-yard attempt by the senior, Caleb Bishop. Snap is high. Here is Page looking, under pressure, and going to go down. And that will end our first half of play. So the snap came in high. Hamilton Page had no choice but to try and just grab it and get something going and maybe try and throw the ball, but he's brought down. And a first half ends with a 0-0 score. No scoring here at Harrisburg. Benton 0, Harrisburg 0. And we'll wait for Travis on the sideline. Remind you that our halftime report will be brought to you by Drake's Jewelry, 1204 Public Square in Benton. Drake's Jewelry, your hometown jewelry store, where they have financing available 12 or 24 months, is the same as cash for qualified buyers. Check out the new brands at Drake's Jewelry that include the Rhythm of Love pendants, the diamond that moves with her heartbeat, more than 50 styles to choose from, and beginning at only $79. That's Drake's Jewelry. They bring you our halftime report here on Benton Ranger football.
Hello, can you guys hear me? Are they screaming? Hello? 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 Jason, just...
With our halftime report brought to you by Drake's Jewelry, back after these messages.
Hey, this is Coach Aaron. If you need screen printing, embroidery, plaques, or trophy, give the big man, Big Dave, a call at All Stars and Stitches in Benton, Illinois, 435-555-555.
All Stars and Stitches, located at 418 East Main Street here in Benton. We're located a half a block from the Benton High School. Our regular hours are Monday through Friday from 10 to 5. We're located a half a block from the Benton High School. What was that number again, Coach?
435-555-555.
You need a law firm who is willing to go and fight for you, whether you're in a divorce, accused of a crime, or if you've been injured in an accident.
I'm Brian Drew. My brother Jason and I's law firm was built on and continues to be run on fighting for our clients. We'll fight for you all the way through trial, be it in front of a judge or jury, whatever it takes. From Cairo to Effingham, from river to river, we're here for you. No case is too big, no case is too small. If it matters to you, then it matters to us.
Because when it really matters, hire Drew and Drew. Call 439-9406 or online at drewlawgroup.com.
Tired of feeling just like another number at the big box store pharmacies? Kimmel Chaplin Pharmacy takes the time to get to know patients on a first-name basis, understand your needs, explain medications, answer any questions you might have, and maintain a great relationship with your third-party insurance, Medicare, or Illinois Public Aid card. Really, it's the prompt professional service and free delivery in the Benton West City area that really set Kimmel Chaplin apart from all the others. Kimmel Chaplin Pharmacy, inside the Benton Medical Center on Bailey Lane.
Rock bottom prices and speedy delivery. That's Jesse Drew Rocket Material. Decorative landscaping, driveway rock, topsoil, sand, mulch, or lime. Jesse Drew Rocket Material has what you need to turn your yard into a place where you can relax and be the envy of your neighbors. Jesse Drew Rocket Material also spreads dirt and mulch with their Bobcats so you don't have to. Transform your yard or drive into something you've always imagined. Call Jesse Drew Rocket Material at 927-7857. 927-7857.
You two are eating burgers instead of Subway sandwiches?
Hey, bathing suit season's over.
Yeah, but Halloween's coming.
What's that?
Gotta get in shape for all the costumes, like Attractive Nurse, Sassy Teacher, Foxy Fullback, and Viking Princess Warrior.
Can I go as Mr. Viking Princess Warrior?
Or start at Subway with delicious low-fat subs like the protein-packed turkey breast with your favorite veggies. Subway, eat fresh.
Fat content refers to regular 6-inch subs on white or non-grain wheat bread prepared to standard formula. Visit Subway.com for full nutritional info and include Subway Fresh Fit subs into your low-fat, well-balanced diet and exercise plan.
Going on now, it's the huge push, pull, and drag sale at the 3 Weeks Auto Dealerships in West Frankfort and Benton. No matter what shape your vehicle is in, we will give you $1,000 over Kelley Blue Book fair market value on your trade. And there's no better time than now to trade in that old vehicle. Great rebates on new vehicles at excellent prices on our large inventory of pre-owned. That's the 3 Weeks Auto Dealerships in West Frankfort and Benton. Small town dealers with big city savings. Trade offers on used vehicle purchases only. The price of the purchased vehicle is from our original list price. See dealer for details. Back to Benton Rangers football on your high school sports connection, Q106.
Welcome back to Taylor Field in Harrisburg. Let's go right down to the sideline. Travis Severn has made connection with Harrisburg coach Jason Roper. Travis, take it away.
Hi, I'm down here with Jason Roper. Thank you so much, Jason. I need to sit over there for a few minutes. That's the beauty of live radio, Coach. I appreciate it. Halftime, give me your thoughts, Coach.
It's just been kind of an offensive struggle. Both teams not being able to get inside the 20 and score. And I think in the second half here, both teams are going to wear down a little bit, and you're going to start seeing some scoring.
You dodged both their late. Krim throws the interception. Haynes gets the second pick, but your defense stands up, and the Rangers knew down here can't get the field goal or scores at the half. You got to be happy that your defense has stepped up tonight.
Yeah, they really played well. I thought we tackled pretty well, and give Benton's quarterback credit. I think he's a freshman. He's running the ball really well and scrambling well. It's something we're going to have to work on is containing him, and then offensively we got to be able to get a push up front. We kind of been stalemated there at the line of scrimmage, and we got to do a better job getting a push. Still going to come down to the trench war and who can get that big push and finally get a drive to go. I think so. I think, like I said, at some point somebody's going to get wore out and break down and somebody's going to score. So hopefully we can put together a drive and score here. Thank you, Joe. Thanks.
Appreciate him very much doing that, guys. He waited on us, and he understands. He's been a friend of the program for a long time, and that's head coach Jason Roper. Scoreless game, Bulldogs and Rangers. And Jim, just to let you know, Ben's Lawn Service, 605 North Main in Benton, brings you our halftime coaches report. Ben's Lawn Service is your exclusive Skag Power Equipment dealer in Southern Illinois. For more than 30 years, Skag Power Equipment has manufactured the best commercial riding, stand-on, and walk-behind mowers that money can buy. If you're looking for the best built, highest quality, best cutting commercial mower, stop by Ben's Lawn Service, 605 North Main in Benton, or give them a call, 435-5296. That's Ben's Lawn Service. They bring our coaches halftime report here on Benton Rangers football. And I can't say it enough. It's pretty nice of him to wait on us. I appreciate that. A lot of coaches wouldn't do what Jason Roper just did for our program.
And, Travis, while you're thanking Jason Roper, I want to thank you both. I want to thank you for your perseverance down there on the sideline, too, and staying with that to get Coach Roper on. So thank you very much for that. And your thoughts on the first half, Travis? I know you're going to have to start running Coach Clodfelder down here shortly. Your thoughts on the first half?
First half, Jason Roper and I were just talking about while we were waiting on the commercials. He said, hey, both teams aren't really moving it much, but both defenses are playing well. And he said, he was very happy that at the end of the first half, even though they threw the pick, he said he wanted to try something, but he was happy his defense stepped up and was able to, keep the Rangers from scoring. But I think what he and I were talking about, it's just going to come down to who in that second half can wear each other out enough, maybe break out a big play. We saw Hampton Tate have a big run there late in the second quarter for about 25 yards. Can the Rangers defense maybe get a pick six or something? But, both teams are wanting it. Someone's going to have to win this game. I think it's going to come down to maybe a turnover. We spent last week. Remember special teams, how big that was against Frankfurt when Frankfurt had the one big punt return? Watch for something like that, maybe an interception, a fumble, or field position with special teams. But you got to believe that when they're grinding out and pushing so hard on each other on both sides of the line, that maybe someone squeaks out. Hopefully it's a Ranger that runs out there with a touchdown, not a Bulldog.
Travis, again, thank you for your work down there, and we'll look forward to hearing what Coach Clodfelder has to say in just a few minutes. Back with Justin Wyan. And, Justin, your thoughts on the first 24 minutes of football here?
Well, I agree. There's it's grinded out type of football game. A turnover, a special teams play, a penalty, even a penalty could decide this football game. A big penalty in a red zone could decide this football game with the way these offenses are playing tonight. Defenses are both playing well. They're holding their own. They're filling gaps. The pursuit is nice. I hate to say it, it's going to come down to probably a turnover or a special teams play. What Jason Roper said is true. I mean, one of these teams is going to get worn out in the second half with all this running up the middle. One of these teams is just going to wear another one down. I just hope the one scoring the touchdowns wearing maroon and white.
0-0 our halftime score here, and again our halftime report brought to you by Drake's Jewelry, 1204 Public Square in Benton, your hometown jewelry store. Regardless of the occasion, Drake's Jewelry is the place to go for that special gift, for that special person. They have financing available. 12 or 24 months is the same as cash for qualified buyers. Check out the new brands at Drake's Jewelry. That's Drake's Jewelry. They bring you our halftime report here on Benton Ranger football. You can also shop online, drakes-jewelry.com. That's Drake's Jewelry, your hometown jewelry store located on the east side of the Benton Public Square. 0-0 is our halftime score here from around the area. These are all late second or halftime scores. AJ 14, Pinckneyville 7, Carmi White County 22, and Hamilton County 0. Nashville 24, Carterville just came back and scored. Nashville 24, Carterville 21. Mount Vernon 21, Carbondale 7. DuQuoin 22, Sparta 6. Heron 35, Massac 21 with 6 minutes to go in the second quarter still yet. And also Marion has jumped out to a 21-0 lead on Belleville-Althoff at Althoff, which is no small task. So Marion cruising along up in Belleville tonight. So certainly some interesting games around the area, and we'll keep you abreast of those scores as we move along. You're listening to Benton Ranger football here on WQRL. Our halftime report again brought to you by Drake's Jewelry, 1204 Public Square in Benton. Let's get another break in, and we'll come back and continue on here with Ranger football from Harrisburg back after these messages.
Everyone has a lunch special, but what's special about it? At Mr. D's, you get great food at the best price, like the Burger Combo. A hearty, tasty burger, fries, and a drink for only $4.39. That's right, less than $5 for a full meal. Now that's special. Mr. D's has all of your favorites, from chicken strips with gravy to chili dogs to savory barbecue, even a tilapia fish sandwich. Wash it down with your favorite drink like a blueberry Mountain Dew or a milkshake or ice-cold Pepsi. Try an ice cream cone for dessert. Mr. D's Drive-In on North Main, Benton.
When it's time to make sure your teeth are in healthy condition, call Dr. Simpson, DDS in Benton to schedule your appointment or your child's appointment. Regular cleaning and checkups are part of maintaining your teeth for a comfortable, healthy smile. And if you're looking to brighten your smile, Dr. Simpson offers whitening too. When your teeth need cleaning, filling, crowns, bridge work, whitening, and more, call Dr. Simpson to make an appointment. 439-4364. That's 439-4364 for Dr. Simpson, DDS in Benton.
Back to Benton Ranger football on Q106.
Welcome back to Taylor Field in Harrisburg. We mentioned early in the broadcast in our pregame we were concerned a little bit about the field conditions, but not had any impact at all in this game. In fact, the field looks pretty good. We had some rain here earlier, but no ill effects from that. The field is staying in pretty good shape all the way through. Temperature in the 40s here as we move along at halftime, but certainly a fall-like weather here in southern Illinois tonight. Some other games around the area, as we mentioned, Carterville came back and scored a touchdown right before half. Nashville 24, Carterville 21. That's a halftime score. Mount Vernon 21, Carbondale 7 at half. DuQuoin 22, Sparta 6 at half. Heron 35, Massac put 21 on the board on Heron. Massac will be Benton's opponent next week. So Massac scoring on Heron with 21 in the first half. So that's something to pay attention to. At half, Fairfield, El Dorado over Fairfield, 30-28. That's a halftime score. So defense optional up at the train yard in Fairfield tonight. 30-28 halftime score from Fairfield tonight. We'll pay attention. That game will go a long way in determining the Black Diamond Conference Championship. DuQuoin leads Sparta 22-12. That's a halftime score. Hamilton County trails against Carmi White County 22-0 at the half. AJ leads Pinckneyville 14-7, and then here at Taylor Field in Harrisburg, it's 22. It's 22. It is 0-0. 0-0 is our score at half, and Travis Severn has made connection with Benton coach Jeremy Claudfelder. Let's send it down to the sideline. Travis Severn.
Thanks, Jim. Down here with Jeremy Clodfelder. Here, get ourselves the third quarter. Coach, a little cold night for football, but it's warm out on the field. But give me your thoughts after the first 24 minutes.
Great night for football right now. Defensively, we're bowling up. We're making some plays. We've got a couple takeaways, a couple interceptions that were big. Offensively, we moved the ball in stretches. Just can't finish the drive off. We have a penalty here, a penalty there, what have you, and it's a drive killer. We miss a ball here and there, but it's a competitive football game right now. We've got to come out and play the next 24 minutes like our season depends on it.
Oracle told me at the half when I interviewed him, he thought it was going to depend on who wears out in the second half. With both lines and both teams grinding out, who wears out can make a big play.
Well, there's no question about that. We got a bunch of kids playing two ways, and they're kind of playing for their season. We're playing for our season, trying to keep it rolling, and he's probably right. We'll just see what happens. Just, hey, 0-0, we got a good fight.
What do you told him at halftime, Coach?
Defense, keep playing. Just keep battling away, keep swinging. Don't give a cheap one up. Be disciplined in the back end, keep tackling, getting guys on the ground. And offensively, we got to go score. We just got to go either hit some big ones or put the drive together and finish it. So, all right, appreciate it.
All right, you heard what Coach Clodfelder said, guys. Put a drive together and finish it. The Rangers, led by the freshman QB, can this offense lead one into we'll call it the promised land because we haven't been there tonight, which should be the end zone. We can get ready to start the third quarter. Guys, I got a long drive back tonight because I got to get back to the fifth quarter from Harrisburg back to Benton. I can tell you Ben's Lawn Service, 605 North Main in Benton. Brings you a halftime coaches report. Ben's Lawn Service, your exclusive SCAD power dealer. You can give Ben's Lawn Service a call anytime, 435-5296. That's 435-5296. Ben's Lawn Service, they bring our coaches halftime report here on the Q. Guys, I got to get back to Benton.
Travis, as always, great work along the sideline down there. We really appreciate the insight you give us at halftime with both coaches. Thanks a lot for your hard work. That is Travis Severin, and we certainly do appreciate his work along the sideline in getting both coaches, and he takes that very seriously, getting those interviews in at halftime. I know we had a lot of folks talk about it to me that really look forward to that each game. I think it adds a lot to what we do, so we want to say again how much we appreciate Travis's work. Justin Wine alongside here as we wind down here in the final minutes of our halftime report, and you heard both coaches talk about it. Justin, will the fatigue factor come in here? And I think one of the things they both talked about, not both teams have put some drives together, finishing. That's the key right now, finishing the drive.
Yeah, that's the storyline of our season so far. We haven't finished a ton of drives, but I think it's a good point each coach makes. Fatigue. Who's going to be in better shape to end this game? The team that's in better shape, that can handle the punishment for the whole game, is probably the one that's going to walk out of here with a victory. And it's going to be a much-earned victory for whoever comes out here. I just, like I said earlier, I hope the team wearing maroon and white is leading in the scoreboard when that clock runs out.
0-0 is our halftime score here from Harrisburg. Let's get in a 60-second break, 60 seconds, and we'll come back and get you set for third quarter action here from Taylor Field in Harrisburg. Once again, our halftime score here on Benton Ranger football. Benton 0, Harrisburg 0, halftime here from Harrisburg, back after these messages.
It's not easy to decide what you want to be when you grow up, even if you're well into adulthood. So many options. Firefighter, welder, miner, nurse, artist, chef, police, architect, and more. Red Lake College offers over 100 degree and certificate programs. And now you can find the one that fits at the RLC Open House on Thursday, October 9th from 6 to 8 p.m. at the Ina campus. Still not sure what you want to be? Be a warrior. See you at the Open House on Thursday evening, October 9th from 6 till 8 at the RLC campus in Ina.
Welcome back to Harrisburg, Taylor Field, Benton Rangers, and the Harrisburg Bulldogs in this Ohio Division matchup. With Justin Wine, I'm Jim Muir, and we're glad to have you alongside with us tonight for this Ohio Division battle. Both teams trying to mount something offensively in this game, and it'll be Benton kicking off to Harrisburg. If you remember, Harrisburg, they won the coin toss to start the game, and then they deferred, kicked off to Benton. They held, made Benton punt it away. So they'll get the ball back here to start third quarter play. And, Justin, you got to just wonder, will one score win this game?
I think the team scores first. The team walks out here with a victory. I believe that. The way these defenses are playing and the offenses are struggling, I think one score is going to tell a lot about this game. Who wants it more? That's the question. I got the bladder of a 93-year-old man, so I had to run to the bathroom at halftime, and I heard the Benton, the locker room, they're hyped up, they're ready to go. I didn't hear the other side, but I know Benton's going to come out ready to play here in the second half.
So it will be the Rangers to kick off. Jesse Van Orbeck. It will be Krim and Krisenberry deep for the Bulldogs. Kick up the middle, going to be fielded, touched, picked up by one of the upbacks. He goes down at about the 29-yard line, so Harrisburg will take over at their own 29-yard line.
Let me run down some stats. It's going to take real quick here. All offensive stats for Harrisburg are rushing. They have 90 total yards on the ground, 23 by Krim, 23 by Krisenberry, and some short gains by everybody else. Benton has 94 total yards, 22 via the pass.
Here is Krim from the shotgun. Handoff is going to be to Marlar, I believe. Yeah. Tyler Marlar picks up yardage out to the 31. Pickup of 2, 2nd and 8. Will a turnover deep in somebody's territory make the difference in this football game? Both teams turned it over in the first half, but neither team could capitalize on those turnovers. 2nd down and 9 for the Bulldogs. 2nd and 9. Krim from the shotgun. Rolls to his left. Got a blocker in front of him. Going to keep it and picks up yardage down to about the 34-yard line. Pickup of 3 will bring up 3rd down and 5. We'll call it 3rd and 5 for the Bulldogs. Just underway, 3rd quarter. No score. No score here from Harrisburg.
That was Krim's 11th carry of the game. He only has 26 yards, so he's the leading yardage person for the Harrisburg Bulldogs out of the backfield. He's their quarterback, so if that tells you anything about how this game's going, offenses are struggling right now.
Harrisburg packs it in. And loose football, but Krim picks it up, and he's going to go down for a big loss. Krim gang tackled by a host of Rangers. Peyton Smith, Chase Owens in there, Mark Torres in there, and they drop Krim all the way back. He's slow getting up. And he takes it, they drop him all the way back to the original line of scrimmage, and it's 4th down and 10. Krim is a little shaken up. He's got his hands on his knees bent over out there. He was tackled by a host of Benton Rangers. 4th and 10, so the Bulldogs are going to have to punt it away. Chase Owens and Cole Richardson deep for Benton. And set to punt it will be Noah Villette. Here is the punt. It is a low-line drive that will be fielded by Cole Richardson. Gets to the outside, still on his feet into Harrisburg territory to the 40-yard line. So good field position for the Benton Rangers.
Actually, the punter that time for Harrisburg was number 16, Michael Victoria. He punted one. It was a low-line drive punt. Richardson was able to pick it up on the roll and was able to get good yards. Benton starts out the second half. Excellent field position now. Let's see what they can do with it.
Split backs. It's going to be Clay Kelly and Cruz Hayes. It's going to be a handoff to Clay Kelly. Gets to the outside, picks up yardage down to about the 36-yard line. Pick up a 4, 2nd down and 6. Can the Rangers finish? That's one of the things Coach Klopfeller talked about at halftime, was not just getting a drive put together, but finishing a drive, and we'll see if the Rangers can do that here. Second and 6 for the Rangers. Hamilton Page. Handoff to Cruz Hayes. Cruz with some room. Takes it all the way down to the 29-yard line. 1st down yardage for the Rangers. So Benton will move the chains, and the Rangers got something going here to begin 3rd quarter play. 8:50 to play in the 3rd, and no score, but Benton threatening with a 1st and 10 at the Harrisburg 29.
That play had some great blocking up front and a great boost of speed by Cruz Hayes out of the backfield. He was 5 yards deep before anybody touched him.
Here's Hamilton Page. Handoff to the right side. It will be Jaron Bennett for the Rangers. So there's a new country heard from, as Carterville down 24-21. That score has not changed. Second down and 5. Nice pickup there by Bennett. 2nd and 5 for the Rangers. The 25. Here is Cruz Hayes. Cuts back, still on his feet, runs over people, takes it down to the 15-yard line. And Justin, Cruz Hayes running hard.
Yes, he is. He's running hard. He's getting in open space, and you want to see him finish runs like he did right there. He lowered his head, ran over the defensive back, fell forward 3 more, got 9 yards on the play, and another first down.
1st and 10 from the 15, from the Harrisburg 15. Rangers threatening here. Can they finish? 8:05 to go in the third. No score, but Benton threatening here. Here's going to be a handoff to Bennett. Bennett takes it down inside the 15 to about the 12-yard line.
This is the spot on the field where Benton has struggled offensively all year long. We have an injury on the field, a Benton player. Benton's going to have to take a timeout here.
Heron 42, Massac 21 with 1:20 left in the first half. DuQuoin 29, Sparta 12. So that's a third quarter score. Also, let's see if we can get some 35-7 Carbondale over Mount Vernon over Carbondale. Cardinals down 6-3. And we'll try and wait and get a number for you on that injured Benton player. 35-7 Mount Vernon over Carbondale.
I've got a number for you, Jim. It's number 77, offensive lineman Dustin Minton. We're looking at a leg injury here. Don't know the severity yet.
We'll remind you this pause in the action is brought to you by SCD Ray and Sons Insurance, where they've served your insurance needs since 1911. Stop in and see Bob Ray or John D. Aiken, or you can give them a call at 439-7557. That's SCD Ray and Sons Insurance, serving your insurance needs for more than 100 years. Dustin Minton is on his feet by himself, which is a good thing. Favoring that right leg a little bit as he walks off, but he's moving off under his own power, which is also a good thing.
Yeah, that's this type of injury right here is what happened. He was blocking downfield, running back, and a tackler came up behind, rolled up on the back of his legs. It happens all the time to offensive linemen. He's walking off a little bit gingerly. You see a lot of torn ACLs out of this, a lot of broken legs. I don't know. I don't think he has either one of those. So,
second down and 8 coming for the Rangers from the Harrisburg 13-yard line. Benton threatening here. 2nd and 8 from the 13. 7:40 to play in the third quarter. No score in this game. Here is Hamilton Page. Keeps it. Still on his feet. Still on his feet. Still on his feet. Down near the goal line. He's going to be at about the 1-yard line. It'll be a first down for the Rangers. And the freshman, Hamilton Page, just kept those legs churning, Justin, and got down near the goal line.
Absolutely right. He got through the first level of the defensive line, and now you got to just run over a couple guys. He ran through one tackle, and one of the defensive backs for Harrisburg was able to bring him down right before he touched the goal line. So it's going to be 1st and goal from the 1 for the Rangers.
Here is Page from the shotgun. Handoff Cruz, and
no signal yet.
Touchdown Rangers. Cruz Hayes takes it in from 1 yard out, and the Rangers on the board first here. And they lead Harrisburg 6-0 at the 7:12 mark of the third quarter. That's when the first scoring happens in this game. 7:12 in the first. A 1-yard run by Cruz Hayes, and the Rangers lead at 6-0.
Now, this is a big extra point right here. It's probably one of the bigger ones you'll see the rest of the season. You got to go up by 7 points on a team like Harrisburg. They don't want to think like they're still in the game. You put them up 7, okay, now they got to go, they got to score, they got to get the extra point to tie the game. Bishop's back for the extra point for the Rangers. Holding will be Hamilton Page.
Caleb Bishop steps it off. And we're just about set. Snap is good. Hold is good. Kick is up, and it is good. The kick is good. 7-0. Rangers lead it. 7-0. Benton on the board here. And, Justin, we talked about it. What a nice drive. Benton put together after the defense did the job. The offense came back, and you've got to give a lot of credit. Cruz Hayes running hard. Hamilton Page running hard. Some key players in that drive for the Benton Rangers.
Yeah, it looked like the offensive line was pushing about as well as they had all season on that one drive right there. Running backs come out of the hole well, hit the hole a lot harder, a lot faster with some more authority than we've seen in the first half. It looked like Benton just wanted that one just a little bit more. Now, the key is you're going to put your defense back on the field right here. Can we get a stop? Can we get that one big stop, get the ball back, and go up 2 scores on a team like Harrisburg where they're struggling to score points right now, and you know they don't want to put the ball in the air. So if you go up 2 scores on a team like this, it's going to feel like a whole lot more than that. So this is a critical defensive stand. If you're a Ranger player, you got to really buck up right here, play big, get the football back for your offense, who seems to be clicking well right now, and let's try to extend the lead.
It will be Krim and Marlar deep for the Harrisburg Bulldogs, Jesse Van Orbeck. Cardinals down 6-4 with the bases loaded and 1 out.
Yep.
So the Cardinals trying to get back in it. Jesse Van Orbeck will kick it off here with 7:12 to go in the third. Benton leading it 7-0. Here's the kick. Squibber up the middle, hits a player, picked up by Harrisburg, and he took a knee to the ground. I believe it's going to be at the 29-yard line again. So Harrisburg, this is like deja vu. Another squib kick up the middle, and Harrisburg will take over at the 29, which is exactly where they took over last on the first kickoff of this second half. So can the Benton defense get the ball back here, and Benton defense hold and get the ball back for the offense? 7-0, Rangers lead it. It'll be Krim from the shotgun. Single back is Marlar. In the slot, Crisenberry. Here is Marlar to the middle of the field. Nothing doing. Benton defense gang tackles Marlar. Pushes him back. They're going to spot him. And we'll wait for the spot. It's going to be a loss of 2. Loss of 2.
Great pursuit that again by the Ranger defense. They know Harrisburg wants to run the ball. They just got a key on that offensive line. They're going to tell you exactly where the football's going. Right now, Benton's defense pursuing well. Gang tackling, like you said, it's not one guy. It's about 7 on the football.
2nd and 12. Here's going to be, they run out of an I formation, and here's a spinning move up the middle by Marlar. As Harrisburg runs out of a different offensive set that time, they run out of a shotgun all night, and they line up under center and go into an I formation that time. Caught everybody by surprise, including me.
And they do have a new quarterback in. I don't know if you noticed that or not. Number 12.
That's Noah Vallette. We understand has had an injury, so he lines up under center. They're just going to stack it up and try and run it right now. Here's Vallette, handoff up the middle, and not much doing. I don't think he got the first down. We'll wait and see where the spot is at. Going to be close. It's going to bring up 4th down and less than a yard.
Ooh.
So Harrisburg with a big decision. What do you do here? Do you go for it?
I think so. Why not?
And at their own 39-yard line.
Watch the ball here, too, if you're the defense.
Here's the Vallette. Here's a handoff, and nothing doing. What about that hit? Peyton Smith levels Krim. Marlar, pardon me. Peyton Smith levels Marlar for a loss. My goodness. Talk about your Wilkins Auto Body hard hit of the game right there.
Mark it down right there. That's the hit of the game. I don't care what happens from now on. They're going to call a timeout, the officials are, and they're going to mark this football and try to get an accurate measurement on it. But he's going to be about 10 inches short.
Unbelievable hit as Peyton Smith filled the gap then, and I mean he leveled Marlar. And it is short, and Benton takes over. Benton will take over, and that's a huge play in this game. You take that hit into consideration, Benton will get the football back, Justin, and in Harrisburg territory at the 39. If Benton could capitalize here, that'd be a huge play in this game.
Here's my thinking on that. The way the offenses are playing tonight, why don't you punt, knock Benton way back in their own on side of the field there and see if they can march the ball and put up that score. Now you're giving them a great field position to start this drive.
Benton from the 39-yard line. Here is Hamilton Page, hands it off, and we'll get a number on Kulik up the middle and takes it down to the 35. Nice run there by Kulik, and that'll bring up second and 5, so a 5-yard run by Jordan Kulik, and the Rangers with a chance to add on to the score here. Benton leads at 7-0. Here's a handoff. Page back to Cruz Hayes. Cruz spins, turns, pushes his way forward down to about the 31. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and short. But keep in mind, Benton is in 4-down territory. We're going to say about a 3.5-yard gain that time by Cruz Hayes. Takes it, and it's a 1.5 yards, 3rd and a 1.5 yards for the Rangers.
It just looks like Benton's offensive line and their backs just want it just a little bit more right now.
Page from the shotgun. Split backs, Kulik and Cruz. Here is a handoff. Kulik, 1st down yardage, and Kulik takes it across the 30 to about the 27-yard line. And that'll be 1st down yardage, and the Rangers got something going here. And eating up that third quarter clock. 4.5 to play in the third while they move the chains. Clock running now as they reset the clock on the 1st down.
Benton's in a hurry, too. They want to keep Harrisburg back on their heels.
Here's Hamilton Page on the keeper. Hamilton gets to his left, still on his feet. To the 20, cuts back. Hamilton still on his feet. 15, down inside the 15 to about the 12-yard line. And Hamilton Page is very deceptive as he just, a little jute step there, and then next thing you know, a little burst of speed, and he picks up yardage all the way down to the 12-yard line, 1st down Rangers.
Yeah, his footwork is very good when he takes the ball and runs with it. He can stop on the dime, and he can get going, and he is quick.
Hamilton from the shotgun. Handoff going to be to Kulik. Takes it down to the 10-yard line. Kulik down to the 10. Clock continues to run. We're under 4 minutes now here in the third. Benton leading at 7-0, looking for some more.
And clearly, after that 4th down hit by Peyton Smith, the momentum has clearly shifted here. Benton's flying off the football. Harrisburg kind of back on their heels a little bit, just kind of letting Benton run on them.
Here is Hamilton Page, cuts back in, still on his feet, inside the 5, down to the 3-yard line. I just got a text message from Travis Severin. I want to hope this is the truth he's telling me. He is saying Cards are up 7-6. Cards up 7-6 after being down 6-1. Cards up 7-6. How you like that? Wow. 1st down for the Rangers. 1st and goal from the 3. 1st and goal from the 3. Huge touchdown here looming for the Rangers if they can get it in here. Split backs, Hayes and Kulik. It's Kulik, and he didn't get in. No signal yet from the official.
No, they're saying he's down at about the 10-inch line.
He is within a foot. 2nd down and goal. 2nd and goal. Got another text from Travis. Yes, it's the truth, and they got them all off of Kershaw.
Ooh, that's big time for the series right there.
I just wanted them to steal one in Los Angeles. That's all I wanted, just one. I'll take 2 now. If I could get this one, I'd get a little greedy. We'll get tomorrow night, too. 2nd down and goal. Inside the 1-yard line for the Rangers. Here's Hamilton Page. Handoff Cruz. Cruz on his feet, pushes in. Touchdown. Touchdown Rangers. Cruz Hayes takes it in from 1 yard out. Benton goes up 13-0. So Benton with 2 third-quarter touchdowns, and the Rangers take it in at the 2:44 mark to go up by a score of 13-0. That second touchdown of the night by Cruz Hayes.
Yeah, just, offense, they just played well these last 2 drives. They were flying off the ball, running backs running hard to the whistle. And that's just what happens when you do all the things right. You're going to score points.
Snap is good. Hold is good. Kick is up, and it is no good. Kick wide to the left. No good. So the point after kick, no good. But Benton got points on the board. And after taking over on downs, and the Rangers lead at 13-0. And, Justin, a lot of information for us to digest here in this third quarter. The Rangers have really come out and played well here in the third.
They have. They're flying everywhere. Defense, offense, special teams kind of playing well, too. The little squib kick by Van Horbeck almost got us the ball back on the last kickoff. But it's just the way the offense is clicking right now, they're getting the plays in quick. They're running. They're blocking downfield. Running backs are running hard. They're hitting the hole hard, falling forward, running guys over when they have to. Complete opposite of what we saw in the first half. Benton's offense is it's showing what they're capable of right now, and they're capable of moving the football. We've seen that all year long. They just haven't put the ball in the end zone when they've got inside the 20s. Tonight, they've got inside the 20s 2 times. They put it in both times.
13-0, Rangers lead it here with 2:44 to go in the third. It will be Jesse Van Orbeck to kick it off for Benton. Marlar and Krim are deep for the Bulldogs. Benton has tried these line drive squib kicks up the middle throughout the game, trying to keep it away from Marlar and from Krim back there, both with great speed. Van Orbeck is set, and here's the kickoff. Another squib kick up the middle, fielded by one of the upbacks. Harrisburg's going to come out this with a lot of field position, maybe too good a field position, as they take it into Benton territory to the 47-yard line. So Harrisburg with great field position in Benton territory to begin this drive with 2:37 to go in the third quarter.
Yeah, just right there, that squib kick, it can help you, but it can also hurt you. That time, number 3 for the Bulldogs, Aaron Stevens, fielded the football, was patient, let some blocking take place, and ran up right under the big guys, and got his team in good field position to start this drive.
Here is Villette under center. Handoff's going to be to Marlar to the outside, and Benton does a good job of stringing that out. And they take him out of bounds. They take Marlar out of bounds, maybe for a yard loss. We'll wait for the spot. He may have gotten back to the line of scrimmage, but Benton did a really good job as Villette, who has came into the game here in the third, and he's working strictly under center after Krim has operated from the shotgun throughout. No gain, 2nd and 10, so good defensive effort by the Benton Rangers.
And the injury to Dustin Minton earlier, we want to report he is back in the game and doing well.
Harrisburg runs out of an I formation. It's going to be a little counter play, and handoff will be to Krisenberry. And he takes it down, Sean Krisenberry, down to about the 44-yard line. But it's still 3rd and long, 3rd down and 8, we'll call it, 3rd and 8 for the Bulldogs. So a big play coming up here.
Will Villette throw? That's the question right now. If he can drop back and complete a pass, it opens them up a little bit. I know Jason Roper's not sold on the passing game, but if you can complete one pass in this game, you got to think it's going to open Benton's defense a little bit.
High formation, Villette under center. Handoff up the middle. Didn't get the first down. We'll wait for the spot. It's going to be about 4 yards short, it looks like, maybe 3 yards. But it's going to bring up 4th down. And we'll see if Harrisburg opts to go for it here.
Well,
at their own 40, at the Benton 40-yard line.
They're going to go for it on their own 39. Surely they're going to go for it here, you would think.
We'll see. With 4th down and 3, big play coming up here. Can the Benton defense do it again? Villette under center. High formation. Here is a handoff, and we'll wait and see. It's going to be close. And it's going to be very close. From our vantage point, hard to tell. They're going to bring out the chains, I would assume, anything this close. Oh, they're going to say first down. The official on the field says, nope, I don't have to look at it. I don't have to see the chains. It's a first down, and Harrisburg will keep the drive moving along. 1st and 10 from their own, from the Benton 37. Harrisburg trying to come back here after Benton scored 2 touchdowns here in the third to go up 13-0. A little confusion on the Harrisburg side, trying to get players in the game and out of the game. And they'll run out of that I formation again. Here is a handoff and a flag on the play. Handoff. Harrigan on the as the ball carrier. And it's going to be a
shot block on Harrisburg.
Shot block on the Bulldogs, illegal block. It's going to move it back 15. Spot it from the 35. And a 15-yarder all the way back to the 50-yard line.
Oof.
So that is a drive killer right there.
Only the fourth total penalty in the game. Harrisburg with 2 for 30 yards, Benton with 2 for 20.
They have to go get all the way down to the 28-yard line. So it's first down and 22 for the Bulldogs, and Jason Roper wants a timeout to talk it over. This timeout brought to you by STD Ray & Sons Insurance, where they have served your insurance needs since 1911. Stop and see John D. Aiken. Mid-sixth inning, Cardinals 10, LA 6. Down 6-1, you lead at 10-6. That's unbelievable. 30-0 Carmi after 3 over Hamilton County. Also, Mount Vernon 35, Carbondale 7. Benton leading here 13-0. 13-0 Rangers with 45 seconds to go in the third quarter. 13-0 Rangers lead it. And Harrisburg with a first and long. First and 22 for the Bulldogs.
Going in to the playoffs, did you think the Cardinals would put up 10 tonight?
No. When with the way it was early on against Kershaw, and I guess they got most of the runs off Kershaw. We had heard at one point he'd set down 14 in a row. So no, I thought going in
3 or 4 might win the game is what I was thinking.
And I thought your best bet to get one there probably was to get one against Greinke tomorrow night rather than Kershaw tonight. But if they could get this one, what a huge momentum swing that would be to get home field advantage back. They go back to the shotgun, low snap. Here's Krim, goes to his left, and he cuts back in with some room, still on his feet, and finally brought down. And a flag on the play, and we've got a little extracurricular between Torres and somebody, and a flag comes in, so I'm not sure what happened there. We'll see how they, personal foul they're going to call on somebody, I think. A hold, maybe they say.
Surely not a hold that late.
Thought he made a signal for that. We'll see. The ball is spotted at the 37-yard line.
It's going to be on then, I think. Yep.
I'm not sure what the call was. The ball it'll be spotted from the 38, so we'll see. They'll mark it off. It's going to be a 15-yarder. And that'll mark it all the way back down to the 10-yarder, back to the 28. 27 they'll spot it. So 37 to the 27, 10-yard penalty. And it'll bring up first down from the 27-yard line. So Harrisburg now, as we roll into the final seconds of the third quarter, they are threatening, trailing 13-0. Here's Krim from the shotgun. And flag on the play, and Krim goes down hard, out of bounds. There was a flag. Might have been the illegal motion.
Yeah, I believe so. We got two guys moving at the same time on the offense. One didn't get set.
Kulik in on the tackle, out of bounds.
Yeah.
And it'll be against Harrisburg. That'll push it back 5 yards. 21 seconds to go in the third. And that'll push it back. We'll wait for the official. He'll mark that off from the 27. He'll push it back to the 32.
Can't decline that. So.
And it'll bring up first and 15 for the Bulldogs from the Benton 32. 21 seconds to go in the third quarter. Clock running. This might be the last play of the third. The way Harrisburg's standing around looking at the wristbands, it might not get a play off here in the third.
Don't know if they want to.
10 seconds. Krim from the shotgun. Marlar is a single back. Here's a low snap. It's going to be Marlar, and Marlar brought down, still on his feet, and finally goes out of bounds. That'll end our third quarter of play. Pardon me, that was not Marlar. That was Lucian Hicks, not Marlar. on the run. He ran hard, Lucian Hicks did, and got it out of bounds, but the clock stops. And that's the end of the third quarter. We've played 3 quarters here at Harrisburg. Benton leads at 13-0. Back after these messages for what should be an exciting fourth quarter.
The Benton Junior Football Association would like to thank the following businesses for their support: Wyant's Surveying, Abbott's 24-Hour Towing, Hobbs Services, Kurt Irwin Construction, AP Excavating, State Bank of Whittington, Q106, Pop's Barbecue, Positive Impressions, Midwest Excavating, Bit Brokers International, Aikens Auto Salvage, RLC Bit Service, Mid-Country Bank, and Gajewski Bulldozing. The Benton Junior Football Association thanks you for your support.
It's not easy to decide what you want to be when you grow up, even if you're well into adulthood. So many options: firefighter, welder, miner, nurse, artist, chef, police, architect, and more. Red Lake College offers over 100 degree and certificate programs, and now you can find the one that fits at the RLC Open House on Thursday, October 9th from 6 to 8 p.m. at the Ina campus. Still not sure what you want to be? Be a warrior. See you at the Open House on Thursday evening, October 9th from 6 till 8 at the RLC campus in Ina. Back to Benton Rangers football on your high school sports connection, Q106.
Welcome back to Harrisburg, and the Benton Rangers had an awfully good third quarter, and they put 2 tallies on the board, lead it here by a score of 13-0, and Justin Wine alongside. Justin, your thoughts on that third quarter?
You know, a lot better effort that time by the Benton offense and by the Benton defense. The offense came out, they were pumped up, they were hitting their holes, they were running hard, offensive line was blocking well. Hamilton Page, the freshman, ran. When he got his number called, he ran hard, extra hard when he got hit, falling forward. And, you know, it was nice to see. We got inside the 20s twice. We put 2 scores on the board. Now can we hold Harrisburg and get the ball back?
Krim from the shotgun, 2nd and 8. Low snap, fumbles it, picks it up, under pressure, still under pressure, gets to the outside, strings it out, nothing doing, and going to go down at about the 22-yard line. He'll pick up about 3 or 4 yards on the carry, but it's going to be short. 3rd down and 5 for the Bulldogs, 3rd and 5. Does this Benton defense have one more stop in them?
I guarantee they run. Guarantee it.
3rd and 5. Big play coming up here.
And twice. They're going to run twice.
Krim from the shotgun. They went to an I formation earlier. They have bailed out on that. Here's Krim. Handoff to Hicks, and he gets first down yardage, still on his feet. Down inside the 15 to the 12. This Hicks kid runs hard.
Yes, he does.
Lucian Hicks.
Yeah, he's got 2 carries, and there have been 2 huge carries, one of 7 and one of 10, both of them to get Harrisburg Bulldogs first down, and now they're just outside of the 10 on the 13-yard line, trying to score here.
They can get a first down without getting a touchdown. 1st and 10 from the 12. Here's Krim. Hand off again, Hicks. No, pardon me, that's Marler this time.
No, you're right.
That was Hicks, pardon me. And he takes it inside the 10 to about the 7-yard line, it appears. 2nd down and 7. Rangers could sure use a turnover here. Stop. 2nd 6 for the Bulldogs. Here's Krim. They're going to go back to Hicks again. Hicks running hard, takes it inside the 5, and he's close on that first down.
Looks like the defense for Benton is kind of wearing down a little bit here. You hate to say it, but if you're going to take a break, you know, up 13-0, now's the time. But you don't want to let a team like Harrisburg back in the game, let them think they can come back and win this thing. Go ahead. 3rd and a yard and a half. Here's Krim.
Single back. Here's Krim on a keeper. Going to try to the outside. He's got good speed. Turns the corner. First down.
Holding.
And a holding call. Going to be a flag call. The official right on top of that.
He got in the end zone, but I think it's going to be a holding.
I believe it's going to come back, too. Flag on the play. He got in. And is in an area where you would expect it to be a holding call. We'll wait and see. Official has not made any indication as of yet. It's a face mask on the Rangers. Touchdown's good. Touchdown on for Krim. He takes it in from 3 yards out. And Harrisburg on the board now. They cut the lead to 13-6, and they'll go for the point after here. We'll see if they try and kick it or if they're going to go for 2. They're going to go for the point after kick. It will be Reese Owen.
And this is a big extra point here. This puts you within 6 points because Benton's extra point last time failed. So now if you get within 6, 1 score and 1 extra point.
Snap was high, kick was up, and it is good. Kick is up and good. Point after kick is good, and we got a ball game. 13-7, Rangers lead it, and Benton has got to get on the board again. They got to keep the offense on the field. But Harrisburg marched it down the field that time. Nice, impressive drive by the Bulldogs.
Now, here's what I'm looking at here. The way Benton's offense has come out in the second half and ran the ball pretty well, I look for maybe an onside kick here for Harrisburg to keep that momentum, get the ball back, and keep Benton's defense back on their heels. If they can get the ball back here, you think they got a good chance, being that Benton's defense has been out there for a while now. So look for that onside kick. Now would be a perfect time.
13-7, Rangers lead it with 9:58 to go in the football game. So the Rangers had led it 13-0. Harrisburg right back in this one, 13-7 now. We had a scoreless game at halftime. Benton scored twice in the third quarter, and Harrisburg puts one in the first 2 minutes of the fourth. So with 9:58 to go in the ball game, Benton leads it by a score of 13-7. Van Orbeck and Stiles deep. Here's the kick. It is going to be fielded and fumbled and picked up, and my goodness, Kulik caught that on the run, dropped it, bounced it, just like a basketball, right back up to him, and he goes down. And I'm going to tell you, that had disaster written all over it, Justin.
You don't get lucky like that very often where a football bounces right back up into your midsection, you grab it, fall on it, and keep the ball. Usually on plays like that, they bounce off your feet, you kick them around, they bounce off your face mask, and it ends up in the opponent's hands. Luckily, Benton keeps it. Let's see if the offense can stay on track.
Ball at the 26-yard line, so Benton takes over, and we've got a hold on Benton on the kickoff, and that's going to mark it back, and Benton is going to be pushed back into the hole. And what we said earlier, it seems like sometimes this Benton team's its own worst enemy.
Yep.
So that would have been a 1st and 10 from the 26, and that pushes it all the way back. And they spot him at the 16-yard line, 15-yard line. So it's 1st and 10 for the Rangers from the 15. Here's Hamilton Page, gets it to the right side to Kelly. And Kelly brought down hard at about the 14-yard line, maybe a loss of 1, and Kelly's slow getting up.
Yeah, he took a big shot right there from number 16 from the Harrisburg Bulldogs. Michael Victoria, again, closed the gap quickly and was able to put a nice hit on Clay Kelly.
2nd down and 11, loss of 1 on the play. The Rangers need to get at least a couple first downs, even if they can't convert here, put a drive together. They need to get out. And a loose football, Hamilton Page hauls it in, and he's sacked, and this is a disastrous series for the Rangers.
Oh, boy, big momentum has shifted here, Jim. Can you feel that? Just like when Benton was rushing the ball in the third quarter, opened up a 2-score lead, Harrisburg scores, and all of a sudden, Harrisburg's got momentum. Seems like all the bounces are going their way.
That was a bad snap. Page hauled it in, went high, and now it's a loss on that play of 3, and it's 3rd down and 14. The ball spotted back at the 11-yard line. Here's Page. Hamilton gets to the left side. One guy to beat and brought down. He gets it out near the 20. But it's going to bring up a punting situation, and the Rangers are going to have to turn it over on downs. And that was a series right there that went absolutely nowhere for the Benton Rangers.
Yeah, and we saw a couple instances there where we saw that we've been seeing all year. You know, runner gets stopped for a loss. You get a bad snap. You got a holding to start the kickoff, and all of a sudden you're back way up. Now to punt, Van Horbeck, he gets the punt off, a decent low-line drive punt.
Here's Krim. Harrisburg's going to have great field position. Krim gets to the outside. He's got great speed and finally brought down and all the way down to the 22-yard line of the Benton Rangers, and Harrisburg, you talk about momentum shifting in a heartbeat here.
Yeah.
It has clearly shifted the way of the Harrisburg Bulldogs.
Yeah, and Krim took a nice shot on that play right there. Got up, pounded his chest a little bit, just let everybody know he's here. He's here to stay. Harrisburg with excellent field position on the 23-yard line. They're looking to take the lead for the first time tonight.
8:04 to go in the football game. Harrisburg trailing 13-7, but they have the ball at the Benton 22-yard line. Here's Krim in the shotgun. Handoff to Hicks. Hicks pushes his way forward to the 20-yard line. Pickup of a couple. Second down and 8. Lucian Hicks pushes it forward to the 20.
He's a low, too, if you know. I mean, he's low, he runs low, he falls forward, and he always falls forward. He never falls backwards, and that's what you want out of your running back. Hicks didn't hardly get any carries in the first half. Now he's pretty much carrying the load for the Bulldogs.
That's what I started to ask. Where was he at in the first half? He didn't
really
get the ball at all. Here's Krim from the shotgun. Hicks is a single back. And going to be Krim on the keeper. Krim to the outside and pushes his way forward to about the 15-yard line. And it's going to bring up a third and 3 for the Bulldogs. 7:12 to go in the ball game. Both teams have 3 timeouts remaining. Seven minutes. We drop under 7 minutes here in the third. Harrisburg trailing but threatening. 13-7. Here's Krim from the shotgun. Hand off Hicks. Breaks tackles.
Got it.
Takes it back down, and we'll see where they spot him at about the 13. I don't believe he got the first down.
He's going to be a yard short.
He is going to be a yard short, so a big play coming up here. 4th down and 1. Can the Benton defense get a stop here?
Watch the football if you're on the offensive line. A Roper coach team is notorious for using the old fake snap play and going on 2.
And we've got an official timeout on the field. Gives us a chance to remind you that SCD Ray & Sons brings your timeouts here on Benton Ranger football action. And the Rangers lead this one 13-7, but Harrisburg threatening with a 4th and 1 from the Benton 13. Some of the scores from around the area: Nashville 38, Carterville 35.
Oh my!
That's with 1 minute to go in the third. Also, in other games, AJ answers back with a touchdown. They lead Pinckneyville 20-14 with 10 minutes to go in the fourth. Murfreesboro leads West Frankfort 56-6 at the end of 3.
That's what we thought would happen.
Wow, what a night of football.
How about the Heron-Massac?
Haven't got any updates on that lately. Carmi leads Hamilton County 30-0 after 3.
And that was that Heron-Massac was 35-21 last score we heard. If that was correct, Massac's holding their own with Heron.
Last update we had from there, it was 42-21 in the third.
Okay.
So lots of action. We'll get you all those scores. Travis Severin on his way back to Benton right now to man the anchor desk at the studio and get you started with the fourth quarter. Justin and I will join in, and we're talking about a Benton Ranger victory. 13-7, though, as things are tense here in Saline County. Fourth and one. Huge play coming up here. They go back under center, and they got Villette at quarterback.
Push it forward. That's all they're
Here is handoff and yardage down to the 10. First down, Harrisburg.
Big number 45 that time. You got a name on him, Jim?
That is Harrigan. First down, Harrisburg to the 10-yard line. Clock running at 6:19 to go in the ball game. Benton leading and Harrisburg threatening. First and goal inside the 10. Play clock at 15. They line up in the I formation with Villette under center. Here's going to be a handoff, and nothing doing there as it was Harrigan again. And they'll bring up second down and goal from the just beyond the 10, maybe a half-yard loss on that.
Yeah.
They went to the under the center I formation. Now they're back with Krim operating out the shotgun. They're changing quarterbacks in the middle of series now. Here's Krim from the shotgun, and Hicks is the single back. Krim, hand off to Hicks, and a flag on the play.
Yeah, they stopped it.
Flag on the play.
Probably going to be on Harrisburg.
We'll wait and see.
5-yard penalty on Harrisburg. I think it was a equipment violation.
And that pushes it back to the 15, so it's 2nd and goal from the 15.
And if you're chasing Roper right now with an equipment violation on a 2nd down and goal, you got to be pulling your hair out.
2nd and goal from the 15. Krim will be in at quarterback again. He and Villette have alternated there. They'll either go with Villette in the eye or Krim out of the shotgun. It's Hicks is the single back. Here's the snap. Krim on the keeper to the left side. Turns the corner and brought down at about the 13. Not much doing. They're going to get him to the 13. And it's going to bring up 3rd and goal from the 13. And Krim gets up a little gimpy. Krim is wearing purple pants, a black jersey with pink numerals, and bright lime green cleats, shoes. And he's going to have to leave the game, I believe. We'll see.
He don't want to come out. He's waving over.
He is gimpy right now. He's favoring that right ankle. And he's going to try and stay in.
Well, it's going to be a handoff, man. I can guarantee it.
Play clock on 10. The last thing they need here is another penalty. If you're Jason Roper, I'm sure if you're looking at him, if he's looking at it that way, play clock at 3, they're going to call timeout perhaps. They take the timeout and burn a timeout out of here with 4:16 to go. And that game clock now becomes critical. But Harrisburg with a 3rd down and goal from the 13, so they've made their task a little tougher here in the on this series, Justin.
Yeah, and what this timeout, what Jason's doing, Roper here, he's trying to give Corbin Krim a little extra time to get his wheels straightened out there. It looks like he's worked it out. He's shaking his leg a little bit. This is a good timeout. If you're Roper, you want your athlete in the game. You give him some extra time. You call a play. Probably not going to throw. They've got 2 chances to get in the end zone here. They've got Big Hicks back there. They've been running good here in the second half, or they can do a little quarterback wildcat deal where they just send Corbin Krim out to the wide side, let him follow behind some blockers and see if he can't get yardage on that. The way he's throwing the ball tonight, I don't think they're going to throw. It's 2 running plays to try to get in the end zone.
Heron 48, Massac 49-28 over Massac with 9 minutes in the 3rd. That's maybe it is Harrisburg. It's homecoming at Heron tonight. That's why that game is taking so long. So we'll get separate action again here. Big play coming up here. 3rd down and goal from the 13 for the Harrisburg Bulldogs. They trail 13-7 with 4 minutes remaining in the game. Corbin Krim from the shotgun. He rolls to his right, under pressure, still under pressure, tries to throw the football, and intercepted. Benton has it. It was tipped twice, and Benton has it.
Oh, he came out of the end zone. Benton's going to have it on the half-yard line.
But the key words in that sentence is Benton's going to have it. And that ball was tipped at least twice, perhaps 3 times, Justin. It looked like it was up for grabs.
Yeah.
It was kind of a Hail Mary almost.
A Harrisburg player got 2 hands on the ball. The Benton defender did a good job of knocking it out of there to hit another Benton defender on the hands. Who ended up with the interception? Was that Richardson?
Did you get a number on the interception?
4.
Chase Owens on the interception. Appreciate our friends from Harrisburg here to the right helping us out. It was tipped so many times it was hard to tell who came up with it. In any event, Benton takes over 1st and 10 from their own 2-yard line. Key thing here is Benton needs to...
oh, man. Now we got to take a timeout.
So Benton will burn a timeout with 4:06 remaining in the football game, and the Rangers clinging to a 13-7 lead, 13-7. Hey, be sure and stay with us on our 5th quarter program that'll come your way immediately following the game. Travis Severn will be back in the studio, and he'll get you rolling. Justin and I will join him shortly after that, and we'll bring you all the scores from Southern Illinois. We got some interviews lined up, And should be a great night to talk. We've got a lot of games going on, some still up in the air. That Carterville-Nashville game is a dandy. The Cardinals have made a miraculous comeback with 8 runs in the 7th inning to erase a 6-1 lead and lead at 10-6. Last update we had from that.
Yeah, it's bottom of the 8th, 1 out.
And we get some scores also from after 3, El Dorado over Fairfield, 46-36. That's got to be an upset brewing. There, El Dorado leading Fairfield at Fairfield by 10, and the fact that Fairfield's given up 46 points, Justin, in 3 quarters. So we got some lots to talk about. Carbondale and Mount Vernon winning big, Heron winning big, DuQuoin winning big over Sparta tonight. Pinckneyville and AJ in a tough one down at AJ tonight. Here's Hamilton Page back to throw, looking. Wings it out, and they're going to throw a flag. Nobody in the area.
That's safety.
And it will be a safety.
Wow. That's tough to put your freshman in that kind of situation right there. Not enough experience. There's no receiver in sight.
Safety, so Harrisburg will get the 2 points.
And the ball.
And the ball back. Whew. I don't know that you could have had a play any worse than that one, as far as what it does to the Benton team, as far as where you're at, because you had the football, and now you give up 2 points, and give the football back. And
now you don't have. If you're Harrisburg, now you don't have to have the touchdown and the extra point. Now all you got to have is the touchdown, and you win the football game. Strange.
So Benton will have to kick it back off now after the safety. So an odd turn in this game. Just looked like the Rangers had things going in their direction with the football and a lead with 4 minutes to go, and they give up the safety for 2 points. It's 13-9, and now Benton will have to kick it back off to Harrisburg, and the defense is going to have to do the job again.
Yeah, they get a free kick here. Benton will get a free kick. They can punt it. They can kick it off however they want to do it. But they're kicking off to the Harrisburg Bulldogs here, who have clearly all the momentum going right now. After Benton came out in the second half and ran the ball at will, put up 2 scores very quickly, Harrisburg's answered back with 1 and a safety and momentum, and now they're getting the football back with 4 minutes to go.
And Harrisburg has 2 timeouts remaining. Benton has 1. And Benton will have to kick it off from its own 20-yard line.
Oh, boy.
So Harrisburg's going to come out of this in great field position.
Yeah, and more than likely we're going to squib kick it up the middle, so they're probably going to get the ball on at least the 50, if not better.
If there was ever a time it would seem like you would kick away, this would be it, wouldn't it, Justin?
Yeah, but we haven't seen one yet.
I mean, why wouldn't you just try and boom this in as far as you can and take your chances with a run back? We'll see. Kicking from the 20. Here is the kick by Van Orbeck. He does boom this one. And it will be bobbled and fielded by Crisenberry. And he gets to the middle of the field and brought down in Benton territory at the 47-yard line with 3:55 to play in the football game. So a wild finish here at Harrisburg as the Rangers give it up in the final 4 minutes on a safety, and then have to free kick it back. They punt it back, and Harrisburg with great field position in Benton territory to 47. Benton defense has got to do the job. Harrisburg has 2 timeouts remaining. They trail by 4 points, 13-9. And now Harrisburg uses a timeout, and Jason Roper's not happy with his team. Apparently they were in the wrong formation, or he didn't like what he saw.
Well, they had 12 guys on the field at one point. We had one trying to get off really late, so he just called the timeout to save the penalty.
And so Harrisburg shoots itself in the foot on that, as they have to burn a timeout. And they have 1 remaining. And Justin, in a game like this, this tight, and this late in the game, to have to burn a timeout because you can't get the correct number of people on the field, that's the reason coaches sometimes are a little bit at odds.
Yeah, and here's the deal. This is the football game right here. The way that Harrisburg runs their offense, They're running up the middle. They're running outside. They're not throwing too often. They've only thrown it 4 times tonight. So they're going to eat up a bunch of clock right here and try to score as late as possible. And this defensive stand for the Rangers is your football game. If you can hold them right here, more than likely you're going to come out here with a win.
Harrisburg with a 1st and 10 from the Benton 47. Dodgers 2-run homer. Cardinals lead at 10-8.
Uh-oh, who hit it?
Didn't get any update on who hit it. Carterville leads 42-38 late in the 4th.
Oh.
Wow, what a game that is. Here we go. They will run out of the shotgun with Krim.
Adrian Gonzalez hit it, by the way.
It will be a run by...
Who is that? Villette? Yeah.
That was Villette out of the shotgun. Now Krim comes back in the game. So it was a fumble? There was a fumble, and Benton has it back. I thought it looked like the ball squirted loose there. But I didn't see any indication from anybody, and Harrisburg has coughed it up.
Wow.
And the Rangers get it back at their own 45-yard line. My goodness.
Well, after the play was over, we've seen the Benton players pointing, saying, hey, we got the ball. The official come in there and agreed and pointed Benton first down. I can't believe it.
I thought it looked like the ball squirted loose, but then I thought, well, I didn't see any indication from anybody. There wasn't a lot of excitement or any thing going on. It looked like around the ball. So
no, there wasn't that big scrum for football like you always see.
But all of a sudden, you see the official come out waving his arm the other way. So Benton with the football, 1st and 10 with 3.5 to play. Page from the shotgun. Here's a handoff to Kelly, trying to get to the outside. Turns a corner. Still on his feet. Down to midfield to the 50. Pick up a 5, 2nd and 5. Harrisburg had to burn that timeout earlier. They've got 1 remaining. 13-9. Rangers trying to get out of here with their 2nd win of the season. Be a huge lift for this Benton team to get out of here with a win tonight on the road at Harrisburg. We go to Massac County next Friday night. 2nd and 5 for the Rangers from midfield at the 50. Hamilton Page, the freshman. Split backs, Cruz, Hayes, and Bennett, I believe, is the other back. And going to be Cruz. Cruz cuts back in, takes it back out, and gets back to the line of scrimmage. It'll bring up 3rd down and 5. 3rd and 5 for the Rangers, so big play coming up here. Mount Vernon 38, Carbondale 14, 8 minutes to play in that game. DuQuoin 36, Sparta 12 into 3. Lots of games going on around the area. We'll get you caught up on all those scores on our 5th quarter. Be sure and join us. 3rd down and 5. Rangers need a 1st down. 2:20 and counting in the football game. Here's Hamilton Page. They run the play clock down. And
serious?
They take the penalty. I don't understand what happened there. Delay of game, and it goes to 3rd and 10. I thought they were going to let it run down and take a timeout, perhaps. But they just let the play clock run right straight down to 0, and the flag on the play, and there's a delay of game, and it'll be 3rd down now and 10. And, Justin, 3rd and 10 is...
wait a minute. They're saying Benton got the timeout.
Okay. Now they give him the timeout. Maybe the sideline was trying to call it, and they didn't give it to him.
Yeah, I saw the far line judge over there waving his arms before the flag was thrown. I was just wondering. He never signaled the timeout. He was just waving his arms. So Benton was able to get that timeout.
Huge difference there, Justin, between 3rd and 5 coming up and a 3rd and 10 if you don't get that timeout in. But apparently the coaching staff or the sideline was calling the timeout, and the official on the far side, they let it run down to 1 second and called it, and the play clock went on down to 0. But they got it called in time, and that will make it a 3rd down and 5 now. And we'll see what the Rangers can come up with here.
Another baseball score of interest. Royals take a 1-0 lead over the Angels. Angels heavily favored. Royals looking to go up 2-0.
3rd and 5. Big play here. Here's Hamilton Page. And Page keeps it. Hamilton gets to the outside and loose football, and Harrisburg has it.
Oh, boy.
And Harrisburg has it. and the Rangers cough it up, and Harrisburg will get it back with exactly 2 minutes remaining in the football game.
Now, hang on a second.
They're going to say no fumble on the play. It's going to be 4th down and 4. 4th and 4. As you might be able to tell from some of the comments being made, we're in a very partisan press box here at Harrisburg. 4th and 4 for the Rangers.
Now, we can't see that far down there, but, his knees may have been down, then the ball was poked out. We can't see. Those guys are right up there close. We have to go by what they say. I trust them.
Clock running down, play clock at 3. And
they'll take the penalty.
They'll take the penalty and punt it away. And they let the clock run down to 90 seconds to go. 91 seconds, 1:31 remaining in the football game. Benton takes the penalty, going to have to punt it anyway. And they'll move it back to the 46-yard line. And Benton will punt it away and hope the defense can do it one more time. Harrisburg with one timeout remaining. 13-9, Rangers lead it, and Benton trying his best to get out of here with a win. Jesse Van Orbeck will punt it from his own 35-yard line. Need a good snap here. Snap is good. Punt is line drive and caught by Krim. Krim tries to get to the outside. He's got some blockers and gets out of bounds, but he gets a nice yard. They're going to spot him at the 45-yard line.
He had a wall of blockers up here on the left sideline. He was able to follow them as long as he could. They weren't able to get upfield quite as quickly as he did, but he got a good return. They're set up quite nicely with 1 minute 18 to go.
1:18 to go in the football game. Harrisburg trailing 13-9. Harrisburg has one timeout remaining, and they have the ball at the Benton 45-yard line, trailing by 4 points. 13-9 is our score. Harrisburg with a touchdown, an extra point, and a safety. 13-9 is our score. 1:18 remaining. We'll see what Benton, if the defense can do it one more time.
Now Krim split out here near us.
And they put Villette
in the shotgun.
Back to throw, looking, wings it out, going for a home run ball, and drops the ball.
Holding on Benton on the receiver, too.
A flag on the play.
Yeah.
But they had Krim wide open, and he just dropped the ball. I mean, wide open. He was 5 yards past the defender, and the ball was right in stride with him, and he just dropped it. Wow. It's against Benton.
Yeah.
Clock is stopped with 1:13, 5 seconds off the clock. So they move the chains, walk off the penalty, all the way down to the 30-yard line with 1:13 remaining.
Yeah, that took 5 seconds.
That clock is not moving very fast at all right now. Benton defense is going to have to do jobs. Villette will go from the shotgun.
They're going to throw it to Krim a bunch.
Yeah.
Watch.
He's tall. They're going to throw it up for grabs. He's one-on-one out here. Here it is again. They're going for Krim again. Intercepted. Intercepted by the Rangers. That was Cole Richardson on the interception as they went to the well once too often there. And the Rangers intercepted with 1:07 to go. Boy, that clock is slow.
That ball was just underthrown just a little bit. Corbin had a little bit of space between him and the Benton defender. He was deep towards the end zone. The ball was underthrown. Benton with a big interception right there. Let's see if we can't get out of here with a win.
Harrisburg can stop the clock one time. They have one timeout remaining. Benton leading at 13-9. Benton with a first down at their own 5-yard line. We'll say the 4-yard line. And the Rangers. Will take a knee.
Why is the play clock still running? That's what I want to know.
Now the game clock goes.
There we go. Harrisburg's not going to spend their last time out, doesn't look like.
Play clock running. Game clock at 44. Play clock at 20. They're going to let it run down.
Don't fumble here, whatever you do.
We'll have all the scores for you following this one. And Benton.
That's going to be it.
take a knee.
That's going to be it.
Clock
right
running, 22 seconds. And the Rangers are going to win this one. 13-9. The Rangers get out of here with a hard-fought win. And Benton and Harrisburg make it interesting down the stretch, but the Rangers get a hard-fought victory, 13-9. And just in some of the bad luck this Benton team has had with injuries and with just inopportune penalties and things like that, this is a nice win any way you add it up.
Great win. Anytime you can come down here to Taylor Field, Benton hasn't done it very often to come down here and get a win. I can't say enough about the way they came out in the second half, asserted themselves on both sides of the football, took the game over. Yeah, Harrisburg, the team they are, and the coaches they have, they fought back. Benton was able to get out of here, escape with a hard-fought victory. I'm proud to say I'm a Ranger tonight.
13-9 is the final. The Rangers win this one. Be sure and stay with us on our post-game show. We'll have the interview with Benton coach Jeremy Clodfelder. Our post-game show, of course, brought to you by our friends at Jesse Drew Rock and Material. We'll have an interview with, as we said, with Coach Clodfelder. That, of course, will be brought to you by Skibo Family Eye Care. We'll have our Wilkins hard hit of the game, and certainly lots to talk about here in our post-game show. Then don't forget the fifth quarter will come your way after that. So the Rangers win it here tonight, 13-9. Really nice win for the Benton Rangers. 13-9 is our final. Back to Taylor Field in 3 minutes.
It's not easy to decide what you want to be when you grow up, even if you're well into adulthood. So many options. Firefighter, welder, miner, nurse, artist, chef, police, architect, and more. Red Lake College offers over 100 degree and certificate programs. And now you can find the one that fits at the RLC Open House on Thursday, October 9th from 6 to 8 p.m. at the Ina campus. Still not sure what you want to be? Be a warrior. See you at the Open House on Thursday evening, October 9th from 6 till 8 at the RLC campus in Ina.
Hi, I'm Travis Severin, sales manager for U.S. Bank Home Mortgage in Southern Illinois. We all know how important it is in football to have great coverage in your secondary, and we feel the same with U.S. Bank Home Mortgage. In Southern Illinois, if you're buying your first home or anything in between, we've got you covered. If you live in Southern Illinois, our team has you covered with Becky Clifton in Centralia, Karen Pelker in Mount Vernon, Nani Moore in Benton, and Kathy Lober and Carla Grant in Marion. With the variety of loan programs we offer, coverage is our specialty. U.S. Bank Home Mortgage is an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Hey, this is Coach Aaron. If you need screen printing, embroidery, plaques, or trophy, you're the big man, Big Dave, a call at All Stars and Stitches in Benton, Illinois, 435-555-555.
All Stars and Stitches located at 418 East Main Street here in Benton. We're located a half a block from the Benton High School. Our regular hours are Monday through Friday from 10 to 5. We're located a half a block from the Benton High School. What was that number again, Coach?
435-555-555.
The Benton Junior Football Association would like to thank the following businesses for their support: Wyatt's Surveying, Abbott's 24-Hour Towing, Hobbs Services, Kurt Irwin Construction, AP Excavating, State Bank of Whittington, Q106, Pop's Barbecue, Positive Impressions, Midwest Excavating, Bit Brokers International, Aikens Auto Salvage, RLC Bit Service, Mid-Country Bank, and Gajewski Bulldozing. The Benton Junior Football Association thanks you for your support.
Rock bottom prices and speedy delivery. That's Jesse Drew Rocket Material. Decorative landscaping, driveway rock, topsoil, sand, mulch, or lime. Jesse Drew Rocket Material has what you need to turn your yard into a place where you can relax and be the envy of your neighbors. Jesse Drew Rocket Material also spreads dirt and mulch with their Bobcats so you don't have to. Transform your yard or drive into something you've always imagined. Call Jesse Drew Rocket Material at 927-7857. 927-7857.
Tired of feeling just like another number at the big box store pharmacies? Kimmel Chaplin Pharmacy takes the time to get to know patients on a first-name basis, understand your needs, explain medications, answer any questions you might have, and maintain a great relationship with your third-party insurance, Medicare, or Illinois Public Aid card. Really, it's the prompt professional service and free delivery in the Benton West City area that really set Kimmel Chaplin apart from all the others. Kimmel Chaplin Pharmacy inside the Benton Medical Center on Bailey Lane.
Back to Benton Ranger football on Q106.
Welcome back to Taylor Field here in Harrisburg. The final, Benton wins at 13-9. A really nice win for the Benton Rangers tonight, as they win at 13-9 over the Harrisburg Bulldogs. I want to remind you that our postgame show is brought to you by Jesse Drew Rock and Material. If you need dirt, fill, sand, rock, mulch, or lime, the place to go is Jesse Drew Rock and Material in Benton. Give them a call today, 618-927-7857. That's Jesse Drew Rock and Material, our postgame sponsor on Benton Ranger football. And we were just talking before we went to our last break, Justin Wine alongside. Just a really nice win for the Benton Rangers, and I think a team that really needed a win. Benton got one here tonight on the road, which is never easy in the Ohio.
No, and let's just face it, after last week, after getting beat by West Frankfort at home on your homecoming, it could have been easy for the team to pack it in. You know, they've got 4 losses already on the year. They could have just said, let's just play it out, whatever, they're kids, They came in here and fought hard tonight. In the second half, when it looked like the offense was going to struggle, they came out, asserted themselves. They were pushing, blocking all the way to the whistle. Running backs were blowing off the ball a lot quicker than they were in the first half. I don't care what the records are for either team. To come down here and get a win, it's a great task for this Benton coaching staff and these players.
13-9. Benton coaching staff and players just now breaking huddle, and they're celebrating out on Taylor Field. So, as we said, a nice win and a hard-fought win here for the Rangers tonight, 13-9. And don't forget, we're on the road next week at Massac County, where we'll face the Patriots in another Ohio Division battle. The Rangers win this one. Benton puts 2 scores in the third quarter, and Harrisburg scores early in the fourth and then gets a safety in the fourth. But Benton scores at the 7:12 mark of the third on a 1-yard run by Cruz Hayes. A point after kick was good. That was at the 7:12 mark of the third. The Rangers scored again at the 2:44 mark of the third with a 1-yard run by Cruz Hayes, who comes up with 2 touchdowns on the night. The point after kick was not good, and Benton led it 13-0 going into fourth. Harrisburg scored on a run by Corbin Krim at the 9:58 mark to make it 13-6. Point after kick was good. Then Harrisburg got a safety later on in the fourth to make it 13-9, and it was a wild finish as teams had possession of the football in the final 3 minutes of the game. But the Rangers battled and fought and come up with the win here to win at 13-9 and move to on the season to 2-4, heading into Massac County next Friday night for a matchup against the Patriots on the road. Massac County playing at Herrin right now, and they've given up 69 points at Herrin tonight. It's 69-28, still with 5 minutes to go in the third. That's the last update we had from Herrin. So a wild one going on there, a wild one up at Nashville. Nashville leads Carterville 42-38. That was late in the game. Carterville, last we heard, had the ball on the 4-yard line. Here's an update coming in. Carterville has tied it. Now Carterville takes the lead 49-46 with 1:25 to go. Carterville TD, they did not tie. Carterville touchdown. They lead it with 49-46 with 1:25 to go. That's been a wild one up there. After 3 quarters, Herrin leads Murfreesboro by a score of get an update on that one, 69-28 after 3 quarters at Herrin. So we are, is Coach Clodfelder here yet?
Not yet.
We're still waiting on him, and we'll continue to get you some updates. Big win tonight for the Marion Wildcats. They defeat Belleville Althoff by a score of 49-7. So a huge win by Marion tonight on the road, and they hang 49 on the board on Belleville Althoff. So a huge win for the Wildcats tonight. They've won 4 in a row. They lost their first 2 on the road. Played at Champaign 2 weeks in a row, Champaign Central and Champaign Centennial. But they've rolled back with 4 straight wins, and they win. Marion wins by a score of 49-7 over Belleville Althoff. We're joined now by Benton Ranger head football coach Jeremy Clodfelder, and Coach, we talked about Justin and I did just a moment ago. For some of the things this Benton team has gone through with injuries and with inopportune penalties that have brought touchdowns back, and just a nice win tonight, just a hard-fought, nice win.
They're all hard. I've always said that. Winning games are hard. Like you said, we've made some mistakes this year. We've been on the 1-yard line this year. We've been in different positions and situations that could have made games, or at least games closer, or maybe even different. But I thought our kids came out and they had a competitive spirit from the get-go. We got in a little bit of, I thought we got in a little bit of pressure-packed situation there, and our kids kind of bowed their necks up and just kept playing through some bad situations. I don't like to use the word proud because proud kind of has something to do with finality to me, and we'll be proud maybe at the end of the year if we continue to grow and do some things right. But pleased with our kids, pleased to get a win. I mean, it seems like it's been forever, and just I'm happy to win. I'm happy for our kids. I'm happy for our fans. 1998-99 was the last time Benton has beaten Harrisburg in consecutive seasons, and to win it here, to win 13 and 14, and then come over here and win the first time we've won over here at this place. I'm just happy for our kids and happy for our fans and happy for Benton.
You talked about your team being competitive tonight. I thought one of the things that really stood out to me was that Benton really played hard tonight, and a lot of kids come to mind. The first one, he got a lot more touches tonight than he has at any game this year. But Cruz Hayes really ran the ball hard and just kept those legs moving. Scored 2 touchdowns tonight, so really nice outing by Cruz.
He had a physical night. He had some cutbacks. He put his pads down and ran, and we talked about it a while back and probably should have pulled the trigger sooner, and it's my fault. You got to point I'm going to point the thumb before I point the finger most of the time, and you're worried about health, but he's a tough kid. I mean, he's as tough a football player as we have. I mean, he is just a tough guy. He ran hard, but it was kind of a stable of backs. Clay Kelly got some good runs. Jordan Kulik had some good runs. Even Jaron Bennett swung some up in there and got about a 4-yard gain, 5-yard gain on a physical down, and then Hamilton, you congratulate a kid on his first win, and to go on the road at Harrisburg, that's something that dude will probably remember the rest of his life. But one of the things we're going to constantly do with a young guy like that is keep him grounded and keep him growing and get him better, and that's the most important thing we can do.
He made some decisions tonight that I thought, on the fly, that he had to make, that I thought really turned some drives around and really, I think, turned the game around.
Well, one of our base run plays is zone, and we've been running zone right, zone left with Cruz, zone right with Clay, and the other stable of backs, and we were kind of running in the bunch. And he came over to the sideline on the one he pulled, and he got on the edge and got down to maybe the 5 or 4 yard line, whatever it is. And he looked at it. He looked right at me, and he gave me our joker signal, and he goes, "It's there." And all that is we're going to stick it in the belly, ride the zone. That guy's been chasing the zone. He's going to pull it and get out the back door. And I mean, for a freshman to come over and give you that signal, and that's pretty heavy. Understand that I got it, and did a nice job.
Coach, first half it just looked like offensive struggle. It looked like both teams were having a hard time running the ball, doing anything offensively. Maybe had something to do with the defense, but after you guys came out from the half, you were moving the ball. Everybody was off the ball a little quicker. They were pushing. They were fighting to the whistle. Running backs were blowing off a little bit harder. What was the talk at halftime?
You know what? I think it was really simple. It wasn't. We had some communication with Coach Morris and the offensive line guys. He really got them. He kind of got them locked on. And what guys got to remember is, we started the freshmen again on the offensive line tonight. We're starting some pups out there, and not to take away from our older guys, because Dustin Minton came back in. After tweaking that ankle, came back in and fought and finished the game. But they kind of went in, made a few adjustments, and nothing major. Just kind of we were blocking the wrong guy on GT and we're blocking the wrong guy on trap, and the guy we're trying to kick and trap, we're blocking him. And youth mistakes or confusion, I'm not sure, but we kind of got it straightened out in the halftime. That was a great job by the offensive guys, and then. We put some drives together and scored. And what we did that we haven't done is when we got down there, we finished them. We punched them in.
Coach, one of the plays that stand out to me that may have been the play of the game. Benton had 7-0. Harrisburg goes for it on a 4th and 1 from their 39-yard line. Peyton Smith comes up and puts as hard a hit on Marler as I've seen a hit this year, and levels him right there. And Benton takes over, goes in, and scores what is the winning touchdown. Huge play in this game.
Huge play. And we kind of shuffled Peyton around a little bit. He was playing linebacker, and it was a blurry. I think sometimes it was a blurred mess for him, so we kind of put him closer to the line. He's still a linebacker that can drop. He's down the line of scrimmage, so the reads and things are a lot faster and smoother for him. And he's got a high motor. He can get in the hip pocket and chase a polar. He can get underneath a turn down if he needs to. Put a great hit on a kid and run his feet. He kind of looking at it, and I didn't know how it was going to go. But when I pulled the chain, I could tell at that point. Our sideline was so much different. Our sideline was like it's been in the past. It was coaches were 100 mile an hour crazy. Kids were 100 mile an hour into the game for the most part. I thought it was like our sideline tonight, and I'm not saying this because we won. I'm saying it was like it's been in really 10, 11, 12, even a little bit last year at times. But it was like that again, and it's so much more fun. And like I told our kids in the huddle after the game, I said, this is who we are. This is who 13 is. This is who 14 is. This is probably who we are. If we're going to go on a run and win them all, they're all going to be like this. They're going to be dog fights. We're going to have to bow our necks up and come back to work and get ready to do it again next week. And I said we're going to put this thing to bed immediately. We'll put about 10 clips on of some mistakes that we want to point out and fix. We'll put some 10 clips or 12 clips on of really good things that we like that we did. We'll bury it, and we'll start getting ready for Massac County on the road.
And getting ready for Massac County on the road will be a lot easier on Monday afternoon than it would have been if this one would have got away, wouldn't it?
Absolutely. We didn't need this one to get away for our players, for our coaches. We didn't need it to get away for you guys.
For your radio guys, too. Count us in, okay?
Yeah, absolutely. You got it. We didn't need it to get away. But I want to say this, and I got to be careful. But we had a group of guys that stayed, and it's hard. When you're 1-4, it's hard. Life's not easy. It's not easy on players. It's not fun for them all the time. It's not fun for coaches. It's hard. We had a group of guys that stayed, and this was their response after losing a gut-shot, painful game last week. So congratulations to our guys that stayed the course and continued, and we talked to them about being a champion all the time. Doesn't have anything to do with place or rings or medals. A champion's somebody that will stand around and fight for a cause, and our kids did that tonight.
And, Coach, one final thing, just to save me and you from me making a phone call at midnight tonight, I've got you penciled in for 8:10 tomorrow morning, Saturday morning, Talking Sports. Is that fair?
Fair.
Okay, man.
I'll tell you this, too. I got to say it because I didn't talk much about it. Defensively, our defense was great tonight.
Oh, I thought so, too.
Our defense, those dudes battled. We got takeaways in critical times. I don't know, what did we end up with, 4 or 5 takeaways, I think, maybe? I think 3 interceptions at least, and then I don't know if we got a fumble.
Chase Owens got one, and then Cruz got two, and then we picked off a fumble, or 2, I think, maybe. So, yeah.
Defensively, and you know what? They didn't flinch. Had our backs to the wall there at the end of the game, ball on the 30 after the penalty, a minute or so to go, and just kind of rose up. And got to give the defensive guys a ton of credit.
Yep, I
agree. Very good, Coach. We appreciate your time. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's Benton coach Jeremy Claudville. The Rangers win it 13-9. Is the final here tonight. Benton over Harrisburg. Rangers improved to 2-4, and on the road next Friday night at Massac County before we return home in weeks 8 and 9 back to the friendly confines at Tabor Field, and we look forward to that. So a nice win tonight, and too many heroes in this game to pick one. We pick our Wilkins hard hit of the game, and certainly I think there's no question. I think you and I probably both knew at the time the play happened who our Wilkins hard hit was going to be. Peyton Smith came up and leveled the Harrisburg ball carrier Tyler Marler, and stopped a 4th down and 1 attempt. Benton got the ball back, took it down the field and scored, and what proved to be the winning touchdown in this game. So that was a Wilkins hard hit of the game. And we want to remind you that deer are on the move here in Southern Illinois. Wilkins Auto Body, they want you to be safe and observant in your travels. But if life happens to you, give Wilkins Auto Body a call for all your auto repair needs. Wilkins Auto Body offers free estimates, a full warranty on workmanship, and financing is available for deductibles. Wilkins Auto Body is located on East Main Street in the blue and white building right across the street from Rich Aaron Gymnasium. Give Wilkins Auto Body a call, 435-9373. That's Wilkins Auto Body. They bring you our hard hit of the game, Peyton Smith, with the big hit in that third quarter when the Rangers pushed in their second score and win this game 13-9. The defense was outstanding throughout the night. Too many offensive players that we mentioned the names, Cruz Hayes. I thought also Clay Kelly, Jordan Kulik, Jaron Bennett, Hamilton Page, the freshman, did an outstanding job again. So just a team win here tonight for the Benton Rangers all the way around. Just a good, solid win and a good one to build on heading into week number 7.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know, if we gave an offensive player of the game, I mean, it's hard to pick. I mean, you got your freshman out there running around making plays all night long. You got Cruz Hayes, who hasn't seen this many carries total all year long, gets in there and gets 13 big carries, and he gets our 2 scores. So just a great team win, and like Coach Claude said, the defense played big tonight and got some takeaways. And you know, in grinder games like this, you got to win the turnover battle. We won that one tonight. We come out of here with a victory.
I want to remind you that our post-game coaches report brought to you by Skibo Family Eye Care, located at 4200 Ilberry Road in Mount Vernon. Skibo Family Eye Care. They offer full comprehensive eye exams, contact lens fitting and evaluations, pediatric and school requirement eye exams, retinal imaging and testing, and pre- and post-op management of cataract and LASIK procedures, and a complete selection of glasses in a variety of styles. Give Dr. Emily Miner Skibo a call at 618-242-6338 or visit them online at SkiboFamilyEyeCare.com. That's Skibo Family Eye Care. They bring you our Coach's View report here on Ranger football. Also want to remind you another of our sponsors is Edward Jones, located at 112 North DuQuoin Street in Benton. Stop by and see Tim Millenbein, your financial advisor. Edward Jones, 112 North DuQuoin Street, a financial services firm serving individuals and business owners. Tim Millenbein, give him a call at 618-438-8690 for all your investment needs, or visit online at edwardjones.com. Edward Jones, making sense of investing, member SIPC. That's Edward Jones, Tim Millenbein, your financial advisor. Heron wins it 69-28. Other finals, it was Marion big over Belleville-Altoff tonight. 49-7 was the final in that game. So a huge win tonight for the Marion Wildcats. They knock off a good Altoff team at Belleville. So that's a big win for them. So certainly a big night of football around the area. Nashville and Carterville battling it out. Carterville was ahead 49-6 last we heard. We haven't got a final in that one just as of yet, but Nashville was driving at the Carterville 30-yard line with 1:25 to go in that game.
You know who's going to have all these finals before anybody else,
Travis
right?
Severn on the fifth quarter. Carmel-White County 42, Hamilton County 8, Anna Jonesboro 20, Pinckneyville 14. Those are all finals. So we'll get all those lined up for you as we roll on into the fourth quarter, into the fifth quarter tonight, and get you caught up on all that. We'll have finals on that Cardinal game as they're in the ninth inning, leading at 10-8 against L.A. St. Louis put together an 8-run seventh inning, trailing 6-1, and
10-9 now.
10-9 is the score now.
Runner at third, 2 outs.
Carterville at the final. Carterville wins at 49-46. Carterville a 49-46 victory over Nashville tonight on the road at Nashville. So a wild one up there tonight in Washington County. So with that, we're going to wrap it up here from Harrisburg, get sacked up, and head back toward home. And we'll be joining Travis Severn in just a few minutes. He'll be anchoring the fifth quarter program for you back at the studio on North Main Street. I want to say a big thank you to our engineers tonight. I said engineers. We've got an engineer in training, Dylan Snyder, doing a fine job for us back at the studio, working with Ashley Bites, learning the ropes. And Dylan had things tonight. We want to we appreciate his fine work back at the studio. Dylan Snyder, our new intern engineer back in Benton tonight. We appreciate his work, and also Ashley Bites' work also. And for Travis Severn and Justin Wyan, I'm Jim Muir, and I'm speaking for all the good folks at Dana Communication. We sure hope you enjoyed the broadcast tonight as much as we enjoy bringing it to you. Once again, the final score here from Taylor Field in Harrisburg, it was Benton pulling out a hard-fought win by a score of 13-9. 13-9, the Rangers win it. With all that said, so long, good night for right now, and God bless you.
Some of us put our life savings under the mattress, while others use a Goffigan. For a safe and valuable means of saving your money that you would like to pass on someday to someone special, talk to SCD Ray & Sons Insurance Agency in Benton about single premium whole life insurance. You will immediately increase the amount you can leave to your heirs without any negative tax implications. Sound too good to be true? Call SCD Ray & Sons, your Pekin Insurance Agency, at 439-7557 for all the exciting and valuable details of single premium whole life insurance.
Going on now, it's the huge push, pull, and drag sale at the 3 Weeks Auto Dealerships in West Frankfort and Benton. No matter what shape your vehicle is in, we will give you $1,000 over Kelley Blue Book fair market value on your trade. And there's no better time than now to trade in that old vehicle. Great rebates on new vehicles at excellent prices on our large inventory of pre-owned. That's the 3 Weeks Auto Dealerships in West Frankfort and Benton. Small town dealers with big city savings. Trade offers on used vehicle purchases only. The price of the purchased vehicle is from our original list price. See dealer for details.
scores are rolling in from across Southern Illinois, and Q106 broadcasts them first. The fifth quarter show is brought to you by Leffler Polson Funeral Home in Benton, Friend Lake College, All Stars, and Stitches, U.S. Bank, and Weeks in Benton. The fifth quarter show starts now.
Good evening and welcome to the fifth quarter program. I'm Travis Severin. I'll be anchoring the show tonight from WQRL studios here in Benton, Illinois. Should be a great show here for the fifth quarter. This is your show to tune into if you'd like to hear all the high school football scores from our area here in the 618 area code, whether it's the Black Diamond Conference, the River to River, Ohio, Mississippi, or the South 7. We've got every game covered for you, and we've got a ton of guests tonight. If you'd like to be part of the broadcast here in the fifth quarter, you can always call in at 618-435-8100 or 1-800-439-1063. 1-800-439-1063. We'll take anybody that wants to call in here on the fifth quarter. We love you calling in. That's why we do the show. Great games here in week number 6 all over Southern Illinois. Great football games. That's what we're going to give you. All the scores here on the program. Jim Muir and Justin Wyatt will be joining us here in just a few minutes. They covered a great game tonight in which the Benton Rangers went on the road to Taylor Field in Harrisburg and won 13-9. 2 third-quarter touchdowns by Benton and several big plays on defense helped the Rangers win that one 13-9. But let's hit the final scores, and let's start off with the Southern Illinois River to River Ohio division. We just told you Benton beat Harrisburg 13-9. Murfreesboro beat West Frankfort 63-6. Wow, 63-6. Murfreesboro beats West Frankfort. Herrin beats Massac County 69-28. That was the score after the third quarter. Herrin just basically ran the clock out the whole fourth quarter. It was continuous clock. Herrin 69-28 over Massac County. In the River to River Mississippi division, Anna Jonesboro hangs on, beats Pinckneyville 20-14. 20-14, Anna Jonesboro beats Pinckneyville in a whale of a ball game, maybe the game of the night. Well, the guys in the Black Diamond might have something to say, but one of the games of the night, Carterville 49-46. 49-46, Carterville beats Nashville. DuQuoin 42-18 over Sparta. Here's your Black Diamond scores. Carmi-White County 42-8 over Hamilton County. It's in overtime right now, guys. Some people say the game of the night. 52-52. 52 all, El Dorado and Fairfield, last we checked, in overtime. Chester, 47-21 over CZR. In the South 7, Mount Vernon, all over Carbondale. 55-14. Mount Vernon pours it on, wins by 41 over Carbondale. Cahokia puts a half century on the board. 50-20, Cahokia beats Centralia. And Marion, for the 8th straight year, that's right, 8 straight years, Marion 49-7 over Belleville-Altoff. I think we've got our first guest, and not yet. Okay, we had somebody and they got disconnected. Maybe they'll give us a call back. But this is the fifth quarter. I'm Travis Severin. Every game here in our 618 area code, we'd love to have you call in the show if you'd like. That's 435-8100, 435-8100 if you want to call in from the game you were at. If you want to talk about the Cardinals beating the Dodgers 10-9, I'm stoked. How about that? I'm sick and tired of hearing about Clayton Kershaw. The Cardinals roughed him up tonight, guys. They roughed him up, and the Cardinals won 10-9. Lots and lots of games to talk about. This is the fifth quarter show. Jim Muir and Justin Weil will be will be calling in here momentarily. We've got a big show. Les Winkler and Scott Meese from the Southern Illinoisan. Ron Ellis, who covers Marion football. We've got a lot of guys. I think Maury Bass, the voice of the AJ Wildcats, is coming on tonight. Just looking down, Bruce Dickey. Bruce Dickey's still on the radio. I mean, what a big game. Fairfield and El Dorado Black Diamond Conference, huge game going on. I'm actually trying to get that final. We'll check and see if we've got it for you yet. But just some great high school football games going on from all over Southern Illinois. We're going to take our first break. When we come back, hopefully we're going to have our first interview of the night. This is the fifth quarter show. Lots of final scores. Everything's final besides El Dorado Fairfield. And we'll be back right after these words from our great sponsors here on the fifth quarter.
Pre-planning services with Leffler Polson Funeral Home may be as simple as recording one's biographical information, instructions, and wishes, or as detailed as selecting a casket and vault in advance. Whatever is discussed will be put in writing and kept in our files for use when needed. Financing may also be arranged in advance, and if you're uncomfortable meeting at the funeral home for planning, Marty will arrange to speak to you in the comfort of your own home. Call Leffler Polson Funeral Home at 438-0021 or request pre-planning information online at lpfuneralhome.com.
Hi, I'm Travis Severin, sales manager for U.S. Bank Home Mortgage in Southern Illinois. We all know how important it is in football to have great coverage in your secondary, and we feel the same with U.S. Bank Home Mortgage. In Southern Illinois, if you're buying your first home or anything in between, we've got you covered. If you live in Southern Illinois, our team has you covered with Becky Clifton in Centralia, Karen Pelker in Mount Vernon, Nani Moore in Benton, and Kathy Lober and Carla Grant in Marion. With the variety of loan programs we offer, coverage is our specialty. U.S. Bank Home Mortgage is an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
It's not easy to decide what you want to be when you grow up, even if you're well into adulthood. So many options: firefighter, welder, miner, nurse, artist, chef, police, architect, and more. Red Lake College offers over 100 degree and certificate programs. And now you can find the one that fits at the RLC Open House on Thursday, October 9th from 6 to 8 p.m. at the Ina campus. Still not sure what you want to be? Be a warrior. See you at the Open House on Thursday evening, October 9th from 6 till 8 at the RLC campus in Ina. Going on now, it's the huge push, pull, and drag sale at the 3 Weeks Auto Dealerships in West Frankfort and Benton. No matter what shape your vehicle is in, we will give you $1,000 over Kelley Blue Book fair market value on your trade. And there's no better time than now to trade in that old vehicle. Great rebates on new vehicles at excellent prices on our large inventory of pre-owned. That's the 3 Weeks Auto Dealerships in West Frankfort and Benton. Small town dealers with big city savings. Trade offers on used vehicle purchases only. The price of the purchased vehicle is from our original list price. See dealer for details.
Back to the fifth quarter show on Q106.
Welcome back to the fifth quarter program. This is Travis Severin here anchoring the show. Jim Muir and Justin Wyatt will be calling in here momentarily. We've got our first guest of the night, Scott Meese, the writer for the Southern Illinois, has joined the program. Scott, thanks for coming on the fifth quarter tonight.
Hey, no problem.
Well, usually when I get you, it's like you're in a wind tunnel or I feel like you're on a plane or something. Are you in a safe place tonight?
I'm walking to my car.
The life of a sports writer, huh?
Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes.
Hey, tell me about the ball game you were at tonight, Scott.
I was at the Mount Vernon and Carbondale game, and Mount Vernon looked good. Do you have any other questions for me about any other games?
We'll leave it at that. Mount Vernon, what, 55-14 victorious tonight?
I don't think I've ever seen a game that should have had a running clock and never got there. Keep leaving people who really wanted to go home out there a lot longer than necessary. It was just really weird.
Mount Vernon gets a big W tonight, 55-14. And, they're in the thick of the things here in the South 7 Conference race. Carbondale, Scott, they're struggling, aren't they?
They probably look worse tonight, I believe, than they have all year. I've seen 3 of their games. But, Coach said looked like a step backwards. And obviously they weren't, real good before that. So
the Terriers dropped that one tonight. Big win for the Mount Vernon Rams. And the Mount Vernon 55-14 victorious over Carbondale tonight. Let's talk about some of these other unbelievable games going on. I'm trying to get a final. How about this one? El Dorado is up 60-52 in overtime. El Dorado, it was 52-all after 4 quarters. Went into OT. El Dorado score, got the 2-point conversion, go up by 8. Mules have the ball. That was 2 minutes ago. Fairfield at home with the ball, trailing 60-52.
Oh, wow. What a win that would be for Brandon Hampton.
It would be huge. So El Dorado trying to battle back with that one. How about some of these other scores, Scott, just from around the area? 69-28, Heron beats Massac. Murphy 63-6 over West Frankfort. But some of the great games were in the Mississippi Division tonight. How about Carterville 49-46? They go on the road to Nashville, a back-and-forth game the whole way. Carterville gets a late field goal and holds on. They're now 6-0. Nashville drops to 5-1. Got to be probably the game of the night.
Well, in Nashville, neither team could stop each other at all. And Nashville made all those 2-point conversions, too. That's why. So those add up. 4 of them, that's an extra touchdown. you know, that they got out of it. And Nashville was down to the Carterville maybe 10-yard line in the final seconds and just ran out of time. So they would have scored again.
Oh my gosh! Sounds like, you know, I saw somebody tweeted. It might have been Danny Z. Someone said no defense tonight in Southern Illinois.
Yeah, it was just a really crazy night. And Les Winkler was up at that ball game, and I'm interested to see what all happened up there, because I think both teams have, you know, pretty good defenses, especially Carterville. And wow,
if you look at Carterville, they haven't given up many points all year.
Carterville's given up 49 points until tonight, and then 46 tonight.
Wow, they almost double it tonight. Just a shootout of a game, a heck of a game. But Carterville wins 49-46. We talked about this game. You know, I'm at the Benton broadcast till the end of halftime when I come back to the studio. How about DuQuoin? We talked about this. They've rattled off, hey, they're back to 500 now. 42-18, they beat Sparta.
Yeah, that's not a surprise. They're better. They're better than what their record shows. And you have to realize 2 of their losses are to Highland. Highland would beat every team down here badly. And another loss is to Heron, who has almost beaten every team down here badly. So, you know, you take those 2 off and put 2 even average teams in, and they're probably, you know, over 500.
Exactly right. So Coach Martin's got it going for the DuQuoin Indians.
Travis, one other thing on them. They should have beaten Carterville when they played them. They outplayed Carterville and held Carterville without an offensive touchdown. Could have easily won that game, and Carterville was able to pull it out. So, I mean, they're not nearly what people thought they were. They're not bad at all.
Hey, Scott, didn't you tell us in that game, Carterville wins by 1 point, but DuQuoin always goes for 2. They never kick an extra point, and it could have made it a tied game?
I'm trying to think. They did go for 2. I don't really know if they've got a kicker this year or not. Apparently they don't. But
yeah, there was some reason. Someone was telling me that they don't kick very often or always go for 2 or something. But nonetheless, they win 42-18 tonight. DuQuoin back to 500 after they started slow. 42-18, they beat Sparta. Let's look at some of these other scores. Chester back in the win column after losing to JC last week. Chester beat CZR 47-21. Carmi beats Hamilton County 42-8. Let's get into the South 7 scores. Cahokia hangs 50 on Centralia. That score kind of stands out to me. 50-20. Cahokia beats them by 30.
Yeah, Cahokia, they're a team. You could play good defense, great defense, for 90% of the game on them. That other 10% could be 5 or 6 touchdowns on long runs or passes.
Sure. So Cahokia tonight, 50-20 over Centralia. How about this one? 8 straight years, Marion goes to Althoff. Not 8 straight years they've gone to Althoff, but 8 straight years they've beaten them. Marion on the road, not an easy place at all to play. 49-7, they take it to Althoff.
I'm not surprised that Marion won. I'm surprised they ran them out of the building like that, though.
It sounded like that game was never close, and we just went final. Listen to this. Fairfield had to go for 2, get stopped at home. They get stopped at home. El Dorado, 60-58 on the road. Brandon Hampton's got to be going nuts.
And my boss is, because we didn't have anyone covering that game.
Oh, the beauty of live sports, man.
Somebody's getting on the horn to get a hold of Hampton ASAP.
Oh, wow. What a win for Brandon Hampton, 60-58. Got to be the game of the night. The 2 games that just really stick out to everybody, and they were marquee matchups. And you know, Scott, how many times games you think they're going to be tight never live up to it, but they did tonight. You know, Carterville 49-46 over Nashville, and then El Dorado 60-58 over Fairfield. Scott, how about this, buddy? Both road teams victorious.
Yeah, I mean, the thing I don't like about that is some of our better teams, I'm really worried about them in the playoffs after performances tonight and how many points are being allowed.
Well, yeah, that's the thing that, like I said, someone was talking about earlier, is no defense, and that's the thing we've talked about so much in high school sports. It's great to have an offense, but you know, I don't care if you're in 2A, 3A, 4A, 5A, whatever division someone's at here from the 618 area code that's going to be playing in the playoffs. You got to have a tough defense, because unless you just got an out-of-this-world offense, defense is going to come up big in the playoffs.
Yeah, it really is. And pass defense, I think one of the reasons a lot of teams aren't very good defending the pass is because they don't have to defend the pass very often down here. It's all run, 80% of the time.
Exactly. Scott, thanks so much for coming on the show tonight, buddy. Appreciate it. Like having you on the show. Appreciate what you do for the Southern Illinoisan. This is Scott Meese from the Southern Illinoisan. Scott, look forward to talking to you here in the future on the fifth quarter.
Hey, thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
All right, that's Scott Meese. He is a prep sports writer for the Southern Illinoisan. He'll have a big story tomorrow. He covered the Mount Vernon-Carbondale game tonight. I think we've got our next guest here on the fifth quarter coming right to you here live before the 10 o'clock hour. Ron Ellis, are you out there? Hello. What's that? Is this Maury? Okay, we'll take a break. Have a little technical difficulty. That's okay. The beauty of live radio. We're going to take a break here on the fifth quarter, get it straightened out. You're listening to the fifth quarter here on WQRL. This is Travis Severin. We'll be back here after this word from our fine sponsors. Back right after this.
Hey, this is Coach Aaron. If you need screen printing, embroidery, plaques, or trophy, give the big man, Big Dave, a call at All Stars and Stitches in Benton, Illinois, 435-555-555.
All Stars and Stitches located at 418 East Main Street here in Benton. We're located a half a block from the Benton High School. Our regular hours are Monday through Friday from 10 to 5. We're located a half a block from the Benton High School. What was that number again, Coach?
435-555-555.
Leffler Polson Funeral Home on East Main in Benton continues to make positive changes to accommodate you during your time of grief and need. Wheelchair ramps begin at the main entrance and the chapel is completely handicap accessible. There's a coffee lounge providing a comfortable place for the family to gather and an outdoor garden for those that need to step outside for a break. The chapel has been enlarged and since purchasing the home, the Leffler family has made many decorative updates throughout. For more information, call 438-0021 or visit lpfuneralhome.com.
Hi, I'm Travis Severin, sales manager for U.S. Bank Home Mortgage in Southern Illinois. We all know how important it is in football to have great coverage in your secondary, and we feel the same with U.S. Bank Home Mortgage. In Southern Illinois, if you're buying your first home or anything in between, we've got you covered. If you live in Southern Illinois, our team has you covered with Becky Clifton in Centralia, Karen Pelker in Mount Vernon, Nani Moore in Benton, and Kathy Lober and Carla Grant in Marion. With the variety of loan programs we offer, coverage is our specialty. U.S. Bank Home Mortgage is an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Going on now, it's the huge push, pull, and drag sale at the 3 Weeks Auto Dealerships in West Frankfort and Benton. No matter what shape your vehicle is in, we will give you $1,000 over Kelley Blue Book fair market value on your trade. And there's no better time than now to trade in that old vehicle. Great rebates on new vehicles at excellent prices on our large inventory of pre-owned. That's the 3 Weeks Auto Dealerships in West Frankfort and Benton. Small town dealers with big city savings. Trade offers on used vehicle purchases only. The price of the purchased vehicle is from our original list price. See dealer for details.
Back to the fifth quarter show on Q106.
Welcome back to the fifth quarter program. I think we've got a guest out there tonight. Hey, thanks for calling into the fifth quarter. Who do we have? Hello, welcome to the fifth quarter. This is Travis. Who's out there? Well, we might have lost our connection here. We'll let them call back, but this is the fifth quarter program, and we're going to hit all the final scores we've got. Dylan's working feverishly. The phone lines are buzzing in here. We'll get our next person ready. I think we're going to go ahead and call Ron Ellis next. And right now we can tell you that final scores tonight, Benton beat Harrisburg 13-9. Murfreesboro beat West Frankfort 63-6. Heron all over Massac County 69-28. Anna Jonesboro beat Pinckneyville 20-14. Carterville 49-46 over Nashville. DuQuoin 42-18 over Sparta. Carmi-White County 42-8 over Hamilton County. Maybe the game of the night. El Dorado 60-58. 60-58. El Dorado in overtime on the road beats Fairfield. Chester 47-21 over CZR. South 7 scores. Mount Vernon 55-14 over Carbondale. Cahokia 50-20 over Centralia. Marion 49-7 over Belleville-Altoff. And I think that's Jim and Justin calling in because they just texted me. So, okay, we got lots of fun stuff going on. Hey, like I always say, the beauty of live radio. You got to love it. You got to love it. We got to be able to roll with it. We can tell you right now, one of our fine sponsors, Skibo Family Eye Care, located at 4200 Illberry Road in Mount Vernon. Skibo Family Eye Care offers full comprehensive eye exams, contact lens fitting and evaluation, pediatric and school requirement eye exams, retinal imaging and testing, pre- and post-op management of cataracts and LASIK procedures, and a complete selection of glasses in a variety of styles. At Skibo Family Eye Care, they bring you our own fifth quarter program here on WQRL. Thanks for joining the fifth quarter tonight. How's it going, guys?
Hey, good. How are you doing, Travis?
Doing great. Sounds like that's got to be. I know that familiar voice. That's Jim Muir. Jim, Benton Rangers tonight. Go on the road, and let's call it like it is. The three of us called that whole game last Saturday. I think most of Southern Illinois left this for dead after that game, Jim.
I think so, too. I thought it was just a really gutsy performance tonight by the Rangers and a much-needed win. I just thought they played hard from the very beginning, and it's just a nice win. I'm just happy to be a part of it tonight.
Got to listen to you guys on the my feverish drive back from Saline County back to Benton after the game. Let's talk about that third quarter. Kind of a sloppy first half. Nobody could really do much. Lots of turnovers for Harrisburg. Benton stalled out a couple times, had a chance to kick a field goal late in the first half, didn't work out. So it's scoreless at the half. I leave, third quarter happens. Tell us about that awesome third quarter for the Benton Ranger offense.
You know, one of the things that stood out to me was when you interviewed Coach Klopfelder at halftime, and he talked about, putting some drives together, but then he said, and finishing. Got to finish the drive, and I thought Benton did that twice. Cruz Hayes with 2 one-yard touchdown runs in that third quarter, and, the big defensive hit by Peyton Smith, and I thought everybody played well. The freshman quarterback, again, played well, Hamilton Page. And, we talked about it in the postgame, though. I think so many kids played well, it'd be really hard to just say one. It was really a nice team effort for Benton tonight.
Great team effort. Let me ask whether Jim or Justin, whoever wants to answer this question, we all three have talked about this a bunch, that Benton's not had that bruiser in the backfield this year. We talked about how many times drives have stalled within the 20-yard line. You insert Cruz Hayes. I know he's playing on both sides of the ball, but the kid's a winner. I mean, we watch him in basketball. He's 6 foot tall, and I've seen him get 15 rebounds in games when he's guarding 6'8" guys. The he likes to compete. It's in his blood. It's in his DNA to compete. He gets 2 touchdowns in that third quarter. How big was it to have a guy with a little meat on his bones running it in?
Well, Travis, this is Justin. I can tell you from watching the start of the second half, the offensive line had a little bit more giddy up. Cruz Hayes was blowing off his spot, getting the ball, and he was getting 5 yards a pop. It was good to have that back, as you say, in the backfield with a little extra meat on his bones, somebody that could fall forward and get you 3 yards, not taking away anything from Clay Kelly, or Kulik at all. It was just nice to have a big boy that can run up the middle, and he showed how valuable he was. He got our only 2 touchdowns of the night. So when you come in without having touched the ball basically all year long, contribute the way he did tonight, it's a huge step up for the Rangers, and I look to see more of him in the rest of the season here.
And let me ask you this, guys. Benton with the big win tonight. That's their second win of the season. 2-4, the season starts to look a little differently. Obviously, 3 games left. But how about this? A lot has been knocked on that Benton offensive line this year. The offensive line in that second half seems like they really turned things around.
I thought so, too. And I think they gave – I thought Hamilton had more time. Hamilton Page did whenever he dropped back to pass. I thought the defense was good all night. I really did. I thought the defense played well throughout the night as a unit, and we talk again about. I think one of the key plays of the game, maybe the key play, came on the defensive end, and that when Benton held Harrisburg on a 4th and 1, and Peyton Smith comes up and puts that pop on Tyler Marler and stops him, and Benton takes over and goes in and scores. So just an exciting ball game, and Travis, it crossed my mind tonight. Benton, we're trying to claw out a win over there. We're following Nashville and Carterville, which ended 49-46. We're following Fairfield and El Dorado, which ended 60-58. And the Cardinals are scoring 8 runs in the 7th inning. At one point, I thought, I may be too old for this. I'm not sure. Boy, what a fun night it's been.
It's been a great, great night. Having a lot of fun. And the Benton Rangers, the cliche, guys, we say it so many times, winning's a cure-all, buddy. Winning fixes a lot of things.
Oh, there's no question about it. No, absolutely no question. And I think we talked to Coach Clodfelder about that. Going to practice Monday looks a lot different now than it does if you let that one get away tonight. I mean, then you're 1-5 and going in for the final 3 weeks. Now you're 2-4. You're going in, and mathematically, as he said, you still got a chance. And just a real nice win.
Speaking of mathematics, Cardinals 10, Dodgers 9. How about those mathematics, guys?
We get the score early, down 6-1 against Kershaw, and then you think, okay, circle the wagons.
I can't believe it. I mean, honestly, as much as we're around sports all the time, and as much as we love the St. Louis Cardinals, I know Justin hates it being a Cub fan. That's why I'm rubbing it in. Nobody on the planet, me included, when that game was 6-1, I thought, well, whatever. Hope we can get the next game. Sorry we didn't win this one tonight. Maybe I'm a bad fan, but I don't think anybody on the planet, when you've got Kershaw pitching as well as he has been, thought the Cards would come back. Nonetheless, they do. We've got our next guest, Ron Ellis, the voice of the Marion Wildcats, is here. Ron, 8 straight years, Wildcats over Althoff.
Oh, and tonight was such a butt-kicking. Real quick on the Cardinal game, what I can't believe is that's 3 consecutive playoff games the Cardinals have beaten Kershaw now.
Have you seen his ERA against the Cardinals?
Well, in the regular season, it's very low, but thank goodness it's not that way in the playoffs. But
yeah, thank goodness his last 2 starts, he's given up a ton.
Yeah, tonight here in Belleville, an absolute annihilation is the only way to describe this football game tonight. Marion had a breakout game here this evening, and 568 yards of total offense. Marion won 49-7. And if you'd have told me that we would have had a continuous clock against Belleville, I'd asked somebody what you're smoking. You must have been having a trip out to Colorado or something.
What a big win. Jim, go ahead.
What I was going to say was, I don't think anybody's shocked that Marion goes up there and gets a win, but when we kept getting that score, Ron, even for a guy as optimistic as you are about Marion football, you had to be thinking, what in the world's going on here?
It was just, Jim, what was amazing was to start the game, it was 0-0 after one quarter. Now, Marion scored quickly into the second quarter, which changed that, but Marion couldn't get anything going offensively. Neither team could. And in the second half, or in the second quarter, Marion outscores them 28-7 in the second quarter. And what was really amazing with this, in the second half, Marion, Belleville Althoff only had 14 offensive plays in the entire second half.
Hey, Ron, this is Travis. What do you think has really changed for the Wildcats? It just seems like the last few weeks, man, they're clicking on all cylinders. Huge win over Mount Vernon last weekend, and then to go up to Althoff and win by 42 points. What's going on? Hello? Jim, Justin? Okay, who do we have back? Jim and Justin. Are you guys there?
Yes, we are, Travis.
How about Ron? Ron? Jim and Justin.
We are here.
Okay.
All right?
Yeah, I can hear you guys now. I don't know what happened to Ron, but hopefully he'll call back in. But, guys, Ron was just talking about it. Marion's really turned over a leaf the last few weeks, won a shootout against Mount Vernon last week, and then comes back on the road this week and wins 49-7 over Althoff. That's huge.
Travis, I was going to ask Ron, and I don't know, maybe he spoke to you, but he was talking about how the game was 0-0 for a while. I was just going to say, I wonder what sparked the big scoring outburst for the Wildcats tonight.
Hey, Ron, if you're out there, I think we might have rejoined you. Ron Ellis, voice of the Marion Wildcats, is back on the show. Go ahead and talk, my man.
Well, I was just saying it was a total annihilation, and it was a fun game. I've been on both sides of this before, and this was a whole lot more fun to be on the winning side than it is the losing side. And what it really does is it puts Marion in the driver's seat, because we're 3-0 in the conference, and with Centralia getting beat tonight by Cahokia, everybody has 2 losses except Marion, we're undefeated, and Belleville-Althoff has one loss, and we beat them head-to-head.
You know, what's changed for Marion? I mean, they start off a little slow out of the gate this year. Just seems like they've been offensively. Now, the defense clicked tonight. Offensively, they seem to have been on a roll the last month.
They really have, Travis, and that's a great observation. As a matter of fact, going into tonight's game, when I was interviewing Kerry for the game, we talked about how Marion hasn't had that breakout game offensively. Well, tonight was that breakout game, and they put together, for the first time this year, 4 complete quarters of football, and it was fun to watch.
Fun to watch, and you know, here's the thing about the South 7. Ron, you guys go to Althoff tonight and win 49-7. Centralia gets thumped by Cahokia. You know what that means. Next week it'll probably be an 8-6 game.
Against Centralia, and that's funny you say it that way because that's the absolute truth. We go up there, and it's for some reason we have a tremendous difficulty in scoring in Centralia. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's the lights, the field, whatever, but we just have trouble scoring in Centralia.
Right now,
hey, Ron, got a quick question for you, Ron. You know, one thing I've learned through the years, it's you can't judge how good or how bad a team is by that early season non-conference part of the schedule. And those were 2 tough games that Marion lost in weeks 1 and 2, back-to-back games in Champaign.
It really was, and Jim, what's amazing is both of those teams, they've only got 1 loss between them going into tonight, and that 1 loss was head-to-head competition. And that we really, as the season has progressed, Kerry and I have talked about this, about how important those first 2 games were, because even though we lost, we saw 2 completely different styles of football, and it has prepared us greatly for the South 7 Conference.
Hey, Ron, this is Travis. Didn't the big Illinois quarterback recruit get hurt by you guys?
That's correct. He was hurt beforehand. He had a brace on his knee, but we finished the job off. I'm not proud of it, but it was a bad hit that he took, and he's having to have surgery, I understand, and hopefully he'll be okay, because you just hate to see anybody get hurt at any time, but especially a University of Illinois recruit. Goodness gracious.
And just so you know, that was what, week 1 or 2?
Week 2.
Yeah, week 2, that was the Champaign quarterback. But I had heard that this past week, and I didn't realize that was the Marion game, that he finally actually ended up having that complete injury like he did. Ron, always a pleasure to have you on the show. Look forward to talking to you each week. Marion in the driver's seat right now, 2/3 of the way. Can you believe it? 2/3 of the way through the season?
Just unbelievable that Marion's 4-2 right now, and after week 2, seriously, we were wondering what kind of season we were going to have.
Ron Ellis, always a pleasure to have him on the 5th quarter. We'll talk to you in the future, my man.
Thanks, guys.
All right. Jim, Justin, we been having some fun on the show tonight. Guys, give me your thoughts for all the scores you've heard so far.
It must have been the offense tonight, because Heron hangs 69 on the board. El Dorado gets 60, 49-46 at Nashville. So a lot of points scored tonight around Southern Illinois. A
lot of points, and I'm going to hit those finals real quick here, guys. And as we go through them, after we go through these, we'll hit some of these games. But Benton 13-9, Benton beats Harrisburg. Murfreesboro 63-6 over Frankfort. That shocks me a little bit, guys. After Frankfort beating Benton last week and getting the monkey off the back after they'd lost 18 consecutive games, I'm surprised they lost by 57 points.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised at that score. I'm probably not at all surprised that Murphy is the better team there, and Murphy at 4-2 now, and clearly they've got a nice thing going down in Murfreesboro. Gary Carter. Yeah,
big win there. So move on to some other scores. Heron 69-28. Heron beats Massac 69-28. Anna Jonesboro 20-14. And in Jonesboro, 20-14 over Pinckneyville. Maybe the game of the night, one of the games of the night. Carterville, 49-46. 49-46. Carterville beats Nashville. DuQuoin, 42-18 over Sparta. Carmi-White County, 42-8 over Hamco. El Dorado in overtime on the road, 60-58 over Fairfield. Chester 47-21 over Christopher Ziegler-Royalton. Mount Vernon 55-14 over Carbondale. Cahokia 50-20 over Centralia, and Marion 49-7 over Althoff. Just looking down at the scores, you had 6 teams, guys. 6 teams in our area score 50 points or more. That's crazy.
You know something else? I was listening as you go running through the scores. Pinckneyville starts out 3-0. They beat Benton in week 3 to be 3-0, and they've not won since. They're 3-3. They've lost 3 consecutive. So after a great start by Pinckneyville, they have really struggled the last 3 times out.
Yeah, they have, Jim. They have struggled. They've been tight games, but they've struggled to get W's. And if you look down on paper, guess who they've got next week coming to Pinckneyville? Nashville.
Carterville next week?
No, Nashville's going there next week. So Nashville's going to Pinckneyville. So Pinckneyville, who started off 3-0, now 3-3, and they've got Nashville coming to town. I think we've been joined by our third guest of the night, Maury Bass, voice of the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats. Maury, thanks for joining the 5th quarter.
Okay, no problem. Glad you had me on.
Glad to have you. Maury, we've been trying to hook up all year, but most of these Anna Jonesboro games go till like midnight.
Hey, you know, well, our first half tonight, we were done in 45 minutes, and Mike Chamness, who does our play-by-play, looked up and he goes, "Can you believe it's halftime?" I said, "No, it's usually about the end of the first quarter at this point. It's been like 10:30 before I get out of the press box every night."
Oh, I know. You guys usually have the long games. What? Everybody run the ball a bunch tonight, or what? What happened?
Yeah, we ran the ball a lot more tonight than we have. We only put the ball in the air 19 times tonight, and we actually ran it 38 times. So, you know, a lot more rushing tonight than passing, and that just kept the clock going a little bit.
Kept the clock going. Anna Jonesboro, this is the voice of the AJ Wildcats, Maury Bass. Maury, how many years have you been covering AJ football?
We are in our 18th year.
18 years.
You just had my partner on, you know, Ron Ellis.
I know.
He does the radio up there at Marion, but he's my co-owner down here down at Anna, and we're working on our 18th year. Brett Dietering, our head coach, we kid each year. We started at the same time, so we always know how long we've been doing this.
Maury, Anna Jonesboro has had quite a run in those 18 years, haven't they?
Well, yeah, we've had a good run going, 14 straight playoff appearances. We're going to have to keep things going here to make that happen this year, but tonight was a big step.
Tell us about the game tonight. It was a back-and-forth game. You kept sending us text. I know you guys were tied 14-all. How did you take the lead and win that game?
Well, let me look back here. I know we were at halftime. Let's see, we were up 14-7 at halftime, and Pinckneyville came out actually no score in the third quarter whatsoever, so we went to the fourth quarter 14-7, and they scored on a 20-yard pass play to tie it at 14, and then we've had Alec Gold, our sophomore, just has had some fantastic kickoff returns this year, and he took the ball on the ensuing kickoff, took the ball on about the 10 and ran it back to got pushed, I think forced out of bounds around the Pinckneyville 10, so about an 80-yard return, short field, and we were able to answer back pretty quick and take a 20-14 lead, and then you know that was with 10:43 left in the fourth quarter, and you know there was still some excitement to go from there, but we were able to hang on.
Hey Maury,
Does this even up your record at 3-3? Is that correct?
3-3, yeah. I picked up our first conference win.
Maury, how many times
still in the hunt at 3-3?
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely.
Maury, how many times in football, we talk about this, myself and Jim and Justin all the time. You know, you just said something. The people listening to the scores tonight, they don't know how that happened. You know, they see 20-14, you win. But an 80-yard kickoff return sets up that touchdown. Sounds like a super tight game, but sometimes people forget how big special teams can play in a ball game.
Absolutely, yeah. We've, we talk special teams each week when we talk with Coach Dietering we have a coaches show on Wednesday night, and we usually set outside, just a whole section of time just talk about special teams because they do. They play a big part in the game. And, we missed, when we went up 2014, we missed the extra point. Our kicker had got a concussion in a soccer game a couple of weeks ago, and our quarterback, Zane DeWitt, has stepped in, done a great job. Had one blocked, and so, coming down, we thought we were fairly, in control, and we had an interception, and they go down, they march it down, and they're threatening, and we're thinking, well, how big was that missed extra point? But we were able to keep Pinckneyville out of the end zone and finally run the clock out. But, special teams are huge.
Well, you'll be up at our place on week 9, but who do you have in week 7 and 8?
We've got we go to DuQuoin next week, and then week 8 we have Sparta at home for a senior night, and then we head your way up to Franklin County week 9.
Very good.
Maury, thanks so much for joining the fifth quarter tonight. We appreciate you coming on the show. Look forward to seeing you in 3 weeks when Anna Jonesboro comes to Benton to wrap up week number 9. But after week 6, Wildcats 3-3, going to DuQuoin next week. If the Wildcats can get a win, you guys are back over 500, 4-3 for the last 2 stretch games.
Absolutely. That's we tend to look at the schedule and say, well, if we can do this and this and this. But, each week we talk to Coach Dieter, and he keeps reminding us, we can only play one at a time. So, next week, it's all about DuQuoin next week, and then we'll turn our thoughts to Sparta after that and just take them one at a time.
All right, Maury Bass, 18 years straight, the voice of the Anna Jonesboro Wildcats. AJ victorious tonight, 20-14. 14 straight years the Wildcats have made the playoffs. We appreciate Maury joining the broadcast tonight. We're going to take a break and come back. This is Travis Severin here at fifth quarter. Jim Mura, Justin White alongside. We've got our next guest lined up. Hopefully we're going to be talking to Bruce Dickey, who called a wild game tonight. Fairfield and El Dorado. El Dorado won that game 60-58. You're listening to the fifth quarter. We'll be back right after these words from our fine sponsors.
Hey, this is Coach Aaron. If you need screen printing, embroidery, plaques, or trophy, give the big man, Big Dave, a call at All Stars and Stitches in Benton, Illinois, 435-555-555.
All Stars and Stitches located at 418 East Main Street here in Benton. We're located a half a block from the Benton High School. Our regular hours are Monday through Friday from 10 to 5. We're located a half a block from the Benton High School. What was that number again, Coach?
435-555-555.
Hi, I'm Travis Severin, sales manager for U.S. Bank Home Mortgage in Southern Illinois. We all know how important it is in football to have great coverage in your secondary, and we feel the same with U.S. Bank Home Mortgage. In Southern Illinois, if you're buying your first home or anything in between, we've got you covered. If you live in Southern Illinois, our team has you covered with Becky Clifton in Centralia, Karen Pelker in Mount Vernon, Nani Moore in Benton, and Kathy Lober and Carla Grant in Marion. With the variety of loan programs we offer, coverage is our specialty. U.S. Bank Home Mortgage is an equal housing lender, member FDIC.
Tending to the needs of your family for the future is just as important as ensuring they're taken care of today. Within hours of a death, families find themselves confronted with numerous difficult decisions and necessary details. Pre-planning services with Leffler Polson Funeral Home can alleviate burdens by making these decisions ahead of time. For guidance and understanding the benefits of pre-planning, call Leffler Polson Funeral Home at 438-0021 or request pre-planning information online at lpfuneralhome.com.
It's not easy to decide what you want to be when you grow up, even if you're well into adulthood. So many options. Firefighter, welder, miner, nurse, artist, chef, police, architect, and more. Red Lake College offers over 100 degree and certificate programs. And now you can find the one that fits at the RLC Open House on Thursday, October 9th from 6 to 8 p.m. at the Ina campus. Still not sure what you want to be? Be a warrior. See you at the Open House on Thursday evening, October 9th from 6 till 8 at the RLC campus in Ina.
Back to the fifth quarter show on Q106.
Got a listener tonight, longtime employee here of Dana Communications and all the Withers broadcasting stations, but Dana Communications, especially here at WQRL. Alicia's listening tonight, and Jim, we remember Alicia. She used to do a lot of board hopping for us.
Oh, my goodness. We love Alicia.
Yep, she's a married woman now, isn't she? Alicia's listening tonight. We appreciate that. Dylan's our board guy now, and Dylan, he's learning the ropes tonight, man. Calls coming in left and right. We got stuff going on. He's doing a good job. This is the fifth quarter program. This is Travis Severin alongside Jim Muir, Justin White. I think Bruce Dickey is the voice of the Fairfield Mules. Bruce, do you have a voice left after the game you were at tonight?
Hey, boys, how are you?
Great. Bruce, talked about that game. I know that you would have liked to have won the game, but 60-58 in overtime, you guys drop it by 2 points. Was that the craziest game you've been a part of?
Probably, yeah. I'm sitting here trying to think. We were walking out of the booth. Actually, just not caught me walking out of the booth. It was 14 touchdowns in regulation, and then 2 more touchdowns in overtime. And our extra point try was 1 yard short. So, heck, what do you do? It was a lot of fun. El Dorado led at the half, 30-28. They had 2 return touchdowns, and the Mules, Fairfield never punted, never got stopped, but they had a turnover and a pick six and a kickoff return for a touchdown, and you give up 2 return touchdowns, and then you don't stop them other than like one other time, you lose the game. So yeah, it was 52-52 at the end of regulation. But the really cool part is, Travis and Jim and Justin, was that Fairfield was down 16 with about 8 minutes to go, got the football, ran down, scored 1, held El Dorado, ran down, scored another with about 2 minutes to go, 3 minutes to go, got the ball back with about a minute to go, and nearly got a winning score in, got stopped about the 15-yard line. It was a great football game, a lot of fun. Tough one to lose, but heck, I'm not playing. I don't care.
Hey, Bruce, I'm sure Jim and Justin have some thoughts on this game, but do you ever get a chance to breathe when you're calling a game like tonight?
It's kind of difficult. It's especially on when they have the return touchdowns. There were 4 touchdowns per quarter, all the way around, and we thought that, well, up there in the booth, I didn't realize that one of the kids for El Dorado had been hurt, was coming back, and he was just a monster, Braxton Roberts. Yeah, you've kind of got to pick your spots to take a breath because, well, the good thing is nobody's punting. So you get to take more of a breath in between a score, and you get to take like a 30-second break, Travis, as you know, after a score, as opposed to after a punt where you don't get to take a break. So, yeah, it was fine. I'm doing great. Thanks.
Hey, Bruce, Jim Muir here. When I heard that final score, the thing that flashed through my mind was a tennis match watching the ball go back and forth across the net. It had to be like that tonight a little bit, didn't it?
Oh, boy, I tell you what, it really did feel like that a lot, Jim. It's just one of those kind of games where the ball didn't bounce right. El Dorado played a great football game. They and Coach Hampton for the Eagles, they got 1 score on 4th down and 7 at their own 43-yard line, and we were kind of expecting to punt. They didn't come out and punt. They went ahead, threw the ball, and got behind our defense. And when you can do that kind of thing and everything falls your way, that's just, hey, you weren't meant to win that night.
Bruce, was there any indication to you, I mean, looking at this game with these 2 teams, that this might turn into a shootout?
No. I thought that, not to me, but I didn't realize that El Dorado had the Roberts kid coming back. He is a moose. He missed like 3 games in a row, and one of them being the Carmi game that they lost by 2 or 3 scores. I kind of thought that the Mules, I figured the Mules would be able to score 40 or so because El Dorado's been giving up points, and I thought the Mules defense would be able to stop the Eagles. But they threw the ball real well, and whenever they needed something, Braxton Roberts, and they got a sophomore named Peyton Price that is real slick. He's going to be a star in the next couple of years. But Braxton Roberts ran the ball so well, and until the 4th quarter, there wasn't a whole lot the Mules could do. It was an outstanding football game.
Hey.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have 2 people tell me something at once here. Let me ask you this, Bruce. This is Bruce Dickey, Fairfield Mules, longtime voice here on the 5th quarter. Bruce, here's my question.
Fire.
I'm firing away. How about them Cardinals?
Hey, how about that? We were kind of keeping a little eye on the score up there in the booth, and you know how everybody has smartphones nowadays. Cardinals go up by, Cardinals are down by 4 runs or whatever, and then they go up by 4 runs, and we're thinking it's over. And shoot, God bless the relievers. They give up 3 and make it fun. They always do make it fun.
Speaking of making fun, you've got a tough game next week. A couple weeks ago, hey, maybe Sesser wasn't doing so good. They're 2-3 now. Coach McKee's got them playing a lot better. Mules got to travel down to Franklin County next Friday.
Oh, the Mules, we play in Sesser so well. It's just, we never lose at Sesser. I'm only joking. The Sesser for Fairfield is kind of a house of horrors. And with Mules giving up a few passes tonight, you got to figure that the Sesser coaches had to be here to see it because they're not playing till tomorrow. And you got to know that Nick Marlowe and the boys are, the quarterback and the rest of the boys are just kind of licking their chops, waiting on the Mules next weekend. We might get another 60-58 score next week. It's going to be a good, long, fun night next week in Sesser. Are you guys at Applebee's next week?
I wish. No, not yet. Actually, next Friday night, Justin and Jim get to travel down like 7 hours from Benton. They go down to Massac County, but Benton's at Massac, so there's no way for them to get back to Applebee's. I'll be back here in the studio. It's the next week. We'll miss each other. It's the next week. We actually get to do 2 straight weeks at Applebee's, but 1 more week here in the studio. Then the last 2 games of the season we're at home. We'll be out at Applebee's.
Oh, that's too bad. Maybe I'll catch you sometime in the playoffs or something like that because we'll be at home. After next week, we're at home for our next 2 after that. And I love you guys. You do a great job, but I am not driving to Applebee's from Fairfield after our game just to say hi.
Bruce, we appreciate you coming on each week. Jim or Justin, anything you'd like to add to Bruce before we let him get off? And
Just we appreciate your time every week, Bruce. You add a lot to our program. Thank you.
Glad to do it, boys. Let me know if I can ever do anything for you.
Bruce Dickey, voice of the Fairfield Mules. They drop one tonight in overtime, 60-58. They drop it 60-58. And guys, since I've got you on the phone here, we were kind of going over some of these scores. Just looking at Week 7, Jim, Justin, we always talk about being 2/3. We talk about it, the different thirds of the season. Now we're 2/3 of the way through. The Rangers at 2-4. Just looking down at some of these other guys, Heron sitting at strong 5-1. Murphy's at 4-2. Frankfurt's at 1-5. Harrisburg's at 2-4. Massac's winless. You got AJ 3-3. Pinckneyville 3-3. Carterville 6-0. Nashville 5-1. DuQuoin now 3-3. So just looking at Fairfield's 5-1. El Dorado 4-2 with the win. Just look at some of these scores. Chester now 5-1 as they beat CZR. Just give me your thoughts on some of the high school football after 6 games.
One of the things stands out to me is I thought last week after Johnson City knocks off Chester, then it looks like that Fairfield is in the driver's seat, and now El Dorado's thrown that Black Diamond in a log jam. It looks like now that they picked up the win. They've got 1 loss. Fairfield's got 1 loss. Chester's got 1 loss. Johnson City's got 1 loss. So that Black Diamond finish is going to finish out to be a wild finish.
It should be a wild finish. And the guy we've been waiting on all night, he's the rock star tonight. No offense to anybody else, because our man Bruce Dickey's really close. But maybe the rock star tonight, Les Winkler from the Southern Illinois. And Les, we said the marquee game of the night, 49-46. Carterville beats Nashville. Give us your thoughts.
Nashville won't score that many points in most of their basketball games this year, will they?
No, Brad Weathers doesn't. Brad Weathers does not like that.
What a crazy game. Unbelievable.
Jim and Justin are calling the Harrisburg-Benton game. I'm there for the first half, then I'm driving feverishly back to Benton to do the show here from the studio. So I'm trying to follow a bunch of different games. And I'm out in my car trying to listen to the end of that game, and Bo Meyer, and they're cutting in and out. I can't pick up NSV 104.7 the game. Tell us about that wild finish to the ball game.
Well, neither team's defense could stop the other's offense. and Nashville got the ball at their own 28-yard line with 1:40 to go. And at that point, there was really no reason to believe that they wouldn't take it down and score. They moved it sharply down the field till they got to about the 17. A holding penalty set them back a little bit. They had two what looked like open receivers on the last two throws of the game, and Carterville kids came up with big plays, batted the ball aside, and it wasn't over until it was over. It was just crazy.
So, hey, Les, when you look at that game, no indication from anything that's happened this year, either team, that that's going to turn into just a full tilt offensive battle and a shootout, is there?
Yeah, I asked Dennis about that after the game, and he said on the bus driving up, he had the idea that it was either going to be a very low-scoring game or just a crazy shootout, and you know, John Wayne would have been proud of that shootout.
Yeah. I think Les
this Carterville team at 6-0, and I know that they lost two great players last year, but I think a lot of that has to go back to that offensive line that has done so well this year. I talked to Dennis about that last week. That they had their returning offensive line back, and that's made a huge difference for that team.
There were both Blake Hicks and Braden Basilian had big holes to run through. Basilian ended up with about 150 yards with about 120 of those in the second half. He was really strong. They basically relied on him running straight ahead. It was a little bit of a muddy track, although obviously it wasn't a huge issue because that many points were scored. But yeah, Basilian was just a horse the second half. He had a 49-yard run to set up a 1-yard scoring drive late in the game, or 1-yard scoring run late in the game.
Hey, let me ask you this, Les. You're at the ball game tonight. 49-46, Carterville wins at Nashville. Let's give credit to Nashville. Carterville, Scott Meese said it earlier on the program, Carterville had given up 49 points in 5 games. They just gave up 46 in one game tonight.
You know, the Nashville had a great two-pronged, actually, they had two running backs that gained over 100 yards. Hunter Schultze had over 100, and Jarris Dahlman got some really tough yards up the middle, running between the tackles. And then Hunter Cooper threw for 204 yards. He was 11 for 19, and Mueller, I can't even think of his first name right off the top of my head right now, is just a big target. And they just went over the top of Carterville defenders most of the game. So they were basically able to do whatever they wanted to do for most of the game. Yeah, that's a pretty impressive offense.
Dylan Mueller. Sorry for the pause there. That's his name. I had to find it for you, Les. It was bugging me.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of dark on Interstate 64 on the way home, so I couldn't see it on mine.
That's no problem. Les, anything interesting stand out to you? I know you always have a chance to interview the coaches after the game. Anything that either coach said that stands out to you?
It was basically both of them were just kind of shell-shocked. I mean, it was basically the standard responses after the game. The one thing that stood out to me was that Nashville almost pulled it off on the strength of their two-point conversions. They were successful on every conversion but one, which really, every time they would score, they would go ahead of Carterville by 4 or 5 points because they were picking up an extra point on every touchdown.
Sounds like you got to go to a great game tonight, Les. I know you've got deadlines. You got to get the stories and stuff in. Les Winkler from the Southern Illinoisan with the big game tonight. He was at the Carterville at Nashville. Carterville won 49-46. Jim or Justin, any final thought for Les tonight?
Yes, again, we appreciate your time, Les. I know you're on a tough schedule after the game, so we really appreciate you stopping by and visiting with us.
Well, it's once I hit send on the computer, I'm free. It's free sailing for about 100 miles.
Well, be safe and be careful. Lots of road construction out there. I know you said you were 64 before you're probably jumping on 57, but Les Winkler, longtime sports writer for the Southern Illinois, and he was at a great game tonight in which Carterville went on the road and won 49-46 over Nashville. Thanks for coming on. We look forward to talking to you in the future.
Yeah, just in case any state troopers are listening, I am using my Bluetooth, so we're good.
Hey, way to always be covering. That's great.
Have a good night, guys.
You too. All right, we're going to take our last break, come back, and wrap things up here on the fifth quarter. It's been a fun show, and we're going to take our last break, Okay, Dylan says we've got no more, so that's okay. I'll go ahead and hit this commercial for us. Drake's Jewelry, located at 1204 Public Square in Benton, is your hometown jewelry store, regardless of the occasion. Drake's Jewelry is the place to go for that special gift for that special person. That's Drake's Jewelry, your hometown jewelry store located on the east side of the Benton Public Square, where they have financing available 12 or 24 months, is the same as cash for qualified borrowers. That's Drake's Jewelry, helping bring you our fifth quarter program each week. And one more shout out to Skibo Family Eye Care. They accept most major vision and medical insurance plans, including VSP, iMed, Medicare, and Blue Cross Blue Shield. For all your eye care needs, make an appointment with Dr. Emily Miner Skibo at Skibo Family Eye Care, located 4200 Ilberry Road in Mount Vernon. Give them a call today at 618-242-6338. That's 618-242-6338, or visit them online at skibofamilyeyecare.com. Some of our proud sponsors here on the fifth quarter. Jim and Justin, we'll let you guys have your final parting shots here before we wrap up. It's been a fun show. We've gone right at an hour here, so we'll let Dylan and Ashley actually go home for once. They've done a great job in here for all the broadcasts. Guys, give me your final thoughts tonight after Benton wins and the other games we've talked about.
Travis, I think it was a wild night as far as high school football goes, as far as the offense goes. But we got to go back to our game a little bit. It was kind of like it was a defensive struggle early. It looked like nothing at halftime, and then Benton finally comes out second half, puts a couple scores on, holds off for the win. But we put ourselves in the position now with the wins and losses that we have. We just got to go one game at a time. Now we're going to start focusing on game next week, and hopefully you got to get one win at a time. You can't look forward too much. You can't look back at all. Now the goal is to try to get that fifth win and try to put yourself in position with enough points to get yourself in the playoffs. So if Benton comes out next week and takes care of business down there at Massac like they should, they put themselves just a little bit closer, and then they can start thinking about the next game. That's just the nature of it with our record right now. One game at a time, we should be fine.
Should be fun. And let me throw this out at you, Justin. We've talked about a lot of ball games tonight. Bob Pankey, when I interview him before the games, our little defensive coordinator minute that we have on the pregame show, before we hit the air, if you remember, I was trying to talk to him, and then the national anthem started. So he and I had about 2 minutes down in the tunnel that we talked, not on the air. He said, Travis, I think our defense is playing a lot better. He said, we had the short field. We gave up the one touchdown to Frankfurt. He said then they had the pick six. He said, but the defense really just gave up two longer drives in that game. One was the busted play, if you remember, to the wide receiver about midfield, actually the score that ended up winning the game for them. But he said, I think the defense has played a lot better. I like the changes we made against Frankfurt, moving some guys around. And I thought they played really well tonight. I was only there for a half, but listening to the second half, they stopped them. Tons of turnovers we created tonight. Cruz Hayes with 2 interceptions. I think Chase Owens and Cole Richardson might have had interceptions as well. But, you hold them down there late in the game. I know we gave up the safety, but the Benton defense bent but didn't break tonight.
Absolutely, it was a nice win, and so many players have stepped up. Just a good team win, and my thoughts on Week 6 is, the only thing better than Friday night football is Friday night football while October baseball is going on, and it was just an incredible night. I thought just a lot of fun and a lot of exciting games, and look forward to tomorrow morning. I'll have Jeremy Clodfelder on the show Saturday morning talking sports on 8 o'clock. I'll have Coach Clodfelder. We've already got Todd Hefferman, sports writer for covers the Salukis. He'll join us to talk about the SIU game tomorrow against South Dakota. Scott Words will be alongside to talk some Cardinal baseball. He'll try and connect with Dennis Druss, with Kerry Martin, with Brandon Hampton. So we're going to have a busy program tomorrow morning. So that's just a few hours from now. So be a busy show tomorrow morning, and it's been a great night tonight to be on WQRL.
Thanks so much, guys. I've been told by a listener that some people don't get in their cars as early as we do. They'd like to hear the finals one last time, then we'll get out of here. But here we go real quickly. Benton 13-9 over Harrisburg. Murfreesboro 63-6 over West Frankfort. Heron 69-28 over Massac County. Anna Jonesboro 20-14 over Pinckneyville. Carterville 49-46 over Nashville. DuQuoin 42-18 over Sparta. Carmi White County 42-8 over Hamilton County. El Dorado 60-58 in overtime over Fairfield. Chester 47-21 over CZR. Mount Vernon 55-14 over Carbondale. Cahokia 50-20 over Centralia, and Marion 49-7 over Belleville Althoff. Thanks so much to Dylan Schneider tonight with his great help here in the studio, and to Ashley, all the help she always gives us. For Justin Wyatt, Jim Muir, I'm Travis Severin saying so long. Thanks so much for tuning in to the fifth quarter and to Ranger football tonight. Good night. God bless. Tune in to Saturday morning Talking Sports tomorrow on WQRL at 8 o'clock. Good night.